Hello everyone, my name is Tyrano Imperial. I'm a T-Rex speed super for anyone who doesn't know me. It's good to see you all here. I hope you all doing well, and I hope you have a good time here with us at the Persona 5 Royal stream. It's good to see you all here. I hope you all doing well, and I hope you have a good time here with us. Let's see, starting off, we got Bun Bao redeeming first. Congrats getting first Bun Bao. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here. Also see Haru's dad. Do you have any ibuprofen? I got a headache. It's just a mild headache. I'm sure he's okay. He's a little sick. Anyways, out of context clip, aka Groot is being bullied. Let me see. Also, greetings, Dino, smiley face. It appears Twitch lagged so badly it mixed the order of my messages. Thanks, Twitch. Yeah, Twitch be like that. Little weird sometimes. Also see Nixter saying out of context Phineas and Ferb pro to the stream. Surprisingly, from a new episode, so I don't even have context. Norm, your self-destruct button is your armpit. Oh. Weird. I actually haven't seen Phineas and Ferb at all yet, at least not outside of some clips, so I have no context at all, really. Anyways.
No more favorite. I'm building a house. I love bully Groots.
I thought it was a symbiote Spider-Man, nice.
No, it's not.
Oh, poor Groot.
Get on, bro. You can't kill me in here, now what? You can't kill me in here, now what? What's your plan?
I'm just gonna stare at you.
Can they push him out? Can you push him?
Yup. Everyone, get out! Get out of here!
Oh, switching.
No.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it. Beautiful. Thank you for sending me that, Bun Bao. Anyways, next this is for anyone wondering Norm. Why is it there, Dr. Doof? I don't know. I mean, he always adds self-destruct buttons to his machines. I don't know why anyone's actually taking his design choices seriously. Also, Bun Bao says, my favorite building, config. Anyway, say Morgana. We still don't know anything. We know somebody did. I mean, what? Oh, the sign on the building says config if you go on config in the menu. Oh. It's the, yeah, more, yeah. I'm noticing that, in spite of someone dying, the fan site ratings are still doing good. Heck yeah. Oh, never mind. Oh, I spoke too soon. Hey, Haru. Haruno, my apologies for messaging you so early in the morning. Things calmed down a bit at home, so there's something I need to tell you. Ish. It's actually something that caught my attention. I think I need to discuss it with everyone, though. You meet at the hideout after school. You jinxed it, Dino. You jinxed it. Damn it. My like to dislike ratio. Damn it, what's that one guy doing? Mishima, what's he doing? Anyways. Now, he was questioning why it was the armpit. Also, we still don't know anything. He said he needed ibuprofen. It killed him faster. He lied to us. He overdosed.
Let's meet up with everyone after school.
He's the reason that you have instructions on medicine bottles. You didn't take the right amount. I did notice something just now, though. What if the people said something about the honor students? Are they talking about Kasumi or? Cause she does know where the Phantom Thieves, so. Actually, yeah, I'm kind of curious. What does she think of this? If she thinks that we did kill him. Anyways, let's see, Haru. You see, my dad took ibuprofen, and then he died faster. Dad, why? He didn't take the right dosage. He should have looked at the instructions. Also, yeah, though the CIU director is absolutely trying to frame us. Yep. I wonder who the heck the Black Mask the Black Mask persona user is. Sure as heck ain't this guy. Whoever it is, I know is it's definitely working. They're definitely working for him and also the bald guy that do the Jokers. Also, next it says, "Nah, the Dino's character gets straight A+s." Yeah.
The public has praised them as allies of justice before they strike them back to the ground.
Sir, you're not the Green Goblin. This doesn't go as hard as the only thing people like more than a hero is seeing a hero fall.
Now then, she'll be next.
Oh wait. When he says she, is he trying to, is he planning on killing off Fake Kodo's sister? I forgot her name. I remember her last name is Nijima. There's so much I don't like her for constantly spoiling everything. But is he insinuating that she'll be the next target? Or the next scapegoat, I guess, to frame the Phantom Thieves? Anyways, CIU director. I knew it! That dinosaur is cheering for his death. He took the bait. Is that a tiny dinosaur in my wall? Yes. Yes, it is. Also, sir, you're not the Green Goblin. You're right. He's voiced by Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh god, this is G-UN. It's G-UN. They're gonna frame Sonic next. It's Sonic Adventure 2 all over again.
Yes, I've already spoken to Human Resources about it. It will be a heavy responsibility, but I'm certain it'd be an honor for her. The culprits behind the mental shutdown cases she's been pursuing all this time. Indeed. They'll become the criminals we've set them up to be, just as you instructed.
You know, despite being voiced by Shadow the Hedgehog, this dude feels very punchable. Anyways, this is this tiny dinosaur in this wall. Up and redeem the roar. Thanks for that. Anyways, rah.
It's so damn loud.
Where's Haru?
She's the one that called us, so she'll show up eventually.
Well, even though things have calmed down, she must be occupied with what happened.
Oh yeah, Sai. Sai when Joker learns how to make coffee. Sai, when did you learn how to make coffee? No teenager can do that. I can't even do that. Ma'am, I think you're just projecting. The only ejecting thing I'll be doing is ejecting you from your innocence. Now tell me who taught you how to make coffee. I live in the attic of a coffee shop. Aha. I don't know where I'm supposed to go with this. I don't know why questioning every single one of your relationships, every single one of your personal relationships started getting me closer to Phantom Thieves. Now that I think about it, a good amount of these people might just be like regular people. Like maybe not everyone with a secret identity is hanging out with other people that know who they are. Like probably Spider-Man's, the cafeteria guy working at Spider-Man's high school doesn't know who he is. I've been wasting my time. Anyways, next is this Junkler. I need an adult. And Banbao says, I think Haru's one of the funniest.
Wait, what?
What's up?
People are posting that we killed President Okumura.
Yeah, I figured that already, but
So it's begun already.
What?
Think about it. The CEO collapsed the way he did during an apology conference that our group caused.
Still!
I still think it's kind of weird that no one considers why we specifically killed Okamura and not anyone else. Anyways. I mean, there's that theory that Ernie from the old juice bar in Power Rangers is actually Zordon. I didn't know that was a thing. But anyways, Bunbouse's Joker plants a single fruit. Sigh. When did you learn how to make tomatoes? Tomatoes are phantom thieves. Oh wait, Bunbouse, you know, it was real perfect timing that it was right at the conference. True though. If he died any time before, or like maybe slightly after, actually slightly after would be sus too, but like if he happened to die before, in the several days prior he had. Anyway, the issue is the masses and the public are sheep. Like Twitter, and you assume the public is smart, damn it. I forgot human beings are dumb.
And now they just treat us like murderers?
What a lightning fast change of attitude.
Yeah, it is kind of weird.
They don't know a damn thing about our situation.
Calm down. Not everyone is necessarily saying that.
But there's no way to vindicate ourselves.
Imagine someone actually just makes a calling card to everybody and they're just like, nah, you tripping. And then that's it. That's how we defend ourselves. Like everyone's still going like, wait, you guys are the ones that killed Akamura, and we just say nah. And just go about our day. I mean, it's not like we really have an obligation to make people like us, right? Like we can still do our jobs just fine, like doing Phantom Thief stuff. Oh yeah, Haru. The Black Mask checking their watch during the extra days. I don't understand. Heart attack should have happened by now. I knew I shouldn't have gotten that stand from Kira. Personas are better anyways. Oh god, I'm actually if the Black Mask guy turned out to be a wild card or something, that'd be sick. Also, Nixter's voice. I represent the video game public and... bah. We do! We're YouTubers, remember? We don't want to be cancelled. I mean, I guess my headcanon Joker, he's gonna take this badly, but for the rest of the squad... Did they have any horses in this race? Like, do they really need to care that much about the reputation of the Phantom Thieves, or... Also, Mega Man 83 says, you are chippy today. Chippy Saturday. I mean, I'm kind of always chippy, except for, like, the earlier days of streaming when I had a kind of bad-looking VTuber model. I'm still pretty proud of it. Like, I like that I put in the effort to make it over the course of a few weeks. It doesn't look too bad since I'm not a good artist, but, like... And I feel like V4 models aren't the most high quality. I'm hoping one day I can save up enough money for a live 2D model, but we'll see. And also, Bunbow says Yusuke might care. He needs a rep to eat. He needs... For once, the artist is paying someone else an exposure. If you give me food, I will use my reputation as a phantom thief to help you. I don't know. Next there's this Jonkler. I mean, they're my friends. And Mega Man says I'm dating a blushing Haru on my Persona 5 game. Nice. And Bunbow says a blushing one as opposed to a normal one. Base choice though. I am remaining faithful for Kasumi right now, even though I can't even romance her yet. She's basically the Aeon Arcana, so I'm assuming I'm gonna have to wait until January or some shiz again. I do also like Futaba, but I don't know. Also, Don Creeps is just dropping in the lurk. God. Oh, wait, no. Going to join some friends for 7 Days to Die. Wild West mod. Ooh. I hope you enjoyed that then, Don Creep. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you had a good time. Hope you have a good time here with us while you're lurking. If you're still watching the stream while you're lurking. Also, yeah, Bunbow says, yeah, Aeons be like, you wanna date me? Okay, wait until winter. Wait until borderline post game. You just gotta wait for extremely late game. Also, next is a Sparkle. I ship everything and nothing. Anyways, hey Haru.
I'm sorry I'm late. I'm the one who asked you all to make time for me too. My condolences. Must be rough. I'm okay now.
Marie is technically the exception. She was in the fall. That's true. Actually, now that I think about it, it didn't take that. There's not really issues with her social link, was there? Besides the one time she had like a break for like, was it like 2 months or something? It was pretty long, but like, minus that, I'm pretty sure you were allowed to access her social link fairly early. Then the weird break, and then, yeah, I think so at least. The only reason I didn't spend Christmas with her was because I think she just didn't have a Christmas event like the others apparently do. I remember she had a Valentine's Day one at least. That was nice. But just for some reason specifically not anything for Christmas. Oh no, wait, no, specifically not for Christmas because that was when she had her own special story thing. When she was going back to being a god, I think. The issue is her link was locked by story progression, but the pacing of her link was great, that you never noticed. Yeah.
I called everyone together because there was something worrying me.
Yes?
Did you all target the principal?
Oh.
Huh? The principal? You mean ours?
Marie, no Christmas! I will become a giant eyeball now. Bye. Who needs Christmas when I can ascend to eyeballhood?
Yes. What makes you say that?
The human egg is gone? The human egg?
Yesterday, a public prosecutor came to my home.
Oh yeah, Fake Coder's sister did go there.
It was a woman named Nijima-san. I overheard her saying a calling card was found in the principal's office.
Yeah, we killed Eggman.
Right after what happened.
I'm sorry, what?
To be Shujin's.
You know what? Technically, I would be a pretty good Phantom Thief. If we just killed people from the start, then they wouldn't have anything to frame us for. Because, yeah, we killed people from the start. Got him. I mean, like, I know why they don't kill, like... But still, like, I feel like some people like Kamoshida, maybe. I don't think too many people would mind if we, you know, bumped them off the metaphorical cliff. Anyways, SIU director, I guess he was scrambled. You know, I'm sure if he was alive, he would have appreciated that pun.
It's the first I've heard of it.
Doesn't this all seem weird to you?
It's me, guys. I killed him. Anyway, Spun Bowser's Joker. Yeah, guys, we killed people from the start. Black Mask somehow overhearing this. Why is he not demoralized? God, he's more insane than me. More insane. I mean, hey, if it was just a rivalry between the Phantom Thieves and the Black Mask to see who gets the higher kill count from the start of the game, I wouldn't mind. I think I'd be fine with that. Anyways, Mega Man says chippy lol. I feel bad for anyone that just knows me from like my Twitter activities, and then they come here to my stream and they see this cute little chibi dino talking about gleefully killing people. In a video game, but like still.
It may just be my imagination. But I feel as if things are escalating far too quickly after President Okumura's incident.
What do you mean?
Perhaps we may have been set up by the real culprit.
For real?
That could be.
Then we need to catch them as soon as possible.
Hold a moment. Can we assume we've been set up, though? We don't even know their objective.
That is fair. All we know is that they go around killing people instead of making them confess. Also, next to Sparkle, the dino is grounded till March for wanting to kill people. Wait, it's in a video game though. Okay, he's grounded until Groundhog's Day. I don't know what that is. Also, Bunbow says Joker. Man, if only our rivalry was a kill count. The Black Mask. SIU director. I quit. This is above my pay grade. I'm a murderer. This is Michael Reeves. This dude is freaking Jack the Killer.
What else are we supposed to do then?
He's the Bay Harbor Butcher.
Let's all calm down for a moment. From what Haru said, even the police are suspecting that the Phantom Thieves are murderers. It wouldn't be wise to carelessly make a move at the moment. We need to act as normal students for now.
Doesn't mean I can finally finish up Maruki's social link. I need literally just one more. Just one more and we're good.
In addition, we have midterms next week.
I also completed Kasumi so far. I wish there was more, but I did complete it so far. I think next we just need a not a Dachi. We need a Ketchi's completed.
Exams? At a time like this?
Yes, Ryuji, the school year didn't plan on murderers happening when the Board of Education was planning the school year out.
I envy you, Futaba.
Oh, Groundhog's Day is February 2nd. I guess that's fine.
Futaba?
Got it for Tabak.
I wonder what that could be.
Anyways, SIU director. What? Black Mask. He made Trigger Me Elmo. I wouldn't be surprised if he made a detector that shot black masked people in all palaces. You never know. He killed Akuma. Oh wait, I did that. The Black Mask is so scared of this Joker that he forgets that some of the killings were him. He thinks Joker did all of them. Like, oh wait. Two of them were mine.
At any rate, we need to behave and not draw attention to ourselves. Understood?
Like, a man says the Black Mask is Batman. I mean, considering Joker's name, it would work. It would be very funny. Plus, Black Mask. You know, Batman. But I just started thinking, is that intentional? There aren't. I mean, maybe it's based on, like, the cards, like King, Queen, Jester. Jester is like a Joker, or did they intentionally have, like, the good guy be named Joker, and then a Black Masked vigilante is the antagonist? That's kind of like an evil, I guess now, like an evil Batman. Like Batman and Joker, but like they switched roles. I don't know if that's intentional or not. Anyway, so wait, hold on. Unironically, the Batman who laughs would be a sick foil to Joker. True. Like, I feel like there's a lot of good ways that you can write an evil Batman. The canon Batman who laughs that I've seen so far, no, he's not the best. But the idea of an evil Batman in general could work really well for Joker. Like, as a foil / antagonist to Joker. Kind of like a Dachik. Ooh, maybe like, Owlman. I think Owlman would be a pretty cool foil. Specifically the one from this one movie. I think it was like Crisis on... No, not that one. Which version of Owlman was in that movie? What movie had that one version of Owlman? It was really damn good, really damn. Crisis on Two Earths, that one. That Owlman is peak. The one where Owlman was voiced by Adam West, was he? Hold on. But basically this Owlman is like... He played the role of being a nihilist really, really freaking well. Let's see. Oh yes, that Owlman is peak. Heck yeah. Oh. Okay, so this one was voiced by... Well, let's see. Okay, yeah, no, this one was voiced by James Woods, apparently. But it's still really damn good. Really damn good. It'd be cool if he was also voiced by Adam West. Like, he could definitely do the hammy voice, like, for his Batman, but... he also did a pretty good job for, like, with a serious voice. For, I think it was... the 2004 Batman show's mayor guy. He's got range. Oh yeah, the quote about staring into the abyss. Yes, that one. And then, like, its last words when a Earth-destroying bomb was about to go off right in front of him, he's just like, doesn't matter. That just went cold. I can't word this. That line went hard. I feel like most people would have the so-called nihilist break at that point and like desperately try to save themselves. But he doesn't. That old man was just like, nah, okay. Got me good. I don't care. I don't know. There's something special about that one. Yeah, the one where his final words were, "It doesn't matter," with a smile. That's chilling. Unironically, would love Owlman in Injustice 3. It would work with like most of the evil versions of the Justice League in Injustice. Batman was against the regime the whole time, so finally having an evil Batman there would be pretty cool. Anyway, Snickster says, "Curse you, James Woods the Platypus." Nice, he's a good voice actor. Anyways, yeah. See how I saw it was like, it doesn't matter. I win in one universe, just not this one. Oh yeah, I guess that is one way of looking at it too. So it's like his whole philosophy was that in the multiverse where like anything that can happen has happened somewhere, the only choice he could make that matters would be destroying Earth Prime and then, taking everyone else with them. Although I guess when you think about it, that actually kind of proves that the multiverse isn't infinite, because in order for it to still exist, there can't be a universe where he successfully destroyed everything. Unless like the multiverse would create like a separate version of itself that gets destroyed for that possibility to exist. I don't know. Anyways, I missed a lot of messages earlier, so I need to get back to that. Let's see. Next is, there's a DC villain called the Black Mask. Oh yeah, he was in the Red Hood movie. I remember seeing him. Oh wait, also I missed this. Hold on. Jonkler, I am Batman. So when I first played, my thought was Haru was gonna be Black Mask, but then I thought that would be so stupidly obvious and silly. Oh, her killing her own dad? That... And also like a Phantom Thief becoming evil, like kind of reusing that idea that Yukiko was going to be the main villain from P4. That could have been... I could have liked that actually, maybe, if done right. But my brain was like, she's strong, she could use a grenade launcher and an axe, but then I realized she doesn't use a pistol. Well, she did prove that she could use a multitude of weapons. Anyways, let's see. Mega Mantis, I know who the Black Masked character is. It's Nightwing. I kind of think Dick Grayson and Joker would get along. Maybe. Dick Grayson... Wait, did I say... I feel like I messed up my words. I feel like Dick Grayson and Joker would get along. And let's see, hold on, what else did I miss? Multiverse theory, son. See that? Why it would be obvious is she's literally wearing a black mask. No, it's Red Hood with a black helmet. Awesome, Nixter's fun fact. There's an Earth Prime in the comics. Any guesses what it's like? Is it just Earth 1 or... I forgot if it's main, like, which one is the main Earth for DC. I remember that, like, for Marvel, like, the main universe is, like, 616. I forgot what it was like for DC. What it was like. Also, Yu-Gi-Oh! Sarcastically. You mean I'm not the villain from P4? Oh yeah, she's not, but, like... I can't word. There was an early concept that she was gonna be. Anyways, I know who it is. It's the goon curry grown sentience. Oh my god. The curry gone rogue. It's killing people now. Anyone who doesn't want to eat it, it kills them. It's like that one coffee commercial with the Muppet wannabes. I forgot what their name, what it was. Hold on. The Wilkins coffee guy. Look it up. You won't regret it. Anyways, notice the Earth Prime is a universe where every one of the DC superheroes, except Superman, are comic book characters. Oh. Also, Bun Bao says the curry and pancakes have fused. Oh god. That both sounds like a food crime and also still regular terrifying. And Superman Prime is evil later on. Oh, wait a minute. I think I remember. That's Superboy Prime, right? I think he's also called Superboy Prime. And then he like punched a hole in reality or something at one point. I remember hearing about it. I remember seeing it like in a death battle or something.
For real?
Yes. Neat. Also, see, we do joke about Joker and Batman, but Joker does look like L and Akechi looks like Light. Oh yeah, I definitely joked about Akechi looking like Light. That's impossible. This is ridiculous. Why are people downing the Phantom Thieves for what happened to President Nakamura? They never do such a thing. Isn't that right? It could have been them. It could have been us. Is that supposed to be some kind of joke? Yeah, I have a dark sense of humor, man. Sorry. Anyways, the Phantom Thieves are the allies of justice. There's no way they do horrible things like this. Anyways, it seems like everyone's forgotten all that they've done up to this point. They won't stop though. That won't stop me though. I'll continue cheering them on. Make sure you tell them that. See you later.
Mishima is a bit narrow-sighted, but he's a good person deep down. We can't betray him.
You mean we can't let him down, right? What do you mean betray him, Morgana? Betraying his trust would mean that he's wrong and that everyone else is right. Nah, damn it. It's down to 60%. Why are people doubting that the Phantom Thieves would have done this? I don't know. The fact that our logo says "Take your hearts" can be literal. Sorry, we had a new recruit that didn't understand what the message meant and literally stole Akamura's heart. We have since fired the intern. We humbly apologize. Hit send on Twitter. Hit send.
Bless that girl. Worrying about others even at a time like this.
That's nice of you, Haru. We could be doing Mortal Kombat fatalities.
Impossible.
Oh, Shido was the bald kid, isn't he? The bald guy. By the way, did you ever continue doing Kawakami's phone calls? I haven't done them in a while, I don't think. The gymnast girl. Yeah, they're talking about Kasumi. They're talking about Kasumi. Is she okay? So, I mean, he acts like a child. Damn brats. I'm telling. If she really should, her reward is insanely good. Okay. Along with Chihiya's. Oh yeah, I've been working on Chihiya's. Let's prove our innocence. Damn brat. I'm soup. Damn brat. I'm sewer boys. Oh. Alright. The killer who cleans up trash. Interesting. Let's see, is there anything else going on? Let's see. Yusuke, let's see. Oh, actually, it's raining, so is there really anything else to do? Damn it. Although, actually, wait. Underground Mall. Can I work on my friend? Wait, work on my kindness for Futaba. Pretty sure I can. Yeah, let's work on our kindness for once. Let's see. Damn brats. I'm Superman. Flies away. Damn brats. I'm Susan. My name is Susan. I just thought I'd let you know. Have a good day. Also, hearing Zhang Li's beautiful voice out of Shido feels so cursed. Yeah, I know, same VA, but still.
Here.
Thank you, ma'am.
You did great.
Damn brats. I'll soup. Drunkenly runs into a noodle shop. Damn brats. I'm Seuss. And then transforms into Seuss from Gravity Falls.
Wanna head back?
Oh, there you are, Yusuke. Hey, we got to see you here anyways. Oh, Taiwano, I see you're working hard as always. Once again, I'm on the hunt for a snake, for still life painting motifs. Thanks to your help last time, I know where to look. But then I shall finish my shopping. Peace. My favorite idea someone did was naming himself Damn Brat. Damn. So he's just referring to Joker by name. Joker. I hear the Phantom Thieves killed someone. It's all over the news. It took over the headlines from my coffee and curry. Especially the curry. How's that possible? Now let me see. Kawakami. Oh yeah. Alright, Kawakami it is then.
Oh.
Yep.
Hi.
Hi. Damn it.
Hey. Master.
Let's see. Please stop calling me master, it's weird. Okay, so Velvet Room.
Hey, inmate!
Let's see. Next is this meanwhile snake hiding under a box nearby. They'll never take me. Yusuke, where are the gummy worms, Joker? I'm going through withdrawals.
Time for some. You wish to perform an execution.
Wait, nope.
You change your mind? You'd like to read the compendium? These are the paths you have walked.
Let's see. Kawakami, I could call you weirder things now. Weird. Replaces Bunbao's brain with gummy snakes. And Bunbao says if you did that, you'd meet the leader of Team Awa.
This persona?
Okay, I have terrible memory. I need to see Kawakami Arcana. Okay, so with this temperance, we're good.
A fee is required. Then accept this persona. Done already.
Team Awa, where the leader is Arki. Oh yeah, temperance, thank you.
It is time, inmate.
Alright, head back. Back to LeBlanc. Alright, this should help.
Hi.
Hey!
Then I'll head over.
I'm just gonna skip past this.
I'll see you later then.
Dang it. Still going down, still going. Mishima, what you doing, man? What you doing?
This sucks.
Our like to dislike ratio, no. Oh god, it's about to go below below 50% again. Oh, things are looking rough online. Must have simply been many who simply went to the winning side. Ah. Really feels like it, yeah. Mishima, Joker, we're being doxxed. And by we, I mean me. Just Mishima, just Mishima. And nothing of value was lost. I'm sorry.
Hey, are you listening?
I don't care what you have to say. Dodge, please. Ah. Okay. I can't believe he dodged Ishimaru's throw. Is he a ninja? Is he a...
Hey!
Oh, my charm went up. Let's go. Oh. Also, Bunbao says, I knew I shouldn't have made the site on McDonald's public Wi-Fi. Damn it, I thought it was safe. I don't know why I thought that. I don't know. Can you imagine if it hit someone else and the kid behind him sued the teacher for damage? That would have been funny as heck. Okay, Fake Kodo or Ryuji. Or Afutaba or Takemi, god dang it. The social set requirements for some of these links, my god. There's really no one else around? NordVPN has failed me. Okay, how about this? Underground Mall. Yeah, it is tight. Makes me wonder if you can do Harus. Well, I mean, let's see. Nope. I'm clicking Q for stats. Okay, there we go. Well, we got 2 down so far. Finally catching up with kindness and charm. Haru, if I recall correctly, is max proficiency. Wait. I got that already. I got that. We could definitely do Haru. Yeah, but proficiency is one of the max that you have. Well, I really wanted to get back at that teacher. I wanted to show him up. Ironically, it works.
What do you want to do? Hey.
There we go. Dang, Dino, you got hers too early. You got hers too
I
early.
appreciate it.
Haru's just like, oh wow, did you do this? Did you already maxed out because you wanted to do my social link? Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Anyways, let's see. Large flowers with minimal aroma. So large flowers with minimal aroma then. I guess that one had no mention of smell, so another large one with no mention of smell. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute. Gecko order?
What do you want to do?
Hold on, let me start over. I just realized also that like for some of them, like Stinking Olive, they have like the names also have it. Like I feel like Roche. Gold. Yep. I feel like these should be fine.
Hey.
Fingers crossed. Oh, what? Dang it.
Here.
You did great.
He says there's not really a reason to be vigilant, but shut up, Morgana. Shut up. Alright, let's see. Can we reload or reload? As I forgot when we last saved, so this might not be good. Might not be. Do we have to go through everything again? Go through everything. think we do. Ah, dang it. Funny thing is, you only need 4 to dodge. 5 is the only thing for Haru. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, we gotta go through everything again. Ma'am, how dare you not smell through your laptop? That's how it feels, honestly. Also, next there's they cast out $100 million in vending machines. I really do need to get better at saving the game. Ah, yeah, okay. We gotta skip through a lot again. Skip through a lot. But you know what? I'm still doing this anyways because I refuse to let everyone talk shit about my flower arrangements. Screw them. I did everything that they asked for. They wanted large flowers that didn't have that weren't particularly, like, didn't have much of a smell. I tried doing that. If one of them had a particularly strong smell, it should have been in the description of the flower. Ma'am, you couldn't smell? You should bite the dust yourself now. I like how Joker has had the opposite progression of P3 Makoto. P3. Does that mean I desperately want to live? Instead of learning to accept death as a part of life, or I don't know. What would be the opposite of Persona 3's message? Persona 3? Oh yeah, I guess P3 Makoto started toxic and became nice. P5 Joker started as a nice boy, but is crashing out at legitimate BS in his town. That's kind of true, yeah, kind of true. He was just a good kid that wanted to help a lady that was being attacked by Shido, and ever since that day and all, like, a lot of the bad stuff he's had to deal with here, he started to crash out a lot. Can we even blame him? Not really. There are excessive amounts of bad people in this place. Good God.
I'll take care of them.
Whoops.
Justine, wait here.
Let's see. So we need to go grab Temperance again. Also, you know what? While I'm trying to make my way back, then how about someone like,
are you finished?
I guess can someone like get me some cheat codes, basically? Like, what are the right flowers for that order then? For some reason, that didn't work. It's kind of, I mean, it's kind of a miracle he didn't straight up kill. He didn't straight up kill. Not yet. Not yet. Joker to the adults. Points to the Kamoshida. Fudge you. Points to Madarame. Fudge you. Points to Sojiro and Maruki. Yoko, I mean, cut out Sojiro, but yeah. Points to Shido. And fudge you. I'm out. Tosses the mic at Shido and it crits him.
What do you want to do?
I can do the bare minimum and keep doing Sojiro's curry bits, but that's it. I'm still talk shit about him. Talk shit. Also, this is this Jonkler. Fudge this B-bomb out. Fudge this.
Yo.
Oh,
Yep, call Kawakami.
hi. Hey. Then I'll head over.
My poor ratings again. Alright. Almost back.
This.
Wait. We still dodge, right? Yeah, hey, nice. I guess it's not actually not to think about it, it's maxed out, so definitely it's probably like guaranteed now, guaranteed. Alright. So we save here. So we don't have to go through all that again. Yeah, I also feel that, Joker. Just want to face plant into the wall. Alright, but now let's go back. And this time we're gonna cheat because the game doesn't feel like giving us a fair shot with these flower arrangements. Kid who got hit by the chalk. Damn teacher. I'll sue. And imagine the teacher ends up starting a middle-aged group of Phantom Thieves from this.
What do you want to do?
Alright. Here we go.
I appreciate it.
Large flowers with minimal aroma, even smaller, weak-scented ones might be okay. How am I supposed to tell some of these just by the name what smell they are? I mean, like, some of them are obvious, like sweetest of peas, stinking olive, but anyways, unironically, throwing chalk at a student is considered assault, so yes, he would go to jail. Damn. Can I take a guess? Delightful Lily. Normal size. Okay, sure. They said smaller ones could work, as long as they don't smell particularly too much. Yeah, minimal aroma. Oh, I know one, okay. Fluorescence. Got it. On to the third one. Venerable. Got it.
What do you want to do?
Alright, let's try it. Worst case scenario. Resets. Okay, he nodded his head. He nodded.
What a relief.
Bought it without any complaints. Nice. I guess that's a pretty standard reaction. Okay, so I'm assuming that means it wasn't the absolute best, but it's acceptable at least.
You did great.
Fun fact, I asked my mom which flowers smelled good. She said those three. She's a gardener. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool, actually. Evidently, these people, like the people that made this part of the game, did not consult a gardener. Well, anyways.
Wanna head back?
We got our run back with flower arrangements. So the Phantom Thieves are murderers. A lot of Phantom Thief fans, they're sulking, but they're coping with some fine curry. Even if it tastes a little strange. The man. You know, it's impressive you smelt through your laptop. Here, have some money. Have some money. Yeah. I guess all the praise they got before doesn't amount to much now. Ooh, shoji practice. Kawakami. Oh, wait, is that... Oh, a catchy, but it was grayed out, so I'm assuming we can't. Did I check on a catchy, or what rank is a catchy? Catchy. Where are you? Goro catchy is 6. Not too bad. I thought it was gonna be a little lower. So 6 for him, maxed out for Kasumi. Wait, actually, did I complete Maruki's last time, or? Nope, it's rank 9. Oh god, I just realized also, I'm pretty sure I remember Kawakami last stream mentioned something about how he's gonna leave soon. He's gonna leave. But it's not my fault, he hasn't been showing up at all lately. Anyways, okay, you're doing good. Akechi's kind of like Maurice. The first 3 are free, rest is unlocked by story. Okay. So the Phantom Thieves are murderers, Joker. Yep, I heard they have a high kill count. How do you know that? Nobody. Anyways, next there's this... Oh. Let's see. Behold the Mustachinator. And handlebar mustache. Here we go. Thank you for the reading. Appreciate it. Okay, now I have contacts on the Finny sent for a quote earlier, and now I need a hug. Oh. Kawakami.
Hi.
Damn it, it won't deepen. Jesus Christ, Kawakami. How much money do you need? How much?
I'll see you later then.
Mishima, you better lock the front gate. It's about to go below 50%. 50%. Mishima, no. Mishima, please help me out, man.
She's the one who should be in pain right now. Yet she's still trying to cheer us up.
He's a good kid.
Well then.
Alright. Let's see. Damn it. Yusuke, An, and Ryuji. I like how I don't really care too much about doing the social link for my actual friends here. Okay, let's see. Back to the mall it is. Hey, I'm not gonna hang out with you. I'm gonna go working at the flower shop. I'm gonna go working.
What do you want to do?
The flower shop that barely respects me. And my hard work at flower arrangements.
Here. You did great. How are you feeling? Want to head back?
I still really wish these games would give us like they would give us like specific counts of how many more points we need for certain social stats to get leveled up. At least as far as it looks like, we've been on the edge of ranking up kindness for a while now, but it's still not there for some reason.
Haru. I'm not surprised she seems down. You should keep her in your thoughts. Still, despite how she looks, Haru has quite the backbone. I'm sure she'll be okay.
You know, I just realized. Did anyone kill her fiance or former fiance? Why isn't he dead? Why isn't he dead? By the way, I see Chihaya is available. Dojro's grayed out. So, yeah, I guess we'll go see Chihaya. Alright, fortune lady. Actually, wait a minute. Did we have... Oh yeah, we have fortune. Sweet. Are you sure you're gonna be okay? Yes, I am. I can sense it just by looking at your face. The death aura is emitting a strange light. You better not be foreshadowing that I go out like Makoto. I already lost a really cool protagonist once. Anyways, verification test. There we go.
Thank you.
Let's see, for today. I have a lot to show you today. Oh yeah?
Here we go.
Look, mental training for sports. Oh, and building a successful business from the ground up. I even have a book about the secret to being a good listener. It's written by a hostess from a club in Ginza. Figure out which books to bring took me half a day. I have tons more back home though. Okay, someone who likes to read. Interesting. I started using these as reference materials for the advice I give to my clients. This way, I can suggest new alternatives instead of leaving them resigned to their fates. Yeah, you're a pretty hard worker, even though a good amount of the time you're scamming people, I think. Of course. After all, I need to be able to advertise my clients on their future selves. Anyways, what I really want to tell you is that I've arrived at a new fortune-telling philosophy. Those with strong convictions can in fact change fates. Oh, and as for the people I sold holy stones to, I've started reading their fortunes free of charge. I'd like to return the money they gave me too, but okay, that's a little... Did you spend it all? Did you spend it all? Well, oh, am I interrupting something? Unassertive man.
What?
Dakota-san? Yoda-san? It has been a while, maiden. Unfortunately for myself, I have none. What are you doing here? The chairman asked that I come see how things are going. And how are you? Why wouldn't he just assume that we're a customer? That's my apprentice. I haven't actually introduced him to the chairman yet. You're telling me you're so busy you needed to hire an apprentice? Yes, he's been a wonderful help. I say, I guess I should have expected such a great foresight from you, maiden. Well, now I should be going. Thank you for stopping by. I'm sorry you had to see that. Anyway, Nixer says, Yoda-san. Been a while, it has been a while. The dawn, waiting for you, the dawn is the dawn. Make you sleep with the fishes, he will. Anyways. I see Real Human is here. Nick. Also, hello, Dino. Welcome, Real Human. It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. And I hope you have a good time here with us at the Persona 5 Royal Stream. Having a good time here, and I hope you enjoy. Out of context, Ben 10 quote a stream. Were you expecting a package? Yes, something ferocious. Something deadly. Oh, then I guess this one's Seahorse. This one's Seahorse. I feel bad for that delivery, man. That delivery. Nixter says, you're late. You missed the reveal of where Norm's self-destruct button is. Maiden? That's a nickname of sorts. Anyways, it's a private matter. Nothing you should concern yourself with. Wait, are you perhaps worried about me?
Thank you.
I'm so touched, honestly. My luck really improves when you're around, Imperio-san. I know, in return for that, I'll predict your luck whenever you want. Huh. Oh, affinity reading. The pet deepens your bond with a confidant of your choice. Oh. Ah, it's already so late. I should close up for today.
Goodbye.
Oh, Real Human says, yeah, I was with my parents for their anniversary. Oh, nice. Ah, dang it, no. The junkless ratings. Oh, they're still talking about Kasumi. Yay.
Phantom Thieves have gone off the deep end, don't you think? I thought they were gonna change that CEO's heart, but they ended up killing him instead.
Haven't people been saying they killed Principal Kobayakawa too? I thought they were bad, but I never expected they'd turn out to be murderers.
Bruh.
Oh man, does this mean anyone who gets targeted is screwed?
No. Most of the people we targeted didn't die.
Quiet down. I'll now be handing out your exam booklets. Well, shall we begin?
Oh, shoot. Voices in my head. Voices. Help. Anyways, but about this most. This implies we did kill Akamura, because he said most, not all. Also, I guess I'm talking more so like, as far as the public is concerned, most were not killed. So why is this one in particular different? Oh, soccer ball. Soccer ball. I know we got this one already in a class, but I don't remember. Guess it's been a while. Hang on, loading, got it. 32.
Ooh, we can do this.
Nice. Alright. Provide an explanation for why the soccer ball is only comprised of the colors black and white. Used to be 1. Now I remember. I think she said that unlike now, soccer games were broadcasted with. Black and white picture.
Yep.
We did it. Wait. Ahem. That's what the teacher sounds like. Alright, Tuesday, go. Charles and Hereditary.
Still rooting for the Phantom Thieves? You know they're murderers, right?
That doesn't mean that criminals should be left to do whatever they want.
Still, couldn't they have at least left the principal to the police? And I mean, did you see that press conference? No way allies of justice would do that.
I wonder if Akechi-kun has been right all along.
He's so admirable, sticking to his guns even though so many people were against him.
Bruh.
That's enough. If you don't quiet down, I'll have to ask you to leave.
Alright, slave labor, bees. 3 bees. That sounds so weird out of context. Like, Charles.
Ooh, we can do this.
Wait, hold on. Oh, who conducted executions using this device? I was about to say, wait, there was that. I feel like I remember this. Like, the guy that made it named it after him. It's like guillotine, but that's not what it's asking. What's the reason most people cannot become a permanent fisherman? Hereditary profession?
Ooh, we can do this.
Alright. You know, before color was invented, everything was so black and white. Everything was.
The Phantom Thieves have gotta be students here, right? I mean, they killed our principal. Isn't this insane? There are murderers among us.
Bomb, 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 bomb. Anyways, I like the idea of Joker not even reading the questions. He just follows the chat in his head. Hey yo, chat, we're streaming my test. And he has like a selfie stick or something. It's just it's Sparksy's skill, but it's Joker. But it's
Now that you mention it, there was a guy in Shibuya who told me he's a Phantom Thief the other day.
Ryuji, what are you doing? I'm just assuming it's him.
For real? You gotta report that.
I mean, she said for real. If that's hinting towards Ryuji, I don't know what is. Cool bug facts. Did you know the first person to do a backflip was named John Backflip, who the technique was named after in honor of him after he died in a car accident in 1972? Also, Punbow says, "Ayo, chat. I have a body cam for my test. Let's go."
Oh crap, you think so? I snapped a pic, so I should probably put it online just in case. I hope the cops catch him.
Ryuji.
Okay, class, let's get started.
What is the meaning of robota? The etymological root of robots. Slave labor.
Ooh, we can do this.
Bees.
Ooh, we can do this.
Alright, one more day to go. Also, thank you for all the questions, for all the answers, Spunbow. Appreciate it. Oh, wait, what? Oh, we skipped it. Ha. Maybe.
The police are here again?
Yeah, seems like it's for real this time. Apparently one of our students is a phantom thief.
Seriously?
I read the same thing online. Apparently public security is already on the move.
It's me. Oh, Futaba. There's something Oh, I thought she said that. I thought she was gonna reveal that she was the one that said that she was a phantom thief in public. Joker. Okay, guys. I know who it is. It's Mishima. It's
open.
It's Pikachu. It's Pikachu. Oh, hey, Maruki. Haru! Oh, wait. Also, Maruki, please, dude. Please be available soon. I only need one more to rank you up, please.
Welcome.
You're the third year, Okumura-san, right? Good to see you. Please have a seat. You okay? Oh no, you found out I'm a Marky. Oh no, you found out that I'm a phantom thief here. Yes. I'm sorry, I did come here because I wanted to, but not exactly adept at saying what's on my mind. But that's perfectly fine. I'm not all that great at chatting with people either. He's a chill man. He's a chill. Also, considering Haru's dad just died, yeah, she needs therapy. Thank you, Maruki. Thank you.
Excuse
Oh?
me.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Hey, how about some snacks? Those were supposed to be my snacks. Anyways, no need to be modest here. No need to have a nature that lowers your attack for special attack.
You have my thanks.
Thank you, I'm alright though. Okay, as a professional, you should not say, I'm not good at chatting. I'm not good at Slight fumble as a therapist, but I mean, hey, he did apologize for saying it. He acknowledged that he probably shouldn't have said it. I must be pretty weird, right? I came here for counseling, but I can't seem to say anything.
Well,
not weird in the least. Just take your time. We'll go at whatever pace you need. I think that's probably better. Maybe. What do you think? What do you think? I think that's probably a better way to say it. Like, a better way to, like, comfort her, I guess. Rather than saying, like, it's okay, I also have trouble talking here, even though I'm a therapist. He's being much more professional now, yes. Got it. Yeah, listen, no one can be perfect, but Maruki can be 99%. And if you still don't feel comfortable by the end of our time, well, just have some tea and head on home for the day. Do you enjoy tea time? Perhaps I'll feel more relaxed if I think of all this in that way.
quite.
Absolutely. Nobody's going to de-stress if they come in here all worked up like, I have to talk right now. I need to talk. I'm here for speaking. I need to move my mouth in ways. I require speech. Verbal language is my hyperfixation. And I still love Maruki, by the way. The chill dude. Also, the real human says, I need more talking, I need to make noises with my mouth, with my oral orifice. I need to create vocal sounds through them to express to other members of my species about my thoughts. By the way, I do want to say, I do give him some slack on tea due to tea fiction, but IRL, giving someone tea without knowing where it was brewed, it is kind of sus. That's fair, I mean, I guess, but... I don't know how else to describe it. I guess there's just also something like, I guess... something homely. I don't know the right way to say it, but like, I guess someone like making tea or something like directly in front of you. It feels like a family member's preparing something for you. Nice feeling, I don't know. When I do therapy, I give out bottled water or a tea kettle. That sounds cool. And make the tea myself in front of them. That sounds nice. Think of this as just sneaking away to relax with some tea would probably help you feel more open. Yeah, I want to be clear, Maruki's not doing anything insanely bad, just small flips. Actually, over by the printer, over at the left of the screen, that does look like... is that supposed to be like a coffee machine or... it looks like it could be one or something. Yeah, oh, that is a tea kettle. That is a tea. Okay, so I think it's fine. I think it's... weird placement to have it right by the printer, like right by paper, but... I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Anyways, never mind, goatee. You're fine. Goatee. Relaxing with some tea. I do that quite often, but on my own. Do you find that more relaxing?
Yes.
The people closest to me in my life, they don't really feel like people I can sit and enjoy some tea with. I mean, that's not true. I think, like, not being biased anymore just because of a name, and also because she was technically antagonistic at the beginning. Like, being unbiased, I feel like Faye Kodo would enjoy some tea time. She seems chill, generally. In terms of being relaxing... if she wants, like, I guess, like a more serene, kind of quiet tea time, maybe? I don't know. But maybe, like, a little bit of talking. But, like, honestly, a little too much for that. I don't know if Futaba would like tea or not. Yosuke, maybe. And probably Jonkler. So just invite Fake Kodo, Jonkler, and Yusuke. I think they could hang out with Haru. Maybe. But anyways, Maruki is literally boy failure. Very affectionate. Wait, I missed it. Maruki! Oh no! My valuable papers! I wonder how I could have prevented- oh. You know, in hindsight, that feels like the perfect setup for like a Klutz character. Klutz. Like, this feels like feels like it would be an intentional design choice for like their kind of room for you to show exactly the kind of character they are. Like, just everything in their room it looks haphazardly. I don't know how to describe it. Also, Real Humans says, bread. Even my family was always focused solely on work.
I see.
So, was mealtime essentially the same setup as tea time?
Yes.
Meals where we actually ate together were almost always uptight dinners at work-related events.
I see.
It does suck, yeah. If Maruki had a palace, it would be the nicest palace ever. The task is just to help his self-confidence and help him be less clumsy. You know, if it's Maruki's actually, like, especially since like he's a therapist, I feel like it would be like basically like Sunday's ideal world in HSR. Like, it would be like a paradise where everyone should be happy, or if they're struggling a little bit, they just come right to him and he makes them all better. Like a world, like you would want it to be like a perfect world where everyone's happy and maybe slight inconveniences, he fixed them right up and all's good again. Like just a little safety net for otherwise a perfect society. At least since like the palaces are like part of like how they view the world around them. Actually, if that's how it is, then I guess. I guess how does he view the world? Because he's definitely seen his own fair share of hardships. I think I remember like his former fiance. Well, his fiance died in a car crash or? It's been too long, but something pretty bad happened to her. Oh wait, no, I remember. I think like she was hurt in like a robbery in her parents' house, I think. So maybe he would be like a knight protecting a kingdom, which is like all his patients, against like monsters, which are like manifestations of like all the bad stuff happening in the world around them. Maybe. I don't know how such a motive would be twisted, but I guess Sunday's a good example of that. If he ever did become a villain, I don't know. If Maruki had a palace, it would be the nicest. Wait, I read that. Sunday's world, but it doesn't want to kill you. It doesn't want to kill you. I don't think Sunday's really intended on killing. It's just technically to stay in the dream forever, you kind of have to forego your physical body. At least it's just kind of laying there in the dream pool thing. Wait, oh god, I know what his issue would be. He wouldn't be the palace rulers. His regrets would be. Oh, like Futaba's. That would be cool. Like maybe his wife or people he couldn't save. That would actually be a really freaking good idea. Good idea. Like I'm pretty sure it's probably just something that a lot of therapists might have. Oh, hopefully not too many, but like I feel like it's something that a therapist might have to go through eventually. Like, I guess especially in a franchise that's okay with going into like very dark writing. A therapist that is haunted by each and every deemed failure of a patient, like. I don't want to say does that work because that's a little messed up, but like, I don't know. They weren't able to help their patients before something bad happened. Like, that is kind of a very horrifying weight that you have to carry around you as, like, I would imagine, at least as a mental health professional, if you were unable to save someone from that. would be like, I don't know how to describe it. Maruki could potentially have like one of the most horrifying possible palaces out there. If it did ended up like that, like a palace built around his regrets. And there definitely has to be some good messaging in there, like. I don't know how to describe it. Probably because I don't think I know enough about it, but like just. Actually, now that I think about it, I do remember that you mentioned to me that therapists do have their own therapist. That could be something that could come out of an arc for him. He struggles with his own regrets about failing failing some of his patients as a therapist, so he goes to get his out, like he starts to work on his own mental health instead of like just focusing on everyone else's, maybe. I think that would be a cool story to. Yeah, not all of them, but it is recommended. Anyways. Fanfiction ideas aside, or maybe it's actually I'm actually foretelling the future, I don't know, but all that aside, we should probably get back to the main story. I've never been to upscale social events, so I'm not sure if I should ask this, but didn't you ever feel lonely? Lonely? Yes, I think so. If ever given the chance, I would have only wanted to spend more time with my family. Oh, poor Haru, poor Haru. Why don't we call it a day now? Feel free to stop by again, anytime you like. Oh, yes, I do apologize. It seems I extended this tea time much longer than I had intended. No problem at all. If anything, I'm happy to hear it. I'll make sure to pick up snacks that pair well with tea. I really do believe Haru's dad was a good person, just at some point the EA-ness corrupted him. I think I do remember Haru mentioning something like that, like when he started out, when he started his business, it was like pretty, like it was about compassion and like he had a passion for it and it was wanted to do good for the people around him, but then it started downward spiraling. Oh.
How troubling.
Hey, Haru. Oh, is this just gonna be the start of her social link? Hi there, Haru.
Oh, have you come up here to assist me?
Yes.
Heard that, didn't you? How embarrassing. I'm not worried about the garden, in case you were wondering. It's just, so much has happened to me lately.
Just make sure you don't give the plants ibuprofen. Or at least make sure they read the instructions first. Anyway, I can help. Anyways, Haru, do you like potatoes? I made this potato shield. The mystical shield potato shield. Can you plant me some turnips? I heard they're great for tax evasion.
Well, perhaps I could share this with you. I mean, it would be nice to have someone who is aware of my current situation in life. The source of my worries is my father's company. Dealing with the aftermath has been difficult. Given how unexpected the accident was, my father didn't have a will. all of his stocks transferred to me.
Oh shoot, you're rich? Again? Or...
Which means suddenly, I'm the biggest shareholder in a company of over 1,000 employees. But I don't know the first thing about business direction or fund management.
That's rough, buddy. Good luck with that.
It is.
Anyways, Real Human says plants. And Bun Bao says, ooh, Alex Lee, Alejandro, and Stephen Fu and Axo, Wise, Iron Fist, are gonna stream Marvel Rivals on Friday. Ooh, nice.
I may be the president's daughter, but I never expected I would end up involved with company matters. Because of that, lately I've been meeting with all the various officers and lawyers my father employed. They've been giving me advice on all the things I'm not entirely sure about. Assets, stocks. It's clear some people only want to get on my good side, though. I don't know who I can trust. They try to sound comforting by saying things like, don't worry, or leave it to me. But it feels like they're really only being nice so they can get their hands on my bank account. I never realized I could be this distrustful of other people. I'm sorry for ranting on about this matter. I feel as though doing so has helped me calm down a bit, though. The only people I've consulted up to this point have been employees.
Haru, I don't want to be EA. Joker, you don't have to be. You can be Atlas. That's an excellent idea. I'm gonna start with this game called Persona 3. I just start with 3. I don't know. It just feels right. And then Personas 1 and 2 are just crying in the corner. Because they won't exist in this universe.
But I think what I really needed was someone closer to my own age. Closer to my own viewpoint. If it isn't too much trouble, could we speak about this again some other time?
Yeah, sure.
In return, I'll...
Also, Real Human says, the Devil, the Iron Deal, and the Deadpool. And so, Persona 3 sold tremendously, making Haru even richer than all the politicians in the world, buying out Shido, and making Haru the president. Haru would go on to girl boss her way to becoming ruler of the earth. And we all lived happily ever after. And also, Keeps or somebody helped her with her hairline. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry.
What can I do to help you? I don't have any unique talents. How about this? You know, gardening. I'm actually quite skilled at it. A few years ago, I even managed to grow a tropical fruit on the balcony at my house. To be honest, this is what I do when I'm alone, to take my mind off of everything that's happened. Oh, that's right. I stored some vegetables in the refrigerator down in the home economics room. You still have some time, yes? Would you mind waiting here a moment?
Alright, sure. Let's see. Despite her ruling the Earth, true world peace was achieved unless someone talked to her about her hair, the dino. And if her hairline was... No, wait. Cousin, no, cousin. Jonkler gets executed but for talking about her hairline. The dino caused a fall, guys.
I grew these right here in these very planters.
Well, shit.
Myself not too long ago.
It's not my fault you can play bingo on Haru's head. Not tic-tac-toe, bingo. You could put a whole bingo chart on there.
There's not much consistency to their colors or shapes, but
I like the idea that the true ending requirement is to not talk about her forehead. Well, too bad. Too bad. You know what? To quote Deadpool and Meeble Wildwood when he kills 5 people. 5? What's next? 6, 7? Ah, fudge me. Fudge. I want to try them.
you like vegetables? That's good to know.
I don't. But Jonkler eats healthfully, at least.
But to tell the truth, I have a favor to ask of you.
And to make Joker not talk about it, he needed a bunch of side quests and to do Haru's link to learn maturity. This is how he starts getting the Makoto like character growth. Anyways, Mia Bunny. Ooh, Gladys. Where's the chimkin? Where's the chimkin? You can't feed a carnivore like this. I mean, some carnivores will, like, very occasionally eat some plants to supplement their diet with fiber, but, like, still. It's still, like, for most carnivores, it's still, like, around 70 to 90% meat for their diets. The opposite is also true for herbivores, by the way, in case you didn't know. There are cases of deer eating dead birds, or eating eggs out of deer nests. Wait, eating eggs out of bird nests, like, ones on the ground or, like, on low branches. I think I remember seeing a video of horses eating baby chickens. And I do think, actually, is this true for rabbits? I'm not sure. I know it's true for some other small animals, like hedgehogs. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, occasionally bunnies do eat their babies under certain circumstances. Usually if they're stillborn. It's still rare, but like, it does happen. A lot of small mammals in general turn out to be more omnivorous than you think. I guess a lot of animals in general actually are more omnivorous than you think. It's more like it's like a sliding scale rather than a strict diet. Also, yeah, that's the animal kingdom for you. It's just important to not treat animals badly because of it. Like, whatever happens, even the smartest animals like dolphins, well, I mean, humans are animals still, but like, the smartest non-human animals are still animals at the end of the day. Like, they don't have like thousands of years worth of philosophy that humans have developed, and also like time to actually care about that kind of stuff, because, well, humans don't need to think about the same decisions animals need to survive, get food, all that stuff. Not that they can't show empathy, but it's hard to consistently learn how to apply that to other creatures when you either need to kill to eat or kill to protect yourself, if you're like a prey animal too. It's why there's a lot of herbivores that are actually kind of vicious at times. Arguably more so than carnivores in some cases. There's a reason, like, I think 4 of the biggest human killers in Africa are herbivores. I'm pretty sure 4. Like elephant, rhino, hippo, and Cape buffalo. Not in that order, but they're pretty big ones, pretty big. Hippos in particular, I think like they're the second highest human killers on the entire planet, minus mosquitoes by technicality, because diseases and stuff. Anyways, another great Deadpool line for when he throws a unicorn plushie. Unicorn, I choose you. You know what? Yeah, going back onto some more wholesome notes. I actually saw recently someone made an animation for a Deadpool interaction with Wolverine. Hold on. I want you guys to see it. The duality of animals. Ooh, Gladys, and where's the chimkin? Also, I sent you a beautiful bunny meme. Ooh, I want to see. R/rabbits. Guys, my rabbit okay? He's being weird. Is he okay? Literally the happiest creature on God's green earth. Is my rabbit okay? Same thing. Oh, wait, oh. It's just a rabbit getting up. It's just a rabbit. These are accurate, by the way. Many first-time bunny owners see their rabbits flop and close their eyes and lie down and still go, "Oh God, are they okay? Reddit, help me!" I guess, yeah. If you, not saying it in a bad way, but like for people that don't do enough research before they get an animal, some of their behaviors might a good amount of their behaviors might come off as very shocking to them. Very shocking. I feel like, at least from what I've heard, a lot of people underestimate just how loud certain pet birds like cockatiels can be. Like they think it's just, cute little songbird in my house. And then I don't know how to describe it. Just insert fire alarm. The bird. Anyways, hold on, let's see. Damn it, where's Deadpool, Wolverine animation, Marvel Rivals? Oh, here it is. Let's see.
Since Weapon Edge gave me your healing factor, it's kind of like you're inside me every day.
You don't quit your yapping, Wade.
Hold on. Here it is. I saw this earlier and I love it. Anyways, let's see. Bunnies are mischievous, funny creatures. They are quiet and cute, but also like to play pranks for attention. Hello, gremlins of the world. Well, gremlins of the natural world.
I'd like to get Sakura-san's opinion on my vegetables. Do you think I could bring my next harvest over to your cafe?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. I'm sure Sakura-san will give me his honest opinion.
Peaceful gremlin, surprisingly.
I'll make sure this next harvest is particularly good. Well then, shall we head over to the hideout?
Okay.
Congrats on surviving midterms.
Oh wait, is it another social link? Oh.
For real this time. I couldn't concentrate at all.
Gathering everyone's opinions and immediately acting upon them. In order to make that natural course of action a reality, I will...
Again? It's so damn loud!
More importantly, what's this you want to talk about?
Sojiro. Great vegetable. BSOD. Jonkler. Oh god, no! Sojiro! You can't say that! The world collapses! The world collapses.
You said that something was on your mind before, but were you able to figure out...
Suddenly the walls burst open and... Oh god, wait. wait, blue screen of death. Blue screen of death.
The medjed that I banned.
Oh. Well, then why don't I remember his name? I am very disappointed in myself. Anyways, I was about to say, the walls burst open and Dojima, yeah, thank you. Dojima starts choking out Sojiro. Like, that's my line. And then Nanako is just standing in the hole in the wall. Just watching, just silently.
Wasn't the real one.
Oh.
Aren't you the real one, though?
Oh, the guy who called himself Medjed after me isn't the one from the other day.
What do you mean?
The code written by that guy the other day is different from any of the past Medjed.
Oh. Dojima, red eyes, red glowing eyes descending from the skies like Nyx. Great vegetables. It matters not who you are. Vegetables await all. The great vegetables are the means by which all is revealed.
And that means...
A code is like your fingerprints. No matter how you try to disguise it, your own quirks appear in it. The one from the other day was all cut and pasted with no consistency. No skill at all.
But aren't there multiple people across the world that are part of Medjed? Couldn't it have been done by someone that joined recently?
How do I put it? That code was so not done by anyone interested in cracking. At all.
They didn't take one bit of cocaine before writing that code.
At the very least, there's no way it was an official Medjed member.
To eat meat is to also eat vegetables. They are one and the same. Animals must eat vegetables to make good meats.
So someone used the Medjed name to provoke the Phantom Thieves? For what purpose?
Could they have been doing it for fun? It was around the time our group started getting popular, so maybe they wanted in on the hype. Wait a moment. What if it's the other way around?
Perhaps they used the Medjed name to make the Phantom Thieves known.
What? That makes no sense!
I actually thought the same as Makoto.
I just realized Makoto is the only one with a brain cell in the group. Yeah. And Futaba. Specifically for coding and like technology stuff. But in terms of practicality, like generally.
Why is that?
Know how I just said that code is like fingerprints? I found those same fingerprints somewhere completely different.
Where's that?
The Phantom Aficionado website.
Mishima?
There were traces of it being illegally tampered with from the outside.
For real?
Also, Joker is like, sometimes he has one, most of the time he doesn't.
For summer vacation, the access counter was made to be much higher than the actual number. Same with the rankings. Particularly the time when President Okumura ranked first.
So then, the one who provoked the group and the one who tampered with the site are the same person? I think I'm starting to see the big picture.
I was kidding, Mishima got doxxed. Damn it, Mishima, why did you use the McDonald's public Wi-Fi for this?
Both Medjed's provocation and the tampering of the website brought attention to us as a result. On top of that, our reason for targeting Okumura was influenced by the public and the rankings. The perfect timing and the perfect target. If both of those had been set up,
It would all make sense.
So the culprit was planning to put the blame on us from the start? No way.
This is all hypothetical. We lack any hard evidence. But if all your deductions happen to be correct, that would mean we've been playing right into their hand for the past 2 months or so.
Ryuji, why are you staring at me with them big old eyes? The big old. But also, while Ryuji's on the screen for some reason, what do we do about this? Like, if all of us have been messed around with for 2 months now, how do we turn this around? Whatever plan we can come up with, Ryuji's probably gonna mess it up. Mr. Hey Joker, we're the Phantom Thieves while on the phone with Makoto right there. That guy's bound to fuck it up. Anyways, I mean, this part was probably supposed to be on auto and show everyone sad and scared. Oh.
I mean, we're talking both the rankings and MedJet. Everyone made a big deal about it. If this was all set up, then what kind of guy did we make an enemy of?
There's no
Cheeto.
point in being anxious over speculation. Regardless, we'll be falsely charged at this rate, and with murder. We must overcome this.
But we don't even know who we're up against.
Hey, you think we're falling into another trap, even at this very moment?
But we don't know for sure yet.
Indeed, we don't. It'll be more dangerous jumping to conclusions and assuming we figured it out.
What kind of guy do we make an enemy out of? SIU director. I see and feel the evil.
Even if this is the actions of a meticulous enemy, we'll just have to get back at them. We need to find clues, no matter what.
Alrighty. Oh, speaking of.
I was told you recommended this reassignment yourself, sir.
Orshido, I will have order.
Why would you choose someone as inexperienced as myself?
When the case of the Shujin principal was ruled a suicide, you thought to reopen it. And you proved its connection to the Phantom Thieves. This is based primarily on that achievement.
I'm honored, sir.
The Phantom Thieves issue is now a national crisis. Expectations are exceedingly high for us public prosecutors, as we are the executors of justice. Personnel and planning will be up to you on this case. You will also have the police under your command. I'd like you to oversee this operation.
Alright. SIU director. You see, you really like spoiling things for everyone. For goodness sake, you spoiled the Matrix for me. So you can go spoil the Phantom Thieves. Great. I'll tell them how the game is gonna end. Wait, you can't do that. You're gonna chase all the players away. Wait.
You've yet to give an answer. Will you accept the task of eradicating the Phantom Thieves?
I will give it everything I have.
We'll have to prepare a higher position for you as well in the event that you succeed. I don't wish to apply extra pressure on you, but I assume your odds of success are high. Naturally, failure to accomplish this task is unacceptable. Do you understand?
Of course. I will live up to your expectations no matter what it takes.
That is all then. I expect good results from you.
SIU director. Wait, you can't do that. No, don't spoil the end. Cousin, no, go away. Cousin, no.
Hi, sis. Should I warm up dinner for you?
No, it's okay.
So we're getting really close to the end of like close to present day for the game, huh?
How about a bath?
No need. I just came home to get a change of clothes.
Are you going to stay at work then?
I've been entrusted with a very important task.
You look awful though. Aren't you tired?
As an adult, there will be times when you will accept an assignment for which failure is not tolerated. It's all over for me if I can't win this.
Still, if you were to collapse from exhaustion...
This is my one chance to get a promotion. I heard detectives have been coming to your school. That must make it hard to focus on your studies. Don't worry, though. It will all be over soon.
What do you mean?
So, unless I'm a really bad detective, I kind of had to figure it out at this point that you're the one who messed with my laptop. Because I remembered that she mentioned it last stream. And did suspect maybe Akechi had something to do with it. But then he proved himself to be innocent. So, you know, there's only one other person really who probably could have done it. So, you know. Unless this never does get brought up, in which case, yeah, I would be a pretty shiz detective then. Pretty shiz. I'm just saying pretty shiz. Anyways, current day Sai. What do you mean I gotta stop being able to spoil you? No.
I'm going to catch the Phantom Thieves myself.
Is that the important task you mentioned?
It's none of your concern.
Also, oh right, Dino. We have Makoto laptop memes. Can I see them?
Oh my god.
Sent you one? Oh.
Sis has her sights set on the Phantom Thieves, and on Shujin Academy in particular. This is bad. I need to let everyone know.
I probably shouldn't be saying this directly out loud. Let's see. Look behind. Oh, damn. That's a good one. That's a good one. That was the end of Fake Kodo. See.
Everything's going to be fine. Unless they
Well,
know
damn.
about Metaverse, there's no way they'll get any info on us.
Well. So you know what? There's a transparent one if you ever want to use it for an adventure. Ooh. Perfect. I'll be sure to keep this for later. Thank you for that, Bunbao. I have to go to sleep, or?
Hey!
God dang it.
Yep.
What do you want to do? Okay. Yeah.
Kawakami, come in. Kawakami.
Hi.
And now he's asleep. Now he's asleep. Now.
Hi.
Thank you for the treasure traps. Damn.
Damned phantom thieves.
Whoa, wait. Revoked her honor stat. Whoa, what? They better not have been talking about Kasumi.
They were there today too, right?
Oh, hi, Yuri going damned phantom. Wait, Yuri Lowenthal? Yuri Lowenthal. My guy, why are you against us? Why are you... Yep. Sure I did. Sure.
Yeah, who do those damn cops think they are? They can't just stare us all down like that.
Maybe the rumors are true. Maybe there's a phantom thief at our school.
No, Ben 10 is against us.
Okay, quiet down.
Ben 10 said why? Ben 10. The police are here at the school, so be sure not to get in their way. Oh, and for various reasons, the school festival got moved to the 25th. There was talk of canceling it, but we couldn't just do that. I'm sure the preparations will be rough, but don't push yourselves too hard. Really, on a weekday? What kind of reasons are there? With all the stuff around about the principal Kamashita this year, it's no surprise. They're gonna be interrogating all the students here. These are shoot. Oh, good for you, Yosuke. They're not going to your school. Well, Ryuji screwed. Ryuji screwed. Also, this is not Spooderman. The spood has been loose.
Well then, next up is Takamaki-san and...
Uh-oh.
You two will go together. Huh? Why together? Why? They'll probably have one of you wait outside. That's how they've been doing it so far. Oh yeah, right. Those are the instructions the detectives gave us. Just don't say more than is necessary and try and get it over with quick.
Alright.
Take a seat. We're sorry to take your time. This will be over quick.
Alright. Let's see. Where's J.K. Simmons? What do you need? And what do you need?
Ah, yes. You're the one currently under probation. It says here you had a dispute with Mr. Kamashita?
Yeah, that happened. Yeah.
You're more hot-blooded than you look.
Also, Bunbus is good for you, Yusuke. They want to interrogate you, Yusuke. We literally don't even have desks, Joker. My lunch is gummy worms. Gummy worms. Also, John Rice says hello. Also, no, just honest. Yep. It's good to see you, John Rice. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Persona 5 Royal stream. Also, wait, Yusuke gets a lunch? Gets a lunch? He gets gummy worms and hot water.
You spend time with quite an interesting group.
Yusuke Kitagawa and Haru Okumura? The more friends, the better, right? I'm sorry to have taken your time. You're free to go now.
Yusuke. I think prison has a better than... Wait. Prison has a better bed for me than my home. Damn. And John Rice says, when did that happen? I think prison feeds me better than home. Yeah, at least it's solid. At least it's solid.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's just one more thing I have to ask you. Do you think the Phantom Thieves are associated with this school?
Maybe.
Surprisingly, that's the response we get from most people your age.
Thank you for your time.
Your responses will serve as great reference material. Takamaki-san is next. Could you ask her to come in?
I got so nervous, I almost stuttered a few times. I thought I was used
My
to
room doesn't even have dirt, it's just air. It's just... I have to go defy gravity to sleep, Joker. I have to fly to sleep. Also, real humans, we got Yosuke and Yusuke. Can't wait for P6 to have Yasuke. And then Yisuke. Yesuke. And Yusuke. Or Yusuke. How would you pronounce that? How would you pronounce it? Like two Y's and Ske. Yusuke isn't wicked. Yusuke isn't... Yeah, but it's Yusuke. Yeah, Yesuke. Yusuke. Yaisuke, or just one Y. Just one. Waisuke. Also, Banbao says, Goemon, be my bed.
Seems we were all asked the same questions.
That's how they get you. They do that on purpose, then wait for someone to slip up.
I hope you didn't.
It was probably fine. Oh, it would have been done for if they saw how sweaty my hands were, though.
That would be Ryuji.
To think my name would come up as well.
Sounds like we can't take the police lightly either.
Hey, didn't you think that detective guy was scary?
Yeah.
Especially those eyes. It was like they were smiling, but not.
Wait, Yusuke is voiced by Matthew Mercer. Oh god, he's that little girl from Pop Team saying he'll kill you. And Ryuhi was just... Ryusuke. That's not a vowel, that's not a...
I'm sorry for all of this. It's because of my sister.
That's not true, Mako-chan.
Wait, what's a detective gumshoe, coach?
It's not as though I hadn't predicted this.
Are we getting Phoenix right? Phoenix Wright and Joker would be a pretty sick crossover, duo crossover.
But now that it's become reality, I'm unsure of what to do.
We need to make sure we don't draw suspicion and work to clear our names. Right?
Right.
Right. To quote Pop Team Epic, you are my sunshine. Loud guttural screaming by Matthew Mercer. And Ryuhi says, objection.
It ain't your fault, Makoto.
I'm gonna try to see how far along this investigation really is.
I'm worried about the police too, but as of now, anyone in this city could be a mole. They were so popular too.
Haru, can I ask you to search your father's belongings for clues about a possible culprit? I know it may be tough on you.
No, it's okay.
I've updated the... Wait, on what grounds? I've updated the autopsy report.
As for everyone else, you need to be cautious of how you spend your time at school.
So, I've decided to have you 3 second years join me on the school festival executive committee.
Why?
It will allow us to gather without drawing suspicion. Plus, trying to blend in will only do the opposite.
fine.
I agree. The more time I have to kill, the more time I'll spend worrying about all this stuff.
Alright. They died of a skill issue. John Rice says this is a farce. You've given me an old report without telling me another was being made.
No matter what happens, I don't want to regret my decisions.
Don't jinx it!
It would be no surprise if
Edgeworth. Skill issue, Mr. John.
they showed up at your school after all. I should remain cautious.
For now, the best option is to stay on the defensive. But we won't make progress at this rate. Let's try and figure out who the real culprit is somehow, okay? Of course.
Younger Edgeworth would unironically say skill issue. Did he really not do any social links like throughout this whole thing, or?
Hey.
God damn it.
Okay.
Dumb cat. I just want to do my links.
Yes. I have another suggestion. Call for the arrest of the Phantom Thieves, then move
Big stuff?
on to
Oh.
police.
Dang it.
The rest will go as you mentioned. Still, I'm truly amazed at the atrocious methods you come up with.
Well, okay then.
What's going on?
Let's see. Listen, it is now extremely easy to connect any Persona character to the word skill issue. Skill issue. Also, John Rice says, so, fun fact, we're getting to the end part of the game without Royal? Oh, really? Also, wait, we have a party? There's a festival thing going on, I think. You know, now that I look at it, it is near the end of October, so yeah, seems about right. Oh, voices in my head.
Do you know this one?
The easiest is Akihiko. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so adding these up. Yeah, I've never been good at math. I can't do this. Anyways, Real Human says Akihiko, and Reload is voiced by Alejandro Saab. Who also voices Deadpool in Marvel Rivals Deadpool. Wait, Deadpool and Marvel Rivals and Deadpool's Ultimate is called Skill Issue. Also, John Rice is a Sudoku. I think he's either 15 or 21. Huh. I haven't saved in a while, so I need someone to give me the answer because I don't want to redo everything again. Hold on. Should be 15.
Correct.
Okay, there we go. Oh, Blind Bass is 21? Oh, 20. Well. Huh.
Nice going.
Also, John Rice is smarts. She may. We're gonna do as the school festival executive committee. I need some help with the questionnaire. Why does the game insist on locking me out of social links? Like, come on. I am being blueballed from just finishing Maruki with just one more interaction. And this social link is done. Then I could just focus on Akechi, I think. For like the true ending. It's literally at 9, and I'm pretty sure every single time we interact with him, it's a rank up now. It's a rank up. Or it's already been a rank up every time. Anyways. Wait, why would it matter if you got it wrong now? You have max knowledge. It's about my pride. Also, I mean, P3 and P4 did the same. And John Rice says, it's the principle of it.
You don't need to keep mentioning it. We're doing this to keep suspicions off of us, remember?
Goro Akechi. This one too, Akechi.
They're mostly the same over here as well. Everyone's so eloquent when they can be anonymous. It's like they never accepted us to begin with. It would be nice if you did some work too, Ryuji-kun. You came to help us count these, right? Come on, leader. Can you tell him too?
Take this seriously. Take this serious.
We're gathering information too. You know, like online and stuff.
Jonkler, I know what to do. I'm gonna lure him out with pancakes. It's like a mouse trap, but with pancakes instead of cheese. Oh, let's get the detective.
I guess that's one way of saying it.
Whoa, look here. This ain't good.
Criminal profiling? The acts of thievery committed by the Phantom Thieves are mere fakes.
And their true goal is murder? Every heart they changed before Okumura was just a warm-up?
So now they're accusing us of being a bunch of killers.
God, this is so effing stupid! Damn it!
We have the results. First place is Goro Akechi.
What? Akechi?
What are you so surprised for? We've been mentioning him this whole time.
Seriously? Not some singer or an idol?
It's because of us that his popularity has skyrocketed.
We're the ones counting the results. Can't we just make him up? We don't have to get him.
That would be extremely sus for Yuji. Extremely sus.
People will figure that out. He won by a landslide.
I knew people would vote for him, but this is way more votes than I was
Yeah,
expecting.
Ryuji, that would be so sus.
It would be best for us to avoid inviting such a clear danger upon ourselves. I'd like a little more time to think about who to ask.
Like, so sus, even Morgana would also get caught in this if we did that. And they don't even know that he's sentient, just that he's a regular cat.
That reminds me. How is Futaba-chan doing? She seemed like she was looking into something on her own. Has she told you anything?
Not a word yet.
It's not that I don't trust her, but...
Even one clue would work wonders for us. We should let her continue with her own investigation. I hope she finds something.
Hey.
Hey, Zodra.
In response to the police identifying the Phantom Thieves as primary suspects, Goro Akechi had this to say.
Even though my opinion has been met with criticism, I've held fast that the Phantom Thieves are not just. However, I believe the recent series of suspicious deaths is unrelated to their actions.
Oh. Huh. Interesting.
What? Did I hear you correctly? But Akechi-san, you were the first to caution everyone about the Phantom Thieves. Were you not?
Well, thank you, Akechi. It's quite surprising. Unless he's gonna turn this around last second. Like, he's just gonna say, nah, I'm joking, screw him. I don't know. Also, Nick just says, I'm back from a Shawarine tour. Also, oh, hi, pancakes.
This doesn't change the fact that they are indeed a dangerous group. That said, I would like to express that immediately linking them to this case is far too hasty. There are still many questions to be answered here. It feels as though there is more to this.
That's also John Rice says. That is something someone who wanted to get to them would say.
After this conference, Akechi-san announced he will be limiting his media appearances and...
I wonder why the sudden change.
Oh, it's probably part of Sai's plan, maybe. Although I would like to believe maybe Akechi is actually just, like, good at being unbiased. I mean, he wasn't swayed by public opinion when we were popular. But I do feel like maybe... The fact that Sojiro, like, he notes that it's a very sudden change makes me think that maybe this is planned. Remember when we first went into Okumura's palace? Akechi was there. Wait, what? Was he? Oh shoot, if he was. Wait, actually, hold on a second. I don't know if it's really related, but Akechi was really good at, yeah, for a second. Oh, okay. Akechi was really good in that one. I think it was a Social Link event, I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure, like, we went to the arcade with him, and he was really good at the shooting game. It's a little suspicious considering what happened with Okumura. Oh no, I can show the clip. Hang on, got it. And John Ray says, "Nope, just a man in black." Plus, he's been, I don't know. He's clearly gonna be an important character, and he's kind of been depicted as like kind of, sort of, not really, kind of, but yeah, is butting heads with us. Particularly Joker. Like when we questioned him on the game show thing. Kind of curious now. I have an idea.
What are you staring at your phone like that for? Oh, are you going through a breakup?
I haven't even gotten into a relationship yet. She doesn't want to answer my calls until January. Pretty much.
You're trying to show off. Don't get cocky, kid.
I'm just messing around too.
By the way, you haven't been causing any trouble, have you?
I don't think so.
I heard the police showed up at your school.
I don't think so. I don't think they existed. I believe the police were figments of our imagination this whole time. Also, John Wiley says, "No, just needed a shoulder to cry on. Nope, nothing about me." Found it. Got it. Let's have a look at it. A catchy jump scare. Oh!
Uh-oh. No.
Oh,
no. Oh, no.
How did I completely not notice this? Not notice.
No.
Well, not remember this, I guess. Okay, yeah, no, he definitely knows. He definitely knows. Oh, shoot. Well, that's a set. Can't wear it. Oh, he also noticed, like us going into the metaverse too. That's interesting. That's not him in the palace, yeah, but I don't know. Akechi, huh? So they don't go hunting after pancakes.
As long as you're not getting involved. Well, fine.
That is him seeing us going into the palace. Yeah, but like so far everyone else has been dragged into, finally, but anyways. So far everyone else has been dragged into the metaverse with us when we go into the, like when we use the metaverse app and someone else is close, like extremely close by too. Damn it, Akechi, damn it. Ifumi. I guess Kawakami's the only option right now. But then where was he and how did he get out? I'm assuming he went into hiding when we immediately as soon as we went into the palace. And if he maybe already has, like, if he already can get out himself, maybe this isn't his first visit to the metaverse. Oh wait, that voice on the phone wasn't Kawakami? No? Oh, head nurse at Ayama Hospital. Oh. I knew it. His persona's a pancake. Hi, Kawakami. Just a little bit overworked. No need to make a big deal out of it. Thank you for coming out this way to visit me. How could I really collapse at a time like this? I really need to make some money. How am I gonna make today's payments? Sure, there you are. Oh. What's going on, Miss Kawakami? I called the school, but no one answered.
What?
Kase-san, you contacted the school? Well, you weren't answering your phone. And when I thought you finally answered, there was a nurse who told us you were here. It really is an inconvenience for us when you miss a payment, you know. No, it's not like she wanted to collapse. Unpleasant woman, interest. But our credit card payment is coming up soon, so we'll need you to transfer the money. I'm sorry. These are Takase's guardians, the ones I mentioned the other day. They took care of him. Who's this? He's one of my students. He came to visit me. Also, let's see. What's going on with Mrs. Kawakami? Do you have eyes, sir? Do you have eyes? Unfortunately for you, fool, my eyes are purely decorative. They have no practical use. Anyways, messing around with another student, huh? You never learn, do you? Hey, Kawakami, I hear I'm getting... I'm not gonna go over there. Anyways, next year says I cast $100 million in narwhals. Also, hello, John. And John rises. Nope, we're just studying. That is why I'm smart. Also, Nick. After all you did to him. I'm sorry. So, why don't you go ahead and transfer the money? I will always give the... I don't know how to describe it. The oh my gosh voice to... Like the female characters I don't like, and then the male ones get the nasally one. I feel like that's just my go-to now. Also, Nixus is ready to solve a mystery. Now you gotta make it smart, not smart. I should be able to send it out tomorrow. Don't pay them. Don't pay them. Don't strain. Oh, I guess. Too late. We're having confrontations now. Confrontation. Yes. Oh, that's so tough, kid. Our precious adoptive son Taiki died because of this woman. Honestly, should have been fired. That's not. And yet she still doesn't know her place, and yet she still continues to teach. We're gonna need you to show some remorse for what you did to him. In a material and undeniable way. I understand. I feel like they're just taking advantage of this situation for themselves. I'll pay you so. It's not like we're trying to extort you. But who was it that convinced Taiki to start studying when he needed to be working? The schoolwork on top of his part-time job overwhelmed him, which led to that accident. What Taiki? It's almost like he was murdered. So you no longer feel regret. In that case, perhaps we should sue the Board of Education. Or should we have another chat with your school? Either way, your days as a teacher will be over. Well, we're looking forward to receiving the payments. We gotta wait to make more money. I guess transferring to our sister company is the only way. It's a company affiliated with one I'm working at now. I can make a lot more there. You can pretty much guess what types of service. Oh. Okay, yeah, no. Let's not do that. Also, next is this voice of my childhood. I are Baboon. Also, Jonkler. To the secret Phantom Thieves lab. The teachers. Wait, what? Jonkler. Wait, did I say that out loud? Yes. You know what? I'm gonna stop worrying about it. Yeah, no, I still don't know how to feel about it. Wait, meow. I'm so tired. All I really want is a way to apologize to the Takase. If its guardians demand money, then I just have to pay them. I feel like there's probably another way. I'm not quite back to 100% yet, so my thoughts are all over the place. I gotta go get some rest. I appreciate you coming to visit me today. Made me really happy. Huh. Okay, rank 7. Ranks. At least after all this time, something happened for our social link person. Anyways, I'll be released first thing tomorrow morning, so don't worry. The IVs here work really well. Visiting hours are over.
I'll see you later then.
Hey, it didn't get that much lower.
Makoto, has Nijima-san told you anything about the investigation?
Well, Sis actually stopped mentioning anything about work in front of me. It's possible I made some sort of mistake. Regardless, I thought over the matter of who we're going to invite for our school festival. I'm considering asking Akechi-kun.
For real? Weren't you talking about how you didn't want to draw danger to us or whatever?
I understand this is dangerous, but without a powerful source of intel, we won't be able to win against the police network, and I can no longer rely on my sister for information. Wait, is this because of Akechi-kun's police connections?
Doesn't... Like, she has to know that Akechi works directly under her sister, right? Like, you know, probably not the best idea, not the best.
You're going to use him as your powerful source of intel? Bold move. I'm surprised to hear that suggestion coming from you, Makoto. Did you see his press conference yesterday? One of his comments defending the Phantom Thieves stood out to me. There is more to this. I think he said that knowing for certain that the Phantom Thieves would be watching.
That is one possible interpretation. Is it worth banking everyone here on? I'm not sure.
Still, there will be so many other students at the school festival. What are the odds of success?
It's a gamble, and the odds are less than favorable.
Mm.
We can no longer afford to hesitate. What are your thoughts? Should we invite Akechi-kun?
It's really friggin' risky, but I mean, if the present day situation is anything to go by, we were already caught, so. Thanks for that, hey Kodo, by the way. So I guess we'll go along with it.
Okay then. Is everyone else okay with that?
Yeah, I mean, considering our options, we kind of don't have a choice.
I'm good. Whatever he says has got to be more reliable than what I've been able to come up with.
In case this does directly lead to us, well, lead to what happens to us in the in the present time. Screw you, Fake Kodo. You made this happen. You made. But anyways, Nixter says, my Phineas and Ferb headcanon after today's episode. Doof originally created Norm because he's secretly lonely. I mean, he has his daughter, right? And Perry.
It would be reassuring to gain him as an ally, rather than simply a source of information.
Hold on, how are we even gonna get in touch with him? It's not like we got his contact info.
Actually, I do.
For real?
Yeah, I've been trying to do his social link for a while.
Could you send that my way, please? I'll contact him right away.
Oh, so why are you blaming Fake Kodo for jail? All the cops said in the beginning was someone set you up. For all we know, it could be Kasumi. If it's actually Kasumi, then I'll put myself in jail. But Fake Kodo, I don't know if I don't think she's actually gonna betray us, but probably not, maybe. But she's definitely putting us into serious danger with this plan. Serious.
I gotta say, I'm really not big on the Sakechi deal.
Now's no time to be petty.
Just think of him as a source of intel, nothing more. I have a response already. He says let me think about it.
Wait a sec. Didn't he say he wasn't gonna do any more stuff for the media?
Is that like it's gonna rain money? As I understand. And for context, Doof originally created Norm shortly after the divorce, and it's implied before he started having regular visits from his daughter. Plus, Perry's only around when he's up to something. But they are technically friends. Like I've seen clips of them like hanging out and stuff. I don't know.
That's likely why he's so hesitant.
What are we gonna do if he turns us down?
I'll keep trying. Maybe frustrating.
Like I saw a clip of them like hanging out on a seesaw.
No matter what. We're counting on you, Makoto.
Akechi, I am going to arrest all. Is that a homemade pancake? Okay, let's talk. Also, does this count as media? I guess not really. Like, I'm just saying, considering so far we've been trying to, like, stay, undercover. Like, not draw too much attention to ourselves, you know. Let's see. Yep, social links are back, baby. Hello, Akechi. I'll get Chihaya. Yep, Chihaya it is. Actually, you just... John, you just said we're actually pretty close to the end of the game, right? So we gotta hurry, Let's see. Army 7. Fortune teller's 5. I want to do Futaba's. Oh boy. Then Royal's boss. Yeah, we got Sai and then final boss. Anyways. True, clearly Perry and Doof's relationship is complicated, plus at times Doof is an anti-hero. Also, my god, Dino's yen level is over 9,000. Indeed. Verification. What's the next? Says AKA extra final boss? Oh wait. Whoops. Oh, Bon Bowie says that was the wrong option. I'm sorry. I meant to delete that message. No spoilers. Oh. Oops, sorry about that. To John. Sorry about that, to John. I mean, I guess I did kind of ask for it. Like, I asked, like, I said that, like, we were close to the end of the game, right? I think that was, like, more so maybe.
The thing is...
Anyways, next is this. God, that sounds like I'm describing a common writer thing, because some have extra final forms. Extra final. Anyways, recently my reputation started shooting up. A lot of my clients leave happy now, too. I even managed to use my own powers to alter some fates that had once seemed inevitable. So does it really count as a spoiler if he asks? Yes. Technically, yeah. But still, yes, because he doesn't know what is going to happen. Although on that note, did you technically spoil? Well, I mean, I guess not. I don't know for certain, or if you're leading me on a wild goose chase, but I mean, something about that clip you showed me with Akechi seeing us going into Akamura's palace has to lead to somewhere. I don't know if he actually is going to be the Black Mask, but again, with the whole him being good at a shooting game that I think we saw in the social link, or maybe it could have been like a small part of the story, I don't know. And, you know, him shooting Akamura, I don't know. But I count as a spoiler if it actually does happen, or I don't know. That's like me telling you, oh, Marie is gonna be Izanami because he asked me who the final boss was. Okay. Also, Nixer says, to be fair, the rest of this game is blind for me, so I can't spoil anything. Nice. I wish I could do more, though. I want brag right now, Miss Mifume. Pompous, says the pompous middle-aged man.
What?
Ukurai-san. So, are you the apprentice I've heard so much about? I've been wondering, why are you interested in Mifume? I like fortune telling. I don't. Doing research for school. She cool. Cool, you're a strange one, Mr. Junkler. That aside, I have to commend your judgment in choosing Mifune. Her fortunes are like a light so guiding a lost lambs through the unending darkness ahead. By the way, Imperio, this man here is Fukurai. He's the chairman of the ADP. At this point. This spelled like D-I-S, not T-H-I-S. Because D-I-S is cool. Yeah, I understand. I don't mean you. I just mean people in general. Sorry. I've been getting really annoyed by spoilers lately. Because I had to pause my Expedition 33 streams because newcomers wouldn't stop talking about story spoilers when I requested for them to stop. Yikes. I can understand that, man. Yeah, I understand, says John. That's good. That's good. Also, Nixter says Jonkler. Oh, please. Mr. Jonkler's my father figure. But yeah. Alright, you don't know the ADP yet. It stands for Assembly of the Divine Power. Our goal is to relieve the hearts and minds of today's weary souls via healing events and seminars. Also, don't worry about it, guys. You guys are fine. Just wanted to be clear on that. And Nixter says, well, no worries there. I know nothing about that game. And spoilers are a pain when you don't know the story. Yep. I think there are certain levels to, like, leaks and stuff that I'm okay with, like, for a video. Well, not, I guess it depends for certain games. Like, right now for HSR, or Honkai Star Rail, for those that don't know, I think it's okay to look at leaks of what, well, I guess leakers are technically committing a crime when they get, because like when they get caught, they face serious legal trouble. But like, I feel like it's okay to look at the leaks for like gacha games because, you know, especially if you're gonna spend, if you do feel like spending money on gacha games, like if you're anything for like a whale or like just like light spending, or if you're just a free to play that wants to like make sure you don't waste any jades, you probably want to know like what characters you're gonna like you might want to buy or not buy. Because I don't feel like gameplay, it shouldn't really affect too much like how much you know the character besides what also their appearance would do. Like Sparksy, for example, who I'm definitely planning on saving because, well, planning on pulling for because she's another version of Sparkle. Like, I can't word. All the leaks of like her skill names and stuff, they're all like, a lot of it is like pop cultural, well, I guess streamer slang references, and her whole thing is that she's a streamer. Those leaks are like, they're not revealing too much about her that we wouldn't already know. Especially since like she's been officially revealed on HSR social medias. I feel like story spoilers would be like where there's an issue. Also, why does that guy look like Haru's It is Haru. Wait, no. Not her. He wasn't her boyfriend. He was just like... He was like her forced... I can't word. Forced fiance. Right? I mean, I guess technically forcefully a significant other, but like there's like no romance in there. So also, Bunbounce, I know one that would have pissed me off being spoiled if Firefly was Sam before the proper reveal. Honestly, I think gacha games are an exception because gacha games are designed for F2Ps to struggle. And John writes this, there's no chance it isn't. And gacha games are for luck. And Nick just yeets the spoilers that could be given for the rest of this game to Pluto's moon. Thank you. Anyways. We also sell holy stones, the well from which we divine, which our divine power springs. They are a large part of our business. Ukurai-san, that reminds me, Yokoda was telling me you've been acting a little strange lately. More importantly, it seems you've started falling behind on your holy stone sales quotas. Is everything okay? At least you're not selling anyone else 100,000 yen rocks made of salt. Yes, I'll cover the decrease in revenue for my fortune-telling fees. Ukurai-san, I'm not sure how effective these holy stones really are. Excuse me? Well... Do you remember who showed you the way when you arrived here from the countryside, lost and confused? Do you remember who saved you when you were stuck working in a seedy club with no place to turn? It was me. Are you saying you no longer have trust in someone who's done so much for you? It was me who basically took advantage of you when you were in a desperate situation. That's not it. That's enough of this skepticism. Just focus on continuing your role as the Maiden of Relief. Read the futures of those unfortunate souls who come to us and lead them to salvation with the holy stones. It was I who pissed on the moon. It was I am Von Karma. I just realized that I was doing the voice that RT Game gave him when he played through Phoenix, right? It wasn't intentional. I just went with overly flamboyant, fancy voice, and it became that. It became that. Or at least my attempt at that voice. Anyways, that's a nickname I gave her over at the ADP. Beautiful, don't you think? Yes, the Joker. It was me at the chemical plants. I burnt off my own fingerprints. It was I who shot Edgeworth's father in that elevator. Anyways, you don't want the things to go back to how they were, do you, Mifune? Don't you remember breaking down in front of me, telling me how everyone called you a monster? Remember how you confessed that you felt like a monster? That you hated what you became? That the nightmares just begun? That you felt it deep within? That it was just beneath the skin? That and you'll get down with the sickness. Also, Nixter says, Edgeworth, I can prove you did it 2 ways. Also, behold, cheese stick. I freaking love cheese sticks. This guy's a little sketchy. Piryu-san. Fine. If you want to spend your time fooling around with this child, go right ahead. But don't forget to Mifune. The ADP is the only place you'll ever belong. I never actually worked at a nightclub. I did get tricked into walking into one though. Anyways, the chairman is known for exaggerating details. You must think I'm weird, huh? All this talk about me being a maiden or a monster. I must confess, I did feel like a monster. Also, next is Edgeworth. 1, you just admitted it. Also, Real Humans says cool bug facts. Apparently, it's canon in Marvel Rivals that Jeff the Land Shark is a war criminal. Oh dang. Huh? No one's ever treated me so nicely before. Yeah, can you give me back my money for that, at least?
But...
I'm sure 5 million yen now, but still. By the way, it was pretty amazing how we stood up to the chairman back there. I would never have been able to talk to him about the Holy Stones had I been alone. I guess you did do that, huh? But your strength helps me speak up. I need to be strong like you more often. John Rice says all sharks are? Also, no, I cannot. And Nick says Edgeworth. And 2, I got a thing. Takes glove prints. Even so, the chairman seems serious about the Holy Stone issue. He'll make me pay a fine if I don't meet my quotas, and there's a huge penalty for resigning from my post. I suppose my fate is impossible to change after all. Anyways, that should close up for today.
Until next
Donkler, wanna do something about that, or do something? There we go. There's a knock at the door. Oh.
Good morning.
Kasumi! Kasumi, 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 Kasumi.
Well...
Senpai, have you been sleeping well? You look kind of tired. Honestly, that fits me in real life too. My sleep schedule's been all over the freaking place. Also, next says there's a knock on the door. Bucket of nuggets. Yes. Also, next is Kasumi. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? So. I'm curious how she feels, considering she does know that we're a Phantom Thief. It might not be my place to ask, but are you okay? I'm doing fine, I think. Relatively speaking.
Yes.
Well, alright then. But that reminds me, the school festival's tomorrow, isn't it? I had no idea that the preparations would take so much work. I underestimated it. But working with everyone to put everything together feels great. I hope we all have a fun time tomorrow. Well, I gotta go do some training today, so please excuse me.
Hey.
And talking about Akechi. Maruki! Hey, I met a friend from college the other day. We got caught up talking about old times. Some of those old stories sounded too crazy to be true, now that we got so many years behind us. Sometimes people have a hard time remembering what's real and what's exaggerated. That kind of stuff happens to you guys too, right? But there's a reason for this. This phenomenon has a name too. Alright. Voices in my head, let's do this. From a psychological standpoint, what's a key reason that our memories can differ from reality? Forgetfulness, memory bias, lack of sleep. I think it's memory bias. John writes it's bias. Great.
This is it. Right.
That's right. Impressive. It's a type of cognitive bias that can impair or even alter your memories. Specifically, the name of the phenomenon in question is called a false memory. Like the name implies, it's a case where our brain may generate memories that simply aren't true. Hey, did you get that question? That wasn't even close.
Nice go.
Yeah. I'm cool. The difference between inaccurate memories and the facts can lead to a lot of confusion. Still, if your subconscious desire manifests as a memory, I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. Why is he so smart? You big brain. Ooh. Damn, I'm dead. I'm top of the class! Let's go!
Hey!
I got an achievement for that. I got an achievement. 1+1 smart. Much smart. Oh, hey.
Welcome home.
Thank you. I kind of wanted... Jedi? You know what? I'm gonna meet him with the same energy. Honey, I'm home.
You're back awfully late.
Have you been out cheating on me, Junkler Junk? This just becomes a yaoi drama. Yaoi drama. Yes, we are now dating.
How has business been for you lately?
Take a look around. Is the Nijima lady doing well?
Unfortunately, we haven't seen each other lately.
Let's see, it is. And he's the one we're going through the breakup with. Sojiro he hit the nail on the head when he mentioned us going through a breakup. Also, next it says, time for today's mystery, the Dino Gadget. Behold, the Smartinator.
We had a difference of opinion.
Huh.
What are your thoughts, Representative Shido? It doesn't surprise me that people say our country is lethargic. We've let these phantom thieves run amok.
It does not feel right hearing Zhongli come out of this guy's mouth. Yeah, that voice.
And because they've targeted only prominent figures, our government leaders have been hesitant to act. I apologize for any concern they may have caused, and will henceforth search for an apt countermeasure.
That politician's really honorable. I like how quick he says he's gonna do everything.
This is an important undertaking, and one I intend to confront with every asset available to me. The selfish criminals enacting this social reform are in fact the ones most deserving of reformation. Answering to the interests of the people as hastily as possible is my natural duty as a politician.
Man, this guy is admirable.
Rampant political scandals. Thieves on the loose. As sad as it is, this is the state of our nation. We must resolve this problem. And I assure the people of this noble country that I will do just that.
Yeah, the worst part about Shido is that he's really just like a real... I guess a lot of these guys can be real-life villains, kind of. Madarame feels a little cartoony. A little. But like, Shido, like, he can actually just exist. Anyway, Genre says, "Oh, Shido. How do we act against them when they attack with little knowledge?" Also, wow. I feel like I've met that man somewhere before.
What are you standing there staring off into space for? You're creeping me out.
You're standing too. You're standing too.
Standing here is my job.
That politician is honest and carries an overwhelming amount of charisma. It feels like a trustworthy leader for Japan has finally come forth. Don't you think, boss?
Sorry, wasn't listening.
Criminals, hmm? Well, that must be how he sees it. However, that is ignorant of their true nature.
Don't like politicians? Don't like politicians.
It isn't about liking or disliking them.
Alright. I forgot that job is a censored word. Anyways, let's see. I stay away from politics while on the job. Oh no, I found a side effect to the Smartinator.
It's more about how he suggests the Phantom Thieves be crushed when they've yet to be arrested. If this Okumura incident was not the Phantom Thieves, if they only change the hearts of criminals, then even though they can't be considered innocent, perhaps my goals are not so different from theirs.
Are you a fanboy? Get it to get it. Wait, job is censored? Yes. Bunbao says yes, Lamau. Also, just because I have to ask, was it the right choice to say... Hold on. Damn it. I think I went too far. It's too far back, but do you think it was the right choice for Joker to say, "Honey, I'm home"? Because I freaking loved it. It was funny. I just wanted to bring it up that I chose that option. I don't know why. Also, don't worry. If you say job, I'll accept it. It's just really funny that I have to. And John Roy says yes. Those two are now doomed, yowie. Excellent. Well, actually, can we get Kasumi in here too, though? 'Cause it can be a throuple. Jonkler can be bi. Also, next says, let's see, it's been for months, except for specific people. Hey, doomed polyculed. Yes. What if I say Boyge? That one works.
There was something special about you, ever since the first time we met.
You don't say.
I feel as though I could tell you anything during our conversations. Oh, that reminds me. I've been invited to a panel at Shujin Academy, and... wait. I'm sure you know that already. Considering it's such a good opportunity...
I cast Greater Doomed Polyculed. Greater Doomed.
Thank you for the coffee. It was delicious.
Glad you liked it.
I'm happy I could see you. I'll be going now.
It was going on about some real complicated stuff. Probably a fair bit smarter than you, huh? Damn. I have maxed out knowledge off, you know? Oh, he's got Yusuke's gonna say Maruki. Alright. Read Orator. Oya. Ifume. Of no one else, then, I guess I'll just go do some flower arrangements.
Oh, come in.
Or not. Yep, are you going? And yes, but he's the brains, and I am the beauty. Okay, so I have to I can only come through the afternoons. Same messages. I guess Hifume then.
Oh?
Thanks for shaking my hand. I'm never gonna wash it. Oh, okay. Huh? Please wash it, please. Can't believe you're really here, in a church. I'm never gonna wash the church. I read on the internet that you pray to God for victory. Is this true? No? Can I take a selfie with you and post it online? I'm never gonna wash my phone. Sorry, but I've been turning down all such requests. By the way, is it true that you're trying to become a professional shogi player? I'm never gonna wash it. Wash what this time? The concept of shogi. I don't think you can do that. But if I could, I wouldn't. Well, nothing's been... Also, next says, why would you wash your phone? It's just a bit, because he said he wasn't... Because he said that he's not gonna wash his hand after Hifume shaked it. Just anything Hifume interacts with, he's not gonna wash. He's not gonna... John Rice, we need an adult for this. We need it. I'll be cheering for you to qualify. You'd be the first woman to surpass the 3rd Dan League. I really believe in you. Oh, thank you very much. I'm never gonna wash my ears after hearing those words. Oh, good evening. Men like that approach me all the time. At first I thought you were one of them. Oh. I really must apologize for being rude to you. John Rice is creepy. It bothers me when people make such a big fuss over me. Considering that the priest is doing me a great favor by letting me play here. You see, he's my shogi friend. And he's very kind. He once told me that he wanted to become a professional player. And he doesn't laugh at my embarrassing habit when we play together.
Oh.
So, I did the photo shoot. Embarrassed just thinking about it. Did you see it? It was called The Venus of Shoji. And ever since I won the Female Shoji League, I've been getting a lot of attention. Why Female Shoji League, though? What is there about shoji or like chess in general that would have to be like, I can't remember what about those games would warrant having them be like gender segregated genders? Also, Don Rice's wait, I read that. My bad. Next there's this, someone blasts the creepy guy with an amnesianator on the way out. For some reason, I sound like I've been freed. I can wash stuff again. Anyways, I just figured I could contribute to the shoji world. Besides, my mother seems to be very happy. Aw. After I win, she rejoices as if it were her own victory. I wanted to live up to the expectations she has for me. However, she's been a bit overzealous lately. She set up the interview and photo shoots. As if she wants to be the manager of a celebrity. I think I'll go with this one. Let's see. A bit. Also, Nick says, I cast hugs for all, nuggies for even more all. Yay. But it's fine because it's for my mother.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, I should be teaching you about how to play instead of talking about my mother. Today I'll be showing you something very practical. It's a tactic for using the reserved pawns you've taken from your opponent in a more effective way. Nevertheless, I apologize. You're such a good listener. I feel at ease speaking with you.
Actually,
aside from the priest, you're actually the first person I've spoken to about my mother. Friendship. Chance for a follow-up by a backup member. Ooh. Now then, I will instruct you while we play. Are you ready?
until next time.
This is Ifume. I appreciate you spending time with me today. I ended up feeling much better after sharing my concerns with you. Yay, but this hardly seems fair. How can I teach you properly when I'm this distressed? Don't worry about it. Now, I must do something for your sake. Please, allow me to repay you through my lessons. You make for a refreshing opponent. Somehow, the more we exchange, the more I feel my world expanding. Domain expansion. Teaching you is also a great learning experience for me, as it leads to a deeper understanding of myself. Well then, you excuse me. I'll see you for our next match. Oh.
The festival seems to be a success.
There's definitely a lot more people than last year.
Well, yeah. This place got famous and all. Phantom Thieves, Kamoshida, Principal Kobayakawa. On top of that, we got Akechi as a guest.
There may be police officers in plain clothes, too.
Actually, they probably are here. We better be careful about what we discuss.
Maybe we shouldn't be talking about this kind of stuff at all, like just out loud in public.
Like normal students is going to be important. What do you normally do at a school festival?
Was stabbing the date with a knife really necessary? Jonkler, maybe. It's cool. It's
Look around at the exhibits and eat stuff?
There's no set rules for this kind of thing. Walk around and hang out, like when we went to the beach.
Yeah, just enjoy yourselves.
I think I can do it if I've got everyone with me. You're so laid back. There's a possibility that your name and Ryuji's have come up.
A number of the teachers had been questioned before, and even we were interviewed the other day too.
Don't let your guard down too much. It's true that the initial members have been at this for a long time, making it easier to get tracked.
All right.
Now, let's leave it at that. We just need to be mindful about what we're saying, correct?
It should be fine with all these people just walking around us.
Oh,
You seem to be having quite a lot of fun, Haru. You did mention that you were looking forward to this.
I want to go around with everyone and eat at the refreshment stands.
This'll be a great change of pace from all the nasty stuff lately. Shall we head off to the stands then?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. This is your first time at our school festival.
They're pretty good, from what I've heard.
I know.
Hey, look, a stamp rally where the price is 600 nuggets. I'm winning it.
Follow me.
I don't know if you win, but like I don't know how a stamp rally works.
This is the place.
Made takoyaki?
New customers. I'll show you all to your seats.
So, it's your class's stand.
Your classes stand, you say?
It's still a refreshment stand, isn't it?
Ah, so it's the same stand as Chef Tonio's.
It's like a deserted
That was his name, right? The chef guy from part 4? Fun times ahead for us all. You tried to get as many stamps from different places? Oh, okay. Also, Dio. Kono Dio da. Well, we have to get to clean. Well, we have to get to clean up. If we go into kitchen without washing up, maybe. Also, the Vacated Crab. Hey, welcome, Vacated Crab. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Persona 5 Royal Stream. Having a good time here, and hope you enjoy. Also, Nixer says in this case, first one to get all the stamps wins. Oh.
Well, I guess it's good for talking since there aren't any people here.
I haven't played Genshin since 2020 and barely ever played it. Wonder if I'll go for dailies now I can get Varka. If you do go for Varka, wish you the best of luck on Poland for him. I'm going for Columbina.
We heard a lot of rumors even on our way.
I mean, like, I know her banner is active right now, but I normally wait until I'm streaming Genshin to pull for characters, cause I want y'all to see it with me. Whether or not I have good luck, or you guys get to indulge in watching me suffer from my own bad luck. Either way, it's fun. Anyways.
And it was all bullshit.
Here she comes. Act normal.
Who cares? There's nothing normal about this anymore.
Welcome home.
Hi. I'd probably bet better to go for Eva. It's just they never got a 5-star. Oh.
May I take your order?
Take my order? What happened to the maid atmosphere?
There are a lot of odd flavors.
Stick to a normal one. I bet they...
I'm so sorry. We sold our last normal one to the previous customer.
The hell?
Damn. Yes, there is a normal lunch. Also, next is this second prize is a PS5. Still need the first one. Still need the first.
Well then, I'll have the mentai cheese takoyaki.
I'm sorry. We're out of cod roe. Then how about the squid? We're currently out catching squid. It'll probably take another 5 or 6 hours.
That doesn't even sound remotely possible. Ain't this whole menu just a sham?
Actually, we spent most of our budget on making the maid costumes look nice.
Bruh.
We didn't put too much effort into the octopus.
Oh, I can see that.
Ryuji, you're making a scene.
Are you just gonna start questioning to see? This is gonna start asking to see someone's manager. Someone's.
Then, what would you recommend with what you have now?
That would be the Russian takoyaki.
We'll have that, please.
This will take a little time.
Let's forget about the octopus and get back on topic.
He is reasonable. Also, you're wondering where high school kids got a PS5? It fell off a truck. I see.
On that note, hearing
Ryuji had a scrambled egg hair. I can say that. This is a food stall after all, true.
I've even heard conjecture that the principal was targeted for reasons like he knew too much.
I kept hearing about Goro Akechi's popularity.
All thanks to the Phantom Thieves.
You know, did that Akechi guy agree to show up here because he believes we didn't kill anybody?
Or he may simply love large gatherings.
Oh, true.
Honestly, it would be ridiculous if Morgana called him that. Scrambled egghead. It would be funny. Especially since, like, egghead is usually used to, like, call someone smart or, like, a nerd. But scrambled egghead. Like, if their brain cells are scrambled, like, it's, like, implying that they are dumb. Also, Nixer says that third prize is a fluffed pillow. Well, I like that. And John Rice says, or he wants to have Jonkler's sweet, sweet body. Sweet.
We plan on stealing intel, but we might fall into another trap. I'm gonna be bummed if that happens.
Nixer says, Jonkler, I needed adults. Akechi, I am an adult. At least I have the job of an adult. I work in law enforcement.
We won't let that happen. Still, it doesn't change the fact that we don't know what Akechi-kun is planning.
Also, Bunbao says to John Rice, Akechi X Joker is a very popular yaoi ship. The last one was the proper answer. Oh wait, what was it? I can't word. I can't word. Oh, is the food done yet? That would have been funnier. Damn it. I just kind of skimmed. Also, the Vacated Crab says, this reminds me of HSR's new male character looking like a phantom thief in his 30s. I forgot his name, but I think Bun showed me him. Hold on. Is it Ashvale? Guess I can kind of see that, actually. I don't know if he's supposed to be a La Mancha or not. Yep, yeah, him. Yeah, I can see him being a phantom thief. Bunbow did also say that he thinks, at least that he thinks it could be La Mancha, like the leader of the Galaxy Rangers. I still think it'd be kind of disappointing if he is, because again, I was kind of hoping he'd have more of a wolf aesthetic, since Sparkle used a lot of wolf terminology for him when talking about him with Boot Hill. I mean, we have a bunch of foxes on the CN show. Why not a wolf guy? It'd be cool. But Bun also did mention on Discord, like, the possibility that he'll have, like, wolf aesthetics in his attacks, maybe? Kind of like how Jade has her snake. And I might be able to accept that, at least. I think that could still be cool. Anyways. No, it's Boot Hill SP. I'm pretty sure a lot of people were thinking that when we only saw the silhouettes for the Plan Arcadia characters. Also, Nixter says, anyone got after third gets a box of tissues of doom. Yes, it does look too similar to Boot Hill, or even a little bit like a male Acheron. I just thought he's male since the last male was Dan Terra. That wasn't too long ago, but it was also kind of long ago. But yeah, I do feel like we need more male characters in HSR.
Thank you for the wait. Ooh, it's fresh made. Lies. I heard a microwave go off.
Yeah, I heard it too.
Well, it's not like I was expecting crispy takoyaki at a school festival or anything.
Did not make it like Zenless? They massacred my girl. Wait, who? Also, John writes, but it's still made. I guess so. It exists. Oh, Jane Doe's new outfit. It's definitely something. The ZZZ dev team definitely know what a good portion of their audience wants. That's all I'll say. But at least right now, I'm mainly looking forward to pulling for Ye Shishang. Probably next week if I have the chance to stream ZZZ. She seems cool. It's to the point that they completely abandoned the other portion. You know, maybe they could have done, like, skins in pairs. Kind of like what they did for the two proxies. I mean, with the proxies, I guess, like, it really makes sense why they had skins in pairs. But, like, I don't know, they could do something like free skin for Jane and then a free skin for a guy, too. Maybe. Jane and Seth, maybe? Anyways.
So, what makes this a Russian takoyaki?
Because you're Russian to make it. You're Russian. 5 minutes in the microwave.
Could there be jam in it as a secret ingredient? That sounds quite delicious.
Yet again, she's stiff version of a Shafton male character, and Seth with a cowboy hat, and to make the match, Lamau. Oh. I mean, Jane's outfit is definitely out there, but I don't know if they could do that for Seth to do that. Maybe, I don't know. John Roy says, nah, jam doesn't work.
Well, one of these is special.
One of them's obviously red. That's gotta be the one.
Nah, that's what they want you to think. Maybe.
Dude, don't tell me the Russian part means...
It's like going for the obvious one is manly.
Is that so?
Well, I'd prefer the most beautifully shaped one. But all of them are misshapen.
Well, F for you, Scape. He doesn't get to eat today. Doesn't get to eat.
Oh, aren't you all going to eat? I think I'll go for the special one.
Also, yeah, I stopped playing after the Monto situation, got Lucia and Minato, and gave up. What happened there? Also, John Rice says, same Nixter. What about orange marmalade? And Soma's here too. Welcome, Soma. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Persona 5 Royal stream. Having a good time here, and hope you enjoy. Let's see. Guess what? I put buffalo sauce, Tabasco sauce, and wasabi in it too. Yikes. That's gonna burn someone's mouth. But anyways, hi Dino. Hello Soma. It's good to see ya. Again, I hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here with us. John Rice is hi Soma too. Also, octopus is more savory. And vacated crabs, as the characters are repetitive and German Shepherd Man was shafted for the waifu of the week. And Nick says, I cast $100 million in takoyaki.
Wait, is she honestly going for it?
Do you want to go for the red one?
Thank you, I'll be spicy. I'll be a man and take it. Take it.
Ooh, impressive as always.
Oh, everyone's all here.
Hey, we didn't even need to mention pancakes.
The panel isn't until tomorrow, though.
I came to check out the venue. I can't make any mistakes since a lot of people will be present.
Someone's eager.
But people ended up recognizing me. Everyone bombarded me with questions.
Yeah, that's about right. Did someone mention pancakes? Evident. Well, I mean, someone in the background most of because he showed up. I don't know. It's not even an issue with female characters, as I love Dahlia, Fuja, Cyrene, and Ceridra, and can't wait to finally get Aglaya. HSR just does them better.
That's because you were sloppy.
Damn.
I grew tired of the baseless rumors they kept bringing up, so I escaped to where there weren't any people. I'm going to have one of these.
Oh, you taking the red one immediately. Okay.
The special one.
Let's just call this my performance fee.
Well, do you like spicy?
It's fine. It's quite the...
Oh? Well, bye, Catchy. Bye. It was nice knowing you.
Eating it in one bite is a bad idea.
Okay, yo. Okay, yo. Okay, so clearly this man is going to be in ice character. I can't word. One of his weaknesses is gonna be fire if he is the Black Mask. We have to fight him. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Probably gonna be using a lot of ice moves. Anyways, let's see. What you mentioned later, we might get more animal characters since we're getting a rabbit girl and there are cat boys to play an Arcadia gameplay. Ooh. And someone's just laughing at Akechi's misery. Anyways.
My throat. This is...
This is the end of the game. I'm gonna beat this game's Makoto, bye! And then Kaze no Koe starts playing.
Oh, my stomach. It burns.
Are you okay? Do you need water?
I'm fine. I just love spicy stuff.
Buddy, I can see the shaking. You're barely hanging on to dear life, and buddy, you need to get something. You need to get something. Also, Vacated Crabs is hopefully a man, since the only male animal character is Xiao. Yeah, he's the only one. I mean, he's not like, he's a pretty cool character, I think. Like, he had a pretty, I can't word. It's part of the story with like Fei Zhao and the others, like when he got kidnapped by the Borson was kind of cool. But yeah, I wish there were more of them. Actually, no, he's not really the only male animal character, because like Don Hung, at least, like the Vidyadhara are dragons, but they just don't do the whole dragon aesthetic that well, I think, personally. Except for specifically the Vidyadhara High Elders, because they at least they usually get to have horns and a tail. For some reason, in Barber de Lunet's tail only shows up for an idle animation, but like the rest of his kind, they just get elf ears and call it a day. Even Lingsha just has scales on her hands, which aren't too bad, but like I wish there was maybe more of them, and she had other reptilian features. Maybe still horns and a tail, because they would look really cool. I want to actually look at the Vidyadhara and think, yes, these are supposed to be Eastern-style dragon-based people. I did also mention before, I think, that maybe if they're supposed to be, like, since Eastern-style dragons are usually based on, like, they're kind of like sea serpents. Maybe based on sea snakes, I'm not sure. But I like the idea that, I forgot the name, what's the group of reptiles that includes snakes and lizards? If they're squamates, also. I like the idea that the Vidyadhara have forked tongues. It just gives them a little something special to them. Like, at least so far, everyone probably has, like, regular human-like tongues. Maybe the Foxians have longer dog-like tongues. But then the Vidyadhara get to have forked tongues. Little bit of biology that lets you remember, oh yeah, there's supposed to be aliens in this verse. I don't know. Maybe like a weird kind of account. I don't know how to describe it, but like little slight differences in how certain characters react to certain things. Like everyone else has to, like, can't word. Like, everyone else is using their nose to smell things, and then, then there's just Don Hung in the corner who's constantly flicking his tongue out. Because that's how snakes and most lizards smell. it's through their tongues. That's actually why their tongues are forked. That way they can tell what, like, where the smell is stronger, left or right. It's pretty cool. Especially since Lingsha's whole thing is like all about scent, like perfumes and stuff. Anyways, I went on a weird tangent there, but let's see, missing messages. I like the whole Fei Xiao group. Yeah, they're pretty neat. And what you mentioned before, a wolf guy would be cool. Like a big, strong werewolf. Kinda like that one guy from ZZZ. Also, oh yeah, Terra has a tail. That's true, yeah. Yeah, we should have had more than just ears and tail. Would be cool to eventually get people with more alien designs like red or blue skin. Oh yeah. In our hearts, Cypher has a sandpaper tongue. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know how they would like. Actually, no, I can imagine it. I was about to say, like, I don't know how they'd be able to texture that, like, especially since like her head is like, you know, it's human shape, well, human size. It's not like larger compared to the rest of her head, like a cat. I don't know, describe it. For sure, I feel like a cat's head is larger proportional to its body than a human's head is to the rest of its body. And we can't really stick our tongues out going. Yeah, no, I think they can make it work. Maybe they can just like texture like little barbs on her tongue. Also, wouldn't mind a dog person too. Also, let's see, if dragons aren't archosaurs, I feel like I could see some types of dragons out there being archosaurs. At least wyverns. Like, at least I'm pretty sure those are the types of dragons that are traditionally shown to be bipedal, and then what would be arms are their wings. So they would have the same amount of limbs as like that. They would have the same amount of limbs as like other archosaurs. Whereas like the typical Western style dragons, due to having 4 legs and then wings, that's 6 limbs. So that should technically make them like an insect. But like anatomically wise, that probably doesn't fit into archosaurs that well. Obviously not really any other animal group out there. As they also don't really have a lot in common with insects besides the limb count. Also, you know, maybe we can have a Naga and have them even more scaled than Lingsha. But that'd be cool. And real humans as toast. And satyrs? Those would have been perfect for Amphoria's shoots. Hold on. Oh, goatmen. Oh, those are cool. Yeah, I would have loved to see that for Amphorius. Actually, there's a lot of like mythological creatures that would have been cool to see in Amphorius. Also, real humans is attention! Entire world! Garlic bread. Oh, I love garlic bread. Anyways, after going on this long tangent, Akechi, what do you have to say, buddy? You okay?
Hey, does he sound broken to you?
Maybe a little. Maybe no Medusa boss. Oh, that would have been cool. A Minotaur in a maze too, maybe.
Well then, I'll see you tomorrow.
Wow, he's really trying to hold it together. He's waddling around like some comedian.
And then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. And then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. Till the very next day, bum, 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 bum. Soma says, and so Akechi spent the rest of the day doing this. Oh god. Not Taco Bell. Not Taco Bell. Do you have milk, sir? That'll make it worse. You know what? I was about to say I'm not gonna say any more for in case anyone's eating right now, but I mean what I said already implies it, so no, please. It'll only make it worse. I'm lactose intolerant. Lactose. Also, vacated crabs. I don't know. Maybe we'll get more people in Lusaka. That could be cool. Also, next is this chocolate or regular chocolate?
It's like he wants to get picked up for some commercial or something.
But did he truly come to simply check the venue? This isn't good. I keep suspecting every little thing.
I know what you mean. I'm doing the same too. I need to do my best tomorrow. We need to somehow get him to be our source of intel. I'm gonna pull this off no matter what.
That Akechi guy. When he got here, didn't he say that everyone's all here? Everyone?
You're just imagining things.
Well, he did see us all when we went into Akamura's place.
So, I guess we got through all of it okay?
Yes, but the associated mental fatigue was extraordinary. Being cautious takes a lot out of you.
Seriously, I think I'm as tired now as I am after midterms.
I didn't mind any of that. I just love seeing that detective gulp down the special takoyaki.
Also, let's see. Almond milk it is. And let's see. I would love a mermaid 5-star that doesn't walk, just flops around. That would be hilarious. Also, they do make lactose-free milk. Oh, neat.
I had fun as well, since I got to spend time with you all. What would you like to do now, Haru? Walk around a little more? I appreciate the gesture, but I'm satisfied with stopping here. Why don't we go home and rest up? We'll have to deal with Akechi-kun again tomorrow, after all.
I have to agree. What will his next move be? Oh?
Oh, Yusuke's missing.
Let's head back.
Oh, you went to go see Maruki. That's cool. You say you are Dr. Takudo Maruki, correct? Huh? Yes. Oh, yes. Yes, I am. My name is Yusuke Kitagawa. I'm a student in the Fine Arts Division at Kosei High. I do apologize for interrupting your day, but ever since Ryuji and An first spoke of you, I've grown quite intrigued. And I wish to speak with you as well. Ryu. Oh, Satonaka and Takamaki.
Quite.
Well, I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. You're here about the counseling, correct?
Indeed.
Correct. You see, my mother was killed. So, you know, I want trauma I need therapy for that. Is he crushing on him, lol? Who knows? I got to see my ARC friend IRL yesterday. Nice. Now, teach me how to unshackle the human heart and glimpse into its endless abyss.
Hold on.
Whoa, hold on there. How should I put this? Your enthusiasm is appreciated, but I suspect there's a huge misunderstanding about what I do. I apologize, I simply couldn't contain my excitement. Would you still permit me to witness your counseling skills in action? That's not really allowed. I mean, yeah, it'd be a little weird for like anyone, like any patients that want to have a session with him, like, you know, therapist to patient privacy. I don't know if like a random kid should also just be in the therapy session just taking notes. Or making an artwork. Oh, but how is this? Why not try out my counseling yourself instead? Me? Of course. There's no charge. All you'd have to do is chat with me for a bit.
Well then.
Very well. You and I shall go head to head. I'm not sure what you think happens in counseling, but there won't be any of that. Myself, use headbutt. I see. So you were Madarame's. It's in the past. I'm curious. Never imagined counseling to be like this. I cast infinite nuggies. They're like infinity stones, but they only work for the dino. Nice. And Vacated Crab says there was an arc mod that adds Carcharodon to Source. That was a blood rage buff, and it's really fun. Ooh. Well, I'd say this is less counseling and more about building a rapport. When someone first comes to see me, we always start with them telling me a bit about themselves. A method of self-reflection that relies on speaking for another person so as to sort through one's own emotions. Rather similar to the internal cross-examination I perform when working on my arts. There really shouldn't be any cross-examining in a proper counseling session, though. I just do my best to guide patients in a positive direction so they can improve their lives. At the very least, I talk them through their problems so they can make the correct choices for themselves.
I see.
However, if you're the one leading them to their conclusions, are they truly making the choices for themselves? Isn't that just submitting to another person's will? I guess what is good and bad is kind of it's not, like, it's kind of subjective, but like, if they're just leading them in the right direction to make the choices for themselves, generally it's like, it is them learning to improve themselves, I think. In all honesty, I'm sure there are people out there who think that. But life in this world confines people to certain frames of mind sometimes, and without them even realizing it. If I can help lift the weights off their shoulders and free their minds, I believe the results are worth it.
Indeed. Thank you.
Thank you very much for speaking with me. This has been a most valuable experience.
Oh, yes.
Before you go, Kitagawa, what would you say is your greatest wish in life at the moment? Would it be success as an artist? No, that's not it. The only desire I have for my art is for it to improve through my own efforts. I see, then what would you wish for? I would wish for the world to see my mother's painting for the masterpiece that it is, no matter how briefly. Oh, cause he wants to see the one where the baby him isn't erased. And if at all possible, I would also wish to meet a wonderful master. One who would take me in and guide my brush with care. Ah, I see.
Alright.
At any rate, I must be going now, so please excuse me. I will meet again someday. That was nice. Next is out of context Simpsons quoted the stream. Elma went to the wrong fundraiser. Also, the Vacated Crab says, Carcharodontosaurus and Megaraptor's existence is why I think the Jurassic World films aren't out of ideas, they are just stubborn with the same idea from 2015. I wish one day other big theropods than T-Rex have the spotlights. I mean, speaking as a T-Rex fan myself, like, I don't mind. But I mean, yeah, in all seriousness, I do feel like a lot of large theropods do need the love. If you actually watch my Dino Fact video on Carcharodontosaurus from a little while ago, I actually do touch on the subject about how despite being a relatively well-known dinosaur, at least I feel like anyone that had a dinosaur phase probably should have heard of Carcharodontosaurus at least once. But even so, like, at least through books or Dinosaur King, I feel like that's how a lot of people learned about, like, certain dinosaurs that are generally kind of obscure-ish. Debatably. Or just learned about certain dinosaurs in general. Plus, they show up in, like, other educational shows like Dinosaur Train, but besides that, Carcharodontosaurus basically gets, like, no appearances in media. Like, I tried to look when doing research for the video, but I found basically zero appearances of, like, zero appearances for Carcharodontosaurus in movies. Not even in the dozen plus sequels for Land Before Time. I think there might have been arguable Carcharodontosaurs of some kind that showed up in like one episode of Land Before Time, the show, but it's still unclear, and I think most people consider them to actually be Acrocanthosaurus instead. Like, Carcharodontosaurus itself it got the shortest end of the stick possible, considering it's the namesake of its family name. Like, Giganotosaurus, definitely, I think a lot more people know about than poor Carcharodontosaurus. Like, it is the head honcho, kind of. Like, again, the family's named after it. It's the head honcho of the shark-toothed lizards. And it coexisted with Spino, but whenever they show up together, I described it as kind of being treated as like the second fiddle to Spino. Like, Spinosaurus is the one that's mainly in the spotlight when they're together in documentaries. Dinosaur Evolution had a Spinosaurus Carcharodontosaurus fight where the Spino like slaps the Carchara in the face and takes the Tyrannosaurus carcass from it. And then in I think the 2025 reboot for Walking with Dinosaurs, in that one episode with the Spino, Carcharodontosaurus is just kind of a brute. It doesn't really get any chances to be like a regular animal, it's just there to kill or to contest Spinosaurus for food. Whereas the Spinosaurus got to show like a whole bunch of behaviors in that episode, like notably being a father of his, father of a bunch of babies. And leading them to somewhere where they could find a lot of fish to eat. So it's very, I think, small scale migration and parenthood. Two pretty interesting aspects of animal life that were given to Spino, while Carchara was just kind of stuck with the basic predator is killing machine thing in some documentaries. Also in that video, ironically, I did say personally, I think maybe the best depiction of a Carcharodontosaurus, at least the one that I feel like was actually treated with the most respect, is a Carcharodontosaurus girl from the manga of this one series called Satan Academies. I should have a playlist for it, for the Dino Fact series if you want to look into that. The only other one that I feel like was treated with like... Yeah, I feel like the other one that was like treated with like serious respect, like in... I guess any story-related media would have to be like Dinosaur King, mainly just because it spent its full episode aura farming with a really cool explosive fireball move. But it didn't get a personality really like most other dinos do in Dinosaur King, which is a little sad. Outside of like, I mentioned specifically like story-based media because at least in video games like J-Pog, the Carcharodontosaurus is a fan favorite. I don't think there's a single person that has anything to complain about for the J-Pog Carchara. The Jurassic World Evolution Carcharodontosaurus is a huge step down. I don't know why they didn't just like... They didn't basically just make the J-Pog Carchara, but like... updated for like updated to fit that game's graphics. Anyways, let's see. And also would appreciate an accurate, well-researched T-Rex in a horror situation. Yes. Like with it being completely silent when it hunts you. There's noises that are so subtle that you notice something but don't notice a Tyrannosaurus. Also looking with the idea of like a Tyrannosaurus being able to make low frequency sounds that you would feel more so than you hear. And also might... I don't know if the... I can't word if... It kind of like induces... Not even really induce fear into you, but like... I feel like I recall hearing that like such noises can like trigger like the fight or flight response in your head. Kind of leave you like frozen in fear. I don't know. But also my favorite is the Ark mod. Also Prehistoric Kingdom also has a really nice Carchara design. It's one of my favorite creatures in the game. Prehistoric Kingdom always cooks with dino designs. Well, prehistoric creature designs in general. There's more than just dinos in there. But at least as a dinosaur fan particularly, that's what I mostly am looking at. But I do like other prehistoric creatures too. Also, Nixter says, that manga / anime is crazy. Oh yeah. Because like all the guys at the school except one looks like the animals, but all the girls except one looks like a mix of humans and animals. I did say in my video, like I actually addressed that as like just being the worst case of sexual dimorphism in media that I've ever seen. Like, I really wish Satan Academy, like, went one way and stuck to it. Like with the designs. Like, either everyone's an animal-human hybrid that's more animal, or they're the typical anime look of, like, just being people with slight animal features. Like, all the girls are basically humans with special ears and tails. Well, all the guys are actual animals, but just bipedal. Just I just hate it. It should have been one route or the other. Just feels wrong. Feels wrong. Anyways. Yeah, the one animal girl that could pass for full human in one episode of the anime says she's a star-nosed mole. And there's also a lion dating a gazelle girl. That one idea is actually kind of funny. I just wish that the lion wasn't so weird, especially it gets weirder later on in the manga. I don't know if it's ever going to be adapted into the anime because the anime's been dead basically for a while now. But yeah, generally the lion character, like he has good moments, but also like the running gag he has with the gazelle is. Also, Vacated Crabs' Smilodon in particular is really cool. Oh yeah, saber-toothed cats in general, all like I feel like it's pretty hard to do them wrong in media. Even heavily stylized, Ice Age, Ice Age has probably some of my favorite saber-toothed cat depictions. Like, designs aren't too bad, again, especially when they're stylized, and they are some of the best characters, in my opinion, in the franchise. I freaking love Diego. I forgot the name of the leader of his former Pride Pack? I don't know what we call it, but like, from the main villain of the first movie, but he was really cool. He had a really nice designs. And also Shira and Continental Drift. She's like one of the only redeeming qualities of like the later Ice Age movies. Shira's cool. Shira's. Also the fact that she has a different colored pelts compared to the rest of the saber-toothed cats we've seen in the franchise, which makes me wonder if she's supposed, like, if her having a different pelt color is just like sexual dimorphism, or if she's actually a different species, like from Smilodon. Well, different genus, or maybe a different species within Smilodon. Plus her change to eventually becoming a good guy, I think, was done not too bad. I liked her moments with Diego. It's with those two that the Ice Age movies get to actually have some decent writing. Unlike Sid, Sid also kind of has his moments, like especially in Dawn of the Dinosaurs, but later movies, he's just, I hate him. I mostly hate him, but I tolerated him during Ice Age 3 because that was actually really good. Beyond just because the fact I love dinosaurs, that's my favorite Ice Age movie. That's my favorite. I just like seeing Sid seriously, even in his goofy way, try his best to raise a family. But generally, it's the Sabers carrying the franchise for me. I really love going on tangents. I'm so sorry about that. Anyways, Vacated Crab said earlier, yeah, I have a story where the typical anime look, anthro animals and talking animals, but then there's an actual lore reason for it, so it's not nearly as bad. fair enough, I guess. I assume he wants to eat her. No, it's weirder with the male, like the lion and the gazelle that he's in love with. Basically, he's very down bad. I mean, obviously there shouldn't be anything wrong with being attracted to your significant other, but like, he's very weird about it. Very weird about it. Very weird. I'm not gonna go too much into it. I mean, usually he gets repercussions for it, like the gazelle will do like the kind of tsundere thing of comedically slapping and punching him or something. But I guess I'd say he slightly has the vibes of like Master Roshi from Dragon Ball. Like, I guess wild animals, they do like to do that, but like, everyone in the school in Seton Academy is clearly sapiens. And they're out of school too, you know, where there's like rules and stuff. So it just makes it feel weird. Yeah, Nixter says, let's see, apparently the anime isn't getting another season because the creator doesn't want it to. Oh, that sucks. If you meet the lion guy in Seton, yeah, no, he actually has legitimate romantic feelings for her, and she has feelings for him. Also, Vacated Crab says, prehistoric planet design is the best, hands down. The male populator is downright gorgeous. Oh god, I missed a lot. Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry, everyone. So sorry. I'm gonna have to spend a while to get through all of this. Let's see. It's downright adorable, and the female design gorgeous, downright gorgeous, and the female design's adorable. And they see a sussy mode from Real Human. Oh, Vacated Crab says, I theorize that she's Fatalis. Kind of want to do a video on that if I'm not so busy. Oh, so like Shira would be S Fatalis, and Diego and the other guys that were in his pack would be Populator. That'd be cool, yeah. And Nix just ejects Real Human out the window. Real Human was the imposter. I like the scratch scenes, is the only redeemable part of the franchise. Scratch scenes are pretty good too. New movies. The first film. Oh yeah, no. The first film is amazing. It's amazing. And the other films were great. Yeah. The first film overall is, I think, probably the. Okay, yeah, I'll admit, like, in terms of, like, actual storytelling, definitely the first Ice Age movie was by far the best. But I still really like the third one. Just because it managed to take a character that I personally really hate, Sid, and actually make me like him. In that movie particularly. Also, John Rice says, welcome to the tangent stream where Ty goes into this. Yep. That's what I do. That's what I do. And Vacated Crab says, I do like to think that Shira was in a different area of America that was easier to cross before Scrat changed the continents, explaining why she met Guts. Like, the whole thing about continental drift really makes it easy for Ice Age to kind of bring in, like, other animals from the same time period, but different parts of the world together. Without anyone questioning it. Like, Captain Gut, I'm pretty sure, is supposed to be a Gigantopithecus too, right? Also, Nixie says, hey, no worries here. I watched the anime. And Bunbow says, let's go! Sorry, hood news happened? Oh, or good news happened. Let's see. Oh, Ganyu's old VA responded in her fan server. She's back. Nice. Or at least she came back to say that much. TLDR, she cannot go into why she isn't reprising Ganyu, but she personally picked who was going to replace her. And she is okay and in good health. Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Also see real human with the dead Among Us emotes. Oh no. Oh, Grace alias, my bad. Diego was confirmed to be Fatalis in the Ice Age 1 DVD. Ah, okay, fair enough. The populator is still unaccounted for in Ice Age. I want to see what they would look like then. I like the second one too. Oh, the Meltdown. The one that introduced the Possums and Ellie. That one was also nice. Yeah, Sid was great in the first films, and that's why the next film should have been about the South American interchange and could have had Terror Bird villains. Ah, that would have been nice. Or that would be nice, because they are planning an Ice Age sequel again, right? I think. Would definitely be better than those weird dino birds that they had in Collision Course. I'm not even sure what those are supposed to be. Some of them have they have extremely, as they did that at least, has a very extremely Tyrannosauroid-like head, but also they can fly. Like, are they some weird hybrid of like early Tyrannosauroids and a Microraptoran, or I don't know. At least, even though it had like a lot of spikes on it, you can tell certain dinosaurs, like you can tell like Guanlong was supposed to be Guanlong, and like other dinos were supposed to be their respective species. Like the Guanlong at least had a generally alright body shape for Ice Age's like style, for the Ice Age style, and the big crest on its nose. And even though Triceratops, I think it had a ridiculously large frill in that, like in the third movie. Well, I guess you could mistaken it for a Torosaurus actually, but like generally it looks like it looks like it's supposed to be Triceratops. Anyways, let's see. Much better than Asteroid, yep. Yeah, I'm just happy she's okay and that the new VA has her blessing. I think that's probably the best way one of the best ways this situation could have ended up. And let's see, instead of a natural event movie, it could be the politics of the world with new animals moving in. It would make it unique compared to the other films. And yeah, unfortunately, we're probably not going to get Terror Bird villains since it's going to be the dino world again. And most Ice Age dinosaur designs are pretty bad. I mean, the Buck Wild ones definitely are, but like... I still feel like the Ice Age 3 ones were not the worst. They're definitely special and like help stand out, while like still looking like they kind of fit into Ice Age franchise. Though, I mean... they definitely don't go overboard with like design choices for like the original Ice Age creatures like Manny, Diego, and Sid, whereas a lot of the theropods, at least, like I remember the Mama Rex and Rudy all got like bumps / spikes along their backs, at least for some reason. like generally they like I said before, they do generally resemble the kind of creature they're supposed to be. Buck Wild is an exception. That the raptors and the, I think, Protoceratops in their duck. No defense for them. I like them. I like the Rexes. And Rudy is probably one of the most, at least in my opinion, he's one of the coolest depictions of a baryonyx in media. Also, let's see. But hey, maybe we'll get something cool like real feathered raptors or Megaraptorans or Quetzalcoatlus. Quetzalcoatlus is a need now. As Dark Kids in general need to get more love in like paleo media. Like clearly people do like them. Like Dominion had a really cool Quetzalcoatlus. Rebirth had another Quetzalcoatlus, although I think it was supposed to be Thanatodrakon, I think. I don't know how you pronounce the name, but I'm pretty sure like it was supposed to be a different Astar Kid, but they decided to change the name to make it more recognizable. Like I think Argentinosaurus became Titanosaurus too, and a few other creatures had that happen to them, I think. But yeah, so the Rebirth Quetzal was also pretty neat. And anyone who saw Prehistoric Planet should know just how insane that Astar gets in their word. Insanely cool and terrifying, to be specific. Like, they definitely have a place in paleo media, like, either as like, and word. Like maybe being a nuisance to aircraft if you want them to be antagonistic, or even better, have them like stalking humans on the ground. Cause that one scene from Prehistoric Planets of they definitely were not Quetzalcoatlus. That's a Gopteryx, I think, on Heteg Island. Like, all of them patrolling the tall grass to search for the baby hadrosaurs. That was a really good scene. They felt like giant alien drones searching for humans to kill, like in War of the Worlds. I want to see more of that. Like huge imposing Astar kids scouring the ground to search for humans or whatever the main character would be. We almost did get this pretty early with Walking with Dinosaurs 3D, except for some reason the Quetzalcoatlus that could have saved us by killing Patchy, because I freaking hate him. They instead went for the crabs for some reason, which would barely feed Astar kids of their size. Anyways, we got Dancing Dino redeem for the Hoarding Bug. Thank you for the redeem, appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good time here with us. There you go, Dancing Dino. And Bun Bowser, I like the idea that Joker is stalling because of how nervous he is. He's just talking to Morgana about his hyperfixation right now. Also, Vacated Crabs we're apparently getting Baby Scrat and Scrat again, and the Dinosaur World, so I hope to God we get to see Scrat heads. The running gag with Scrat throughout the next movie is just gonna be a It's just gonna be like child. I can't words. It's just gonna be a custody battle between him and Scratet. Yeah, she abandoned her kids. But I don't know, maybe she wants them back, and so she can get like acorns as child support from Scrat. Also, Bun bouses Morgana. Joker? Joker tries to calm himself, talking to chat. So about those paleos. Yeah, chat. Rebirthed another Quetzal. Morgana. Joker. Bro, you're gonna do fine. It's all okay. It's all okay. Joker, it's not. Joker, stop talking about the prehistoric animals. And anyways, Vacated Crab says, Scrat was all I needed to watch the film, since if it's bad, at least his scenes would be fun. Also, they would be kaijus in Ice Age, since they're hunting mammoths. Also, Morgana comforting me when I get angry at the existence of rebirth. It's not the worst, or maybe I'm just very lenient on media. At least I thought Ember the T-Rex. At least I feel like that's what most of the fan base is calling them nowadays. Ember looks pretty cool. I like him. Plus the raptors look neat, even though we barely got to see them. They remind me a lot of the JP3 raptors like Quilliam. While also being pretty distinct on their own too. I just wish they didn't get jobbed for the Mutodons. Which in retrospect, honestly, I don't even know why they exist. You could more or less just replace them with the raptors and then have, kind of like with the Indominus in Jurassic Worlds, just have the D-Rex be the only mutant abomination of Rebirth, so it stands out more. It's like if you tried to shove the Indoraptor into Jurassic Worlds when you are trying to show off how cool the Indominus is. The Indoraptor takes a little bit of the spotlight away. Of Jurassic World films, easily the worst. Yeah. But it's either between them, between Rebirth or Fallen Kingdom. The mutants killed it for me, as well as dinosaurs are lame. Actually, if I had to choose, I guess I feel like maybe I slightly think Rebirth is lesser than Fallen Kingdom, because they really just completely axed the idea of dinosaurs on the mainland. And after Dominion, they were like, you know what, forget it, let's just roll that whole idea back and have them all die. Pretty much all of them die, except for, I think they said, the few ones that ended up in environments that resembled where they used to live are fine. Everywhere else, they're basically dead. Such a buzzkill. The idea of dinosaurs in the mainland was not the problem for Dominion. It was the fact that they didn't use that idea enough. And just had most of the story be in Biosyn Sanctuary. And also the Biosyn Locusts, which, that's not what we wanted to see after what Fallen Kingdom set up. In terms of wasted potential, I think Rebirth is worse than Fallen Kingdom, but I still don't completely hate Rebirth. I think there are still definitely plenty of redeeming qualities to it. There are a lot of cool shots that do make you remember, oh yeah, Gareth Edwards is also the guy that made Godzilla 2014, which is still really cool to me. I do feel like a good amount of people do kind of have problems with like how Gareth Edwards, like they have a bit of a problem with his directing, but I think it works. He does a good job of showing the scale of certain creatures. Even if it sometimes breaks the logic of the world. Like at Godzilla's canonical height at the time, plus like how tall the actual Golden Gate Bridge is. He shouldn't have actually been that tall, but I don't care because Godzilla being tall enough to stand over the top parts of the Golden Gate Bridge and then just smash right through it, it looks cool. It looks cool. And the size of the Titanosaurs in Rebirth also looks cool. Ember being a lot larger when the people on the raft are looking at him than how he should be in that shot. It looks cool. It looks cool. Gareth Edwards does a good job of making the creatures in his media look intimidating. Anyways. Let's see, there's millions of things you can replace them with. Oh yeah, the Mutodons. And the Interruptor actually looks threatening though. Yeah. And that cop-out with the dinos dying. And yeah, the Interruptor is at least a cooler hybrid despite that movie being a slog to get through. The Interruptor had a lot of potential with its lore. I don't feel like it was ever fully utilized, but the concept is still very cool. Then they made the next film another island movie. Yeah, still keep them away from anything paleo related. And let's see. Yet he failed so hard with the Mutodons, lol. I think the color scheme also saves it a lot. Yeah, I think in general, like the Interruptor is very well designed, very well. Mutodons, they kind of feel like how 65 would have designed Ichi if it showed up in that movie. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Actually, now that I think about it, it is kind of weird that they did call it 65, since, well, I guess maybe like the general audiences still think it's 65 million years ago that dinosaurs went extinct, but like anyone that actually did research recently should know that it's around 66 now, or at least it's thought to have been slightly closer to 66. Anyways, now that I fully caught up with the messages, and I'm no longer on a tangent yet. I will not deny the possibility that I will go through another tangent. Now we can have Jonkler continue on. I wonder if anyone kept track of like how long he's been standing there. He's been standing. Apologies for suddenly disappearing like that. The legend of the lost Inari has come to an end. Yep, I'm good. John Rice's Crimson King used his power. Yes. Out of curiosity, I wanted to go. Excuse me. I wanted to check actually, but neither on my. Let's see. Neither on my phone nor on OBS can I see like timestamps for certain messages. So at least I don't know how to see it. It's not like obvious. So I can't tell. Can't tell. I'm gonna assume it was a while. And sorry for that to anyone that wanted to just see me play Persona 5, but you know. I get distracted easily. Anyways, I'm way more scared of the Pyroraptor despite it being a fraction of their size, because it has wings and looks agile enough to get and kill me. Plus, I will also say Chaos Theory did wonders for Pyroraptor 2 as well as Atrociraptor. The Mutadons look like they would trip on the way towards me and die from a trip on the concrete. And let's see, both have wings. It's just that Pyroraptor's wings look like it can do damage with it. The Mutadon wings make them look like a naked chicken. You can't fix the Mutadons. They look way too goofy, ironically, what people say about feathered dinosaurs. Funny they say that when, like, I'm pretty sure Primal Carnage has always had the option for the Novoraptor to be feathered if you choose it, and no one complained about that. It's like, it still looks terrifying when a feathered raptor is run at you trying to kill you. Anyways, ooh, photo time. Aw, this is cute. It's scarier because it looks faster.
I'll just add this.
Anyways, let's save. It's been 2 hours since I last saved. I would hope that's not an indication of how long I spent talking. How long I spent. Because I was not keeping track of how long it's been since I saved, but just in case, yikes, just in case. You should probably save. Yep. Probably. First, I would like to make an announcement, and by announcement I mean read more messages. Let's see. Something about it being more animal-like reminds you of vicious animal attacks compared to if it's too monstrous. Yeah, I can get that. On that note, actually, there are still instances of like decently accurate dinosaurs still coming off as too monstrous. Like, I'm pretty sure for Primitive War, I haven't seen the full movie itself. Maybe they changed it, but part of what turned me off to it is there's this trailer or like an early glimpse of the movie where all the guys are just like shooting and the raptors just run at them in like hordes basically to get shot, basically. Like, none of them seem to actually care about their own like self-preservation. They're just constantly running into gunfire, hoping one of them gets to the humans. Like what you would see of like the raptors, like other animals in those Jurassic Park shooter arcade games. which is a lot different from what I heard is actually in the Primitive War book. Like, I think there's like dromaeosaurs leaping down from trees to ambush humans, like leopards. That's just cool. And way more entertaining than just raptors being mowed down by gunfire as they mindlessly run towards the humans in droves to get killed. Oh, that's why I learned that with designs making more monstrous could take away from the design, and that needs to be talked about more in dinosaur media. I could believe it with the Mutodons, but raptors are smarter than that. Yeah. Plus they massacred my boy, the T-Rexes from Primitive War. Like, I've seen paleo arts of what the Primitive War Rexes would look like based on descriptions, and they look so good. But then the movie has basically... It's basically Jurassic Park T-Rex, but they slightly changed up the homework to make it look like they didn't copy it, but they totally did. Also, real human says, a duck walked up to the lemonade stand, and he said to the man, run in the stand, hey, bomb, bomb, bomb. Akechi's here. Hey, Kodo is now a duck. Anyways. We never getting another good dinosaur movie, lol. I think there's still hope. Granted, the renaissance of dinosaur media hasn't been going quite as well as I had hoped back when Prehistoric Planet first came out. But even so, you know, the fact that it still did come out in fairly recent years tells me, like, the idea of getting good paleo media is far from dead. Even if we're probably gonna, like, we're still gonna need to wait a bit for, like, a decent movie. At the very least, there's a lot of good indie media out there in the works, both in terms of games and, like fan films. Well, not really fan films, but like I guess amateur films. No. Just indie films. Dinosauria in particular is really damn good if you haven't seen that series. It's all animated by one guy. And it looks like it feels like it belongs in an art museum and in theaters. Like, goddamn. He even most recently made basically a horror slasher movie with the Dilophosaurus going after some early prosauropods. Like, that one was good. Anyways. Disney's dinosaur will always be the peak other than JP. Sadly, I don't think a lot of people will remember poor Disney's dinosaur, mainly because a lot of YouTube critics don't seem to like it. Even Scarfilla's Productions, who I do really like, I like their movie analysis videos. I can kind of see why there's a lot to complain about. Like, I can especially agree with a lot of people that still love Monkey. I hate them. The lemurs in general, I don't like them, except for the one lemur that acts very mother-like. Her talk with Kron in the cave was very nice. But I almost kind of wish that Aladar instead got like adopted by a different species of dinosaur that maybe actually care more about their herd. Like, I don't know. Maybe he had like he was raised in a small herd of Maiasaura. And then when they joined the herd of larger, more aggressive iguanodons, like that's when like their different viewpoints start to differ. I don't know. It's like Maiasaura is like it's the species that helped show that dinosaurs like were good parents and could care for one another. And because it's Disney's dinosaur, they don't care that much about like being accurate in terms of time and place for certain dinosaur species. I just don't like the lemurs that much. Like, you can't deny that this Disney dinosaur Carnotaurus is an iconic. I think it kind of automatically isn't like everyone's top 5 favorite Carnotaurus designs in media. Despite being larger, more monstrous than regular Carnotaurus. Oh, darn it, phone. They just did a really good job of his design. It's too cool to hate. Plus, a good amount of the time it does act like a regular animal. Relatively speaking. They're smart predators that aren't gonna waste too much energy killing prey if they can just scavenge like dead members of their herd that fall behind during the migration. But if need be, they're sneaky and can ambush prey like the other iguanodon that was scouting ahead with Kron. Plus that one, like, the one surviving, well, was surviving brain is not working. The one surviving, kinda, well, until the very end, Carnotaurus, when it was confronted by the whole herd, did choose to back off instead of, like, trying to actually fight all of them. It can be intimidated and know to go after an easier target, like... Wait, did I use Kron to do... Oh yeah, no, I think earlier I used Kron to describe Bruton by mistake when I was talking about the Hawk with the mother lemur. Yeah, it chose to go after Kron, who was all by himself, instead of trying to actually, like, pick off the herd. It's not stupid enough to, like, to attack prey that is obviously, like, fighting back. Like, no element of surprise or anything. It knows when a hunt can be a lost cause. Anyways. Hold on, I'm missing more. Let's see. Legit, the only good dinosaur movies are Disney's Dinosaur, Jurassic Park 1 and 3, and Land Before Time. Yes. Plus some of the sequels for Land Before Time. I forgot which one, but at least I think this one Land Before Time sequel where we see Chomper living on an island with his parents. I liked that movie. But the rest are... no. Also, we are getting some good documentaries like Forgotten Bloodline, Surviving Earth. Oh yeah. You know how movies are getting more unique in art style, like the Spider-Verse style or 2D animation coming back? We should have one being a dinosaur film. Also, possum-like mammals make more sense. Possums would be cuter. That's cool. And I like a Sony, Disney, or DreamWorks dinosaur movie. If only the designs aren't outdated and awful like The Good Dinosaur. Oh god, I don't know how to describe them. The bandits, abomination raptors from The Good Dinosaur scar me. And even the T-Rexes and sauropods are, I forgot what species, like the main sauropod family are supposed to be, but like their designs are a little too cartoony for me. Especially in comparison to how beautiful and photorealistic the backgrounds around them were. I'd almost dare to say that they should have just had like a live action or live action remake, live action original movie or live action remake of Disney's Dinosaur, maybe. At least with like some story changes, like what they did for the live action Jungle Book. At least unlike the live action Lion King, this one would have a good reason for Jon Favreau to be using it as basically test footage to eventually make Prehistoric Planet. Because as much as it pained me to say before, but I kind of accepted it now, if it's like if it was used for funding, Jon Favreau, he made both the live action Lion King Abomination, but also Prehistoric Planet. If that is what it would take for us to get more Prehistoric Planet content, I wouldn't mind him making more live action remakes, but maybe ones that might deserve the new attention, like Disney's Dinosaur. Maybe with slight changes, since, you know, unfortunately a lot of people feel at most kind of mixed about Disney's Dinosaur, so maybe change it up a bit for modern audiences to hopefully like it more. I don't know. Plus, I mean, again, it's literally about dinosaurs. It would make perfect sense to use that as like test runs before you do more Prehistoric Planet stuff. So let's see. Yeah, some sequels, the first few, and the only good Disney remake would just not be a remake at all. Yeah, kind of. Although you could wonder if like maybe the live action remake of the Jungle Book was, well, I mean, it was definitely taking like mostly based on like the original Jungle Book animated movie, but maybe some of it was taken also a bit more from the book. I don't know. I heard they changed the ending at least. Like Baloo, well, not Baloo. Mowgli actually stays in the jungle. Yeah, and I feel like there could be potential for a Disney Dinosaur live action remake. Since you can be more flexible with it, since unfortunately most people don't have as strong as a nostalgic connection to it as other Disney movies. So you can actually play a little more fast and loose with the story and certain characters, like designs and stuff. And maybe people won't care as much. Like, obviously people are gonna be pretty upset if you take away like Gontu from the Stitch movies and actually make Jumba a bad guy for some reason. Or if you make the lions in Lion King emotionless as heck. And just like barely recognizable, but I don't know. Set it in Hell Creek and make it accurate? That could be cool. Aladar could be like Edemontosaurus. That could be nice. Let's see, no pop music, no annoying side character, no corny jokes, and no bland love interest with no character. Oh well, damn, we just completely got rid of Walking with Dinosaurs 3D with that. There's nothing there, there's nothing left of it. Actually, wait, no. Also, no annoying voiceovers. Period. You're gonna go through the trouble with making dinosaurs talk. Make them lip sync. We don't need to hear their internal monologue like it's a Speckles the Tarbosaurus movie. No kids saying the dinosaurs' names. Yep. We were robbed from the Ben Cumberbatch version. Yeah, give us the version that has Doctor Strange doing the narration. That should have been in theaters. The one thing that I would absolutely say we should not get rid of from Walking with Dinosaurs 3D is Gorgon. Cause he looks freaking sick. He is just, I think, definitively like the best Gorgosaurus design. It's just, you know, important that we have to acknowledge that he is specifically a Gorgosaurus and not Nanuqsaurus, even though that is what he should have been based on, I think, the time period and location. So he's kind of outdated, but like, with him in mind being based on specifically Gorgosaurus, it's really good. You just gotta send the time traveler back to his right place. Yeah, he's awesome. He should have eaten all the protagonists. So pretty. Notably, a lot prettier also than the other Gorgosauruses in the movie. I mean, definitely, like, it's probably important to make what's supposed to be kind of your main antagonist stand out, but kind of also interesting that the others felt a lot more duller. I mean, they weren't like just like very dull browns like the Jurassic Park T-Rex kind of is like in later movies. Even though she had stripes in the first one. They had like olive green looks to them like the other Gorgosauruses in Walking with Dinosaurs 3D, but I don't know. Kind of wish maybe the rest could also be a little more vibrantly colored like Gorgon, because he's freaking gorgeous. I don't know if you could say maybe it's sexual dimorphism, because that would also imply like he's for... And maybe it could work if it's supposed to be like a pride of lions, but like he would be like the only male there. I don't know. Yeah, send him back to where annoying dinosaurs didn't talk. Well, actually, now that I think about it, a remake of Disney's Dinosaur that takes place in the dinosaur park formation would be pretty cool. That way you can have, pretty sure, Styracosaurus and Centrosaurus or Ionosaurus, one of those two, and two Tyrannosauroids in the form of Gorgosaurus and Daspletosaurus. Plus, I'm pretty sure a lot of Hadrosaurids too. Like, just a lot of pretty cool members of dinosaur families that everyone knows and loves. That would be amazing. Plus, I think Euophocephalus as well. Or some Ankylosaurid Ankylosaurid representation. Unlike the abomination from Disney's Dinosaur, because that's like one of the... Similar to the lemurs, that's another thing I kind of hate from Disney's Dinosaur. And the Ankylosaurus, I don't like them. Yeah, Ankylosaurs are not the smartest dinosaurs, but that doesn't mean they had to make them basically the dog of the group for some reason. And make them look so ugly. The drooping osteoderms on his skull that's meant to look like a floppy dog's ears just don't look right. Like, why can't... Also, just like the fact I still don't understand why he can't talk to the other dinos. Oh yeah, Montosaurus is also apparently too dumb to talk, at least in Walking with Dinosaurs 3D. It's like a background creature. Oh, darn phone. Hold on. Also, it's a bit convoluted who gets to talk. Just the Pachyrhinosaurus and Alex. Also, I know in the story I'm trying to make that is in the Measle pits. I made it so only mammals can talk. I think for like stuff like this where, you know, maybe it's a little, you don't want to have every creature talking. Maybe like you should have some kind of set rule for who can talk and who can't. Like, as you said, for your story, only mammals can talk to each other. I actually wrote a story recently for my graduation project about an osprey. And I made it specifically where only the birds can talk to each other, or other archosaurs, because I do also add crocodilians. Because I like crocodilians. I feel like that's probably a good benchmark, like a standard benchmark for these kinds of, or I guess this kind of trope of animals being able to talk across species. If they're related enough, I think it's understandable. And then the cutoff point can be like anyone outside of their respective family. Like for a dinosaur movie, I could understand if like maybe like ceratopsians can only talk to other ceratopsians maybe. But any other animals, they can't understand. Or maybe it could be extended to like certain theropods can talk to other theropods, and that's it. So like a tyrannosaurid can communicate with a dromaeosaurid, but neither of them can talk to like... None of them could talk to like any ornithoscarian? I forgot if that's the right way to pronounce it. Like they can't talk to any non-theropod. I don't know. Anyways, that's plot relevant to make the birds and reptiles more alien. Let's see. Lepicdium, Propaleotherium, Lesmodon, bats, etc. can all discuss intelligence. They have conversations, but things like Gastrornis and Barasuchus should be threats. Most just make carnivores animalistic. Yeah, that's kind of the easiest way to go about it. Like in Disney's Dinosaur, just make the Carnotaurus the only guy who can't talk. I can kind of see why, like, it would definitely make things a little weirder for predator and prey to have their relationship if, like, they can talk to each other. But I do feel like if anyone is actually daring enough to make a movie where the carnivore is the good guy and, you know, we get to see them as creatures that are just trying to live too. Not just evil, not just... It'd be cool to see them also talk across species. We kind of get that with Speckles the Tarbosaurus, but like it's at least with the sequel movie, but it's kind of weird. I don't know. Also, let's see. Vacated Crab also says Gastornis is a territorial threat that attacks anything on sight, like Canadian geese, since they're herbivores. Kind of like hippos. That's actually a pretty cool idea. If Gastornis is the bird that I am thinking of... Hold on. Yeah. I remember you. Used to be thought to be a terror bird, but turned out to be... again, where it turned out to be herbivorous. I think that would be a pretty cool way to kind of bring back the idea that they were dangerous. Like, they may not be terror birds, but they're a terror to anyone that they perceive as a threat, like hippos. Anyways, tangent over again. Akechi, you have the board. Again, sorry to everyone about the prehistoric animal tangents. Hyperfixation was acknowledged. Had to go on the tangent.
I feel kind of bad considering how many people have gathered.
Hey, Akechi.
I'm sure you all would have been happier to have a singer or a mascot appear, wouldn't you say?
We'd appreciate if you could tell us about your experiences with the notorious Phantom Thieves. It'd be wonderful if you could let us hear more about your actual investigative process.
I'm not used to being the one interrogated, so please go easy on me.
How much do you think he knows?
Let's see. I was thinking of something like Animals of Farthing Woods, but in the Measle Pit, where it's like a horror movie. Some of the animals do die on the way from threats like ants, crocodilomorphs, and Gastornis, as well as the parrot falcon.
He talks about the Phantom Thieves are dangerous, yet he says they haven't committed any murders. Either he has an idea who the true culprit is, or he has uncovered the identities of the Phantom Thieves.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta get it out of him.
As much as you're allowed to say, would you tell us how far along your investigation is on them?
Getting right to the point, I see. Well, if it's as much as I'm allowed to say, then everything on TV and the internet is all of it. We don't have any leads yet, and the methods behind their crimes are still unclear.
I see. Even with this country's power, arresting them is proving to be difficult. Is that the case?
I wouldn't phrase it that way, but, well, something like that.
Thank you for answering that question. By the way, it seems you've denied a correlation between the Phantom Thieves and the murders. Why the sudden change? Until now, haven't you upheld your stance that the Phantom Thieves are dangerous?
Anyways, let's see. A lot of things from the Measle Pit is unforgiving, which makes it cooler since it's also a paleo setting.
How are you so positive that they haven't committed murder?
Are you a little too comfortable interrogating people? Why, it's as if you're a prosecutor.
It's almost like your sister's a prosecutor. And also my mentor. I feel like they could joke about that. Like, I mean, Sai Nijima is a pretty well-known, like, pretty big-time prosecutor. I think they could joke about that. It should be fine. I don't know. Also see, I feel like the Eocene is unrepresented. We really do need more Paleozone stuff. Funny thing is, actually, I'm pretty sure 65 might have been intended to be based on like early Triassic or Permian era stuff, I think. Based on some of the, at least I think Rick Raptor mentioned that in this review, based on some of the creatures present in 65, which would have been uncharted territory for paleomedia, but that did not go as planned. Unfortunately. I feel like, especially like, and where it is. My words are not wording. How did I say it? Considering what like Jurassic Park the game was able to do with like Hararosaurus, I feel like there isn't too much worry of like having enough threats for humans in like the early Triassic, like Permian era. Metrodon can still be an issue. I think early crocodilomorphs should be here. You can use them. There are probably other synapsids that I'm not thinking of also that could pose like some kind of trouble for a human if they were to travel to the Permian era. So let's see. Honestly, it's probably just them making Permian creatures because they're more reptilian looking than Cretaceous animals. Maybe, but...
Excuse me. This is something I've personally been interested in, so I couldn't help it. But won't you tell us? What reason is there that you'd claim their innocence when you previously stated they were unjust?
Mako-chan's really pressing for an answer.
So let's see. The venomous ones?
She's pelting him with questions.
Every person whose heart they changed have truly been criminals, including Okumura. Why then was he the only one who needed to be killed?
Why is that?
I must admit, I couldn't deduce a reason. That's why I believe that case should be thought of as if a different party is responsible. And if, this is all hypothetical, mind you, if the Phantom Thieves are the ones I know of, I can't possibly imagine they would kill anyone.
Thank you, Akechi. Thank you.
Your comment just now. Does this mean the police have already identified who they are?
Wait, what? Oh. I thought he was just like talking about like his personal perception of the Phantom Thieves. But okay. That's what they're going for.
Oh, no. The police haven't gotten that far yet.
Oh, okay, well that's good. On the other hand, I don't know if that also made Fakodo look a little sus.
But I have my own conclusions about the true identities of the Phantom Thieves.
He's gotta be bluffing.
Pipe down. He's lying, right?
if it's the truth.
Let's see. Yeah, thinking about it, the way those animal characters work just do nothing but question everything. Just wait for which movie? Because we've been talking about a lot of them. They just do nothing but make you question things. Oh, male animals and female kimono mimis. I don't know the right way to pronounce it. I am a false weep. But like, yeah, just it doesn't feel right. Again, like this, I can't word. The sexual dimorphism in like Seton Academy just, it doesn't work. They should both be like, both genders should be humans with like slight animal traits, or just bipedal humans. Like, I don't think any creature has sexual dimorphism that's off. Even some of the most extreme cases I can think of, like the angular fish. At least they're both fish. They're both. Seton Academy's male and female animals don't even really look like the same species. It's just actual animals in clothes and then human girls cosplaying next to them. Yeah, usually those two are separate. What I feel like could be cool is like if in Seton Academy instead they had it just so that they were like, they start out in mainly human forms, but if they want to, they can transform back into like their more pure animal selves. Like for the T-Rex teacher in Seton Academy, I kind of want to see what they would do for like a design of a human with like slight T-Rex traits. Like, I'd imagine a tail, maybe T-Rex feet, scales on his face. That would be cool. And then he transforms into a full T-Rex to roar and pipe down the class when they're misbehaving or something. Like, he mainly uses his T-Rex form to discipline students. I could see that working great for like a comedic gag for him. Yeah, love that idea. Yeah, Digivolution kind of. Small arms. It might look a little weird on a human to have like proportionally T-Rex sized arms. T-Rex. Maybe they could do something with like T-Rex having only 2 fingers, like maybe 2 of his fingers have scales on them, or extra large claws that actually look like T-Rex claws, whereas the rest of his hands have, like, the rest of his fingers have normal fingernails? I don't know. I don't know how that would work. Or maybe he, like, his hand, even in this human form, would be 2 fingers, plus maybe like a false opposable thumb, like a panda's, that disappears when he transforms back. I don't know. Yeah, I love that idea. And yeah, this is like also like a sudden roar. Like, I can imagine it, like, in his human form, he's just like a calm, chill old man. I don't know how old, but like I'd say maybe he'd be like, you know Varka from Genshin, so I think maybe kind of like him, but like with grayer hair and a beard, like Varka should have had. Like I think he'd be like I think as a fully grown T-Rex, he'd still be like pretty muscular, but like he'd also be old because he did canonically was somehow alive during the KT extinction events, at least according to the manga, and is still alive in present day somehow. Like he's a chill old tall man, and then whenever his class gets rowdy, he instantly turns back into a T-Rex and roars at them to pipe down, and then everyone immediately gets into their seats. And then he turns back to normal and it's like, good. Anyways, and just continues teaching like nothing happened. Like him turning into a T-Rex is just him crashing out. And then once everything's calm, he's back to just a chill old guy. Yeah. Having him look like a 66-year-old would be perfect. Also hefty. Actually, hold on. Unova, Dragon type, Gym Leader. Yeah, I feel like Drayden would be perfect. Maybe a little bit more bulky, but like Drayden from Pokemon would be a perfect example. Maybe the beard shouldn't be covering up his mouth like Drayden does, but Drayden. I can imagine like something like this with like more gentle eyes until he crashes out. Would be a pretty cool idea of like the T-Rex's human form T-Rex. Anyways, I'm wondering if it's weird to have chemonimes, anthros, and talking animals in the same worlds. I feel like you can have at most have like 2. As long as there's like a good explanation for them, maybe you can have more, but actually just having more than one would need a good explanation, but yeah. I think the thing that made it weird was the sexual dimorphism. I think if you allowed the creatures to like freely switch between forms, that also can work. Like between chemonimes and just like talking animals straight up. Maybe something happened in their world that gives them human-like intelligence and the ability to develop human-like forms, but they can switch back at will. And I guess for anthros, maybe it'd be like maybe sometimes they can choose to stop midway through transforming to get the best of both forms. I'm thinking of like the dinosaurs from Extreme Dinosaurs. Like humanoid, like, I can't word. Like all the power and like the sharp teeth and powerful jaws of a T-Rex, but in a more humanoid body with arms they can use for grappling and stuff. Like if a T-Rex character wanted to get the best of both worlds of both their forms in combat, maybe they like stop midway in their form to become an Anthrorex. like T-Bone from Extreme Dinosaurs. I don't know. Let's see. They're all genetically modified, so some are from more human DNA than others. I guess that also would work too. So let's see. Yeah, so a certain part of that got censored. I think it's obvious which one. The small antelopes. I have to refresh on what those creatures are. Automod doesn't like cute little deer. Yep. Let's see. Issue I see is that it's a bit arbitrary, as cheetahs are chemos, hyenas are anthro, and primates are usually talking, while gazelles are satyrs, but the little deers are anthros. I feel like that's just kind of the issue with a lot of, like, censorship things in, like, chats and, like, I don't know. It's like how certain Pokemon can't be traded in official Pokemon games just because their names accidentally contain, like, offensive words, like Cofagrigus. Even though, like, the deer's name is spelled with, like, the letter C missing. The letter C. Like, the Automod still thinks it's supposed to be a bad word and thus doesn't allow it. Like, no matter how hard people try with this kind of thing, like, there's no way it's gonna be foolproof. There's gonna be something you mess up with them. Anyways, let's see. I think it's fine though, it makes sense enough. And having so many different types of animals in different forms makes it more interesting. Yeah, I can see that. Anyway, sorry Akechi, we went on a tangent again. Ooh, okay then.
The truth.
What's he planning on saying?
That's quite the confidence you have. If you're so certain, then very well. I'd like to ask you then, who do you think the Phantom Thieves are, Akechi-san?
Ooh. I opened Genshin and first thing I get jumped. Yikes. Was it a boar? I recall there's at least one teleport waypoint, especially somewhere in Leeway, where a boar will just randomly attack you as you teleport in. I forget. It's part of why I hate boars. I kill them every chance I get. Oh wait, no, those. Oh, Goblin guys? Oh, Hilichurls or? Did you like close the game in one of their villages or something, and then like when you re-entered the game, they had already respawned or respawned? Nah, in an open field. Huh. That's kind of weird. Or maybe it's just because I'm a veteran. But usually, like, I'm always like, while I'm out exploring, I'm always the one finding and going after enemies first. Like, they're not that hard to spot usually.
That idiot!
No. There's no way he could have any evidence.
They're people you all know quite well. The identity of the Phantom Thieves are...
Oh.
It's mine. I apologize for the interruption, but I can't turn off my phone due to my job. Would you mind if I step away for about 10 minutes or so?
I'm terribly sorry, everyone, but we'll be taking a break. We'll resume the panel in 10 minutes.
Please don't troll me online for this interruption, okay?
Please don't cancel me on Twitter. Please don't. Please don't call me a fraud, as they say in the comments.
Is there a room I may use?
There's the PE faculty office.
I want you to come too. There's a matter I want to discuss.
Well,
My friends from yesterday are here, aren't they? Can you bring them too, if that's all right?
Did you set this up?
We only have 10 minutes, you know.
Uh-oh. Well, I mean, hey, they finally brought it up. He was there during Yakamura's thing. I probably should not pull to get Aoife. Aoife is the Saurian veterinarian, right? Yep, that's him. Yeah, if I want to get Varka. I mean, hey, best case scenario, maybe he'll be a featured 4-star on Varka's banner. Though I kind of doubt it. I'm assuming he's gonna be mostly all he's gonna be all Mondstadt characters. That would be fitting if it was. So anyways, we are in a predicament.
That's gotta be shocked.
Bad thing is that in the modern day, he probably would have just said those are AI generated.
I have video footage too. Please, let's not feign ignorance. All of you can go to that other world too, yes?
Yeah, we done goofed. We done very much goofed. Also, vacated crabs is I'll do one wish. Okay. Vessel, wishing you luck. Which world? Which world?
Wouldn't all of you know more about it than me?
Well, do you know anything about the world that you want to do? I mean, you came back, so you just know, wait, like... I can't word. The fact that you came back tells us you didn't die in the palace, so you have to be able... You have to be able to at least have a persona. Or you could have been like Fuka, I guess. In Persona 3, and you're just really good at evading shadows. There's no free 4-star selector. I don't think so. Sadly.
I also know that when you traverse over there, your appearance changes as well. It's because of those mysterious powers, isn't it? I found out about that world about a month ago.
Oh. So he's just telling us outright that he is a Persona user. Okay.
This had been installed onto my phone without my knowledge.
Huh.
Dude, it's the nav. When the app activated on its own, the scenery around me suddenly changed. Quite frankly, I still can't believe it myself. But from the look of these photos, all of you seem quite used to it.
We've been listening to you blab on for a while now, but cut the delusional...
All of you are acting as phantom thieves in the metaverse. I can say so with conviction because I have the same power as you.
I mean, there's really no reason to deny it, so yeah.
So you admit it then?
Yeah, like, I mean, what else am I supposed to say? Like, yeah, no, the man God is good for this. God is good. Like, we could feign ignorance as much as we want, but like, how many other Persona users, like, how many other people could go into the metaverse can there be that wouldn't just die? Like, even Kasumi was very close to dying in that palace before we saved her.
In all honesty, I've been curious about you since the time of the Madarame case.
Also, let's see. How do you do Genshin dailies? Normally, if you... I can't word. Like... They should be spread out across the map. There should be a button that lets you navigate to where they're located, and then once you get to the right place, you should get like instructions on like around the top left corner. Slightly below it, but like around that general area about like what's your next objective.
But to think it would end up like this.
We didn't kill anyone.
I believe that as well.
How can you be so sure?
Because I saw another. The real culprit.
For real?
Oh.
Who was it?
I couldn't identify his face. He had a mask on, after all. Actually, when I took these photos, I entered that world too. That's when I saw someone else moving about. Besides.
Whoa. I don't know if he's gaslighting us, but also, like, now that I think about it, like, even though Akechi was good at the shooting game, there can be other people that there could just be other people that have guns, that are good with guns in Persona. It doesn't have to be him. At least assuming he's telling the truth here, then, well, obviously can't be in two places at once. And not know who the other guy is. But also, this guy like, this image of him, like, this is the first time we're really looking at the black mask. He's sick.
He shot at me the moment he noticed me.
That's who killed President Okumura?
Most likely. At the very least, I was almost killed by him. I can't die here. I need to determine the truth. When those thoughts overcame me, I awakened to that power. A most fortunate accident.
This guy has a persona too?
This cat.
Yeah, the cat can talk.
I swear, it just talked.
Morgana, our teammate who taught us about the metaverse.
Really? This is unbelievable. But it is true that you know things that I don't. Say, Morgana, were you also the one who instructed them on how to change people's hearts? I experienced that world too. But I still haven't solved that mystery yet.
We go in the metaverse, we call them palaces, to steal the core of their desires, their treasure. And those whose treasure has been stolen have a change of heart.
Ah. There's certainly no way anyone could figure out such an MO.
Also, the way Kid Crab says yes. Oh, did you do it? Nice.
Anyways, back to what you were talking about. Are we in this mess because of that guy?
Nah, he's just chilling. He just watched Okumura die. He didn't actually kill him. He watched you guys do it. Definitely.
Although I don't completely understand the method, all you do is simply reform people. Someone else is behind the murders. However, the police have decided that the Phantom Thieves did it. They'll arrest you at this rate.
Let's see. I throw all my current pulls. Oh, nice. After Kaya, I got 2 beautiful tan men on my team. Congrats, Vacated Crab.
They're going to treat me as my father's murderer?
I can't overlook such a grave mistake. Which is precisely why I want us to strike a deal. I may be able to save you from this situation.
A deal?
I would like you to cooperate with me on investigating the truth.
And if we decline?
Then I think I'll have to inform the police about all of you, along with that video I mentioned.
You see, I don't think you're actually guilty. I think you're innocent. But also, if you don't work with me, I'm going to knowingly send innocent people to jail. Yeah, like, I don't know if they're like, I don't think you should be blackmailing people that you know are innocent like this.
This ain't no deal, it's blackmail.
You could at the very least just say, well, if something happens and the police do figure you out on your own, I can't really do anything to help do anything. It's less so blackmail and more just sending things back to the status quo, like how things probably would have turned out if he didn't offer this deal.
Say what you will. This is the method that I believe is correct. The justice I uphold will not tolerate criminals who kill people at their leisure.
Justice.
You've heard that Sai-san is the one spearheading the investigation about you Phantom Thieves, correct?
Mm-hmm.
The higher-ups are concerned only with settling the case. They want to capture the culprits behind the psychotic breakdown incidents and end the commotion. Those are the ones who are putting pressure on Sai-san. I can only imagine her impatience.
What of evidence that we did it? How do they intend on proving it?
Even if there's no objective explanation to the method, it's over once causality is established. Sai-san can't make rational judgments at the moment. If she were to be cornered, well, she may even make up a confession.
Make it up?
So, they're gonna make it all our fault? Just because they feel like it?
We haven't killed anyone, though! And we're still going to be arrested?
You'll be found guilty if you're caught, and it will be treated as a very serious crime.
Bullshit! None of that makes any sense!
Unfortunately, There's nothing I can do alone anymore to stop the flow of things.
And that's why you want our cooperation.
Yes. In return, I'll turn a blind eye to what you've done. Those are my conditions.
Okay. Also, the vacated crabs, I laughed when that goofy bird talked. Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, that little bird is supposed to be a juvenile kokuasaur? Like a bunch of, it's part of a species that are very bird-like saurians from Notland. They're very cool.
That said, I ask that you disband the Phantom Thieves after this.
That's a little too much, Akechi. I don't know. You know, I kind of like hanging out with everyone and, you know, trying to help people.
What should we do about Akechi-san's proposal?
You are demanding a lot from us, you know.
I see. I thought I was making a lot of concessions myself.
I mean, at least if I was Akechi, I think a pretty good, like, he knows we're not killers. He just thinks that our methods are not the best, probably because, like, it's based on what he said before, like, in the past, I can't remember, like, way earlier in the game. I think it's more so the fact that we act as vigilantes, as opposed to being, like, proper law enforcement, like he and Sai are. If I was him, I would suggest, like, maybe banding the Phantom Thieves, but assuming that no one in the government has an issue with Akechi having these powers, he could ask to recruit the Phantom Thieves one by one, so it doesn't look too suspicious. Like, I guess recruit them as like a special ops force for the government, maybe. So they could like keep doing what they're doing, but like under government or like law, like supervision of the law, I guess. At least if that was like Akechi and like was trying to follow his general code of ethics, I think that would be his best option.
Well, you don't have to decide at the moment. Considering this is you we're talking about, I believe you'll come to a favorable reply. I'm glad we could talk. It's been a while since I've been able to spend such a meaningful time like this. I look forward to your answer. It was definitely worth coming today, for various reasons. We should be getting back. About that, I'm sorry. Would it be acceptable if we ended the panel here? The reason why you called for me in the first place was because you wanted intel, correct?
I guess technically, yeah.
Well.
I'll deal with it somehow.
Damn it! He had complete control over us!
Yeah, he kinda did.
Hey, they're going.
Trippy.
I'm sorry about the sudden break. An urgent task came in. So, I truly apologize about this.
Real humans as tomato. Potato.
But I'll have to end things here today.
What was that weird thing we just saw, though? Or was that just a transition?
I can't say anything in detail regarding the Phantom Thieves investigation, but I feel another great stride will occur again soon. I hope you all continue to pay attention to what happens.
Let's have a big round of applause for today's guest, Goro Akechi.
Was that really our best course of action?
He totally used Makoto's suggestion against us.
I would like to remind everyone that fake Kodo was the one who put us in this situation with this very, very high risk gamble, but very high risk, low chance of working gamble that put us all in danger.
Indeed. We intended to get intel out of him, but to think it would play out like this.
So what? We'll just accept his deal?
He's got evidence on us. We really don't have a choice.
Damn it! What are we gonna do?
Calm down, Ryuji.
How am I supposed to calm down? What are we gonna do?
What's done is done. We'll have to cool our heads and think more on this. We must make up our minds by the time he contacts us again.
We need to give this a lot of thought.
Similar occurrences followed in succession earlier this spring. Although things have quieted down until recently, several incidents have occurred once again. Furthermore, new information has come to light about the suspect who suffered sudden mental shutdown. He had received a calling card from the Phantom Thieves.
Also, the vacated crab says the guy who always tries to give away his position as the Phantom Thieves. Ryuji is the biggest op to the Phantom Thieves in terms of like their secrecy. Like, yeah, unfortunately Akechi did get us good, but like, I'm honestly more surprised that Ryuji had no role really in, like, no special role in Akechi figuring us out. Dude might as well just be holding up a sign that says, "I'm a Phantom Thief."
Why did Futaba have something like this?
Oh, what? Futaba. Yeah, probably should have hidden that somewhere better.
If a calling card was delivered, we can only assume that the Phantom Thieves are behind it.
Oh boy. One after another, huh? Also, Real Humans is Ryuji just dropping into a casual conversation, just saying, "Hey, we're the Phantom Thieves, we're gonna kill this guy, we're gonna kill..." Hello, I am Phantom Thief, we gotta kill that Akamura guy, good. Anyways, bye. I love self-incriminating,
If so, those occurrences back in spring can be attributed to them as well. Moreover...
I knew it. She's... Oh, God.
Oh, hello there, police officer. Did you know that I'm a Phantom Thief? Hello there, police officer. I am a Phantom Thief. We shot Akamura right in the head in the right in his palace. That's what caused the mental shutdown that you saw on live TV. We're gonna go shoot up more people unless you stop us. I'm a Phantom Thief. And then he gets arrested and it's like, for real? How did they get us?
Post-festival party? I thought this thing was over. Nobody invited you to it, so let's just go home. Huh?
Kasumi, we're going for Kasumi.
Senpai, aren't you going to the post-festival party?
So Real Human says, how the F they know I'm a Phantom Thief? How the heck did they figure it out? I was so freaking secretive. So I'm not sure yet.
Then why don't we go together?
Yes, yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Festivals don't come around every day, so we may as well enjoy it while we can.
I like that she's still friendly with us in spite of everything.
It seems like it's already begun. Let's get in there, Senpai.
You know, in the cutscene she dragged us she kind of dragged us over, but like anywhere she goes, I will go without question. Without question. Also, Real Humans is wait, no, I read them already. A Vacated Crabs' new Paimon sounds much more like a little kid, other than a screaming brat. Yeah, I'm personally really glad they changed the VA. Old VA was not only not the best voice for Paimon, but she did also cause a bit of problems outside of the game. Really glad that's dealt with. Yeah, anywhere you go, Paimon will go. Oh. She's that little cousin that they forced you to babysit. Kinda. But at least the new VA feels like a little cousin that you actually vibe a bit with.
Just standing around while everyone dances is embarrassing. Senpai, let's do it.
It's showtime! It's showtime. And then I turn into Joker immediately here in front of everyone. And we do an actual showtime. Joker, you aren't doing it. There we go. There we go.
Very impressive, Senpai.
That's my boy, Joker.
Hi, you're Yoshizawa's son, right? The first year?
Yes, that is art.
We've got a little favor to ask you.
Got it. I'm in. Senpai, I'll be back soon. They've asked me to help them with something. Just wait here and watch what happens.
Alrighty. Oh, I got Mona? Nice. Oh, animated cutscene. Let's go. Oh no, the extrovert left. The adopted introvert has been left on his own. Retreat. Never mind.
Who's that? Huh?
All the spins. Nice. I left the party with Kasumi to cool off a bit outside. That was an awesome cutscene. Love it. Also, Vacated Crab says, oh, I got Mona. She's my first 5-star. Nice. She also got a Heisen Circle boost recently, so really good. Really nice that you got her. Basically what it oh.
I feel like I danced my heart out back there.
Alright, Kasumi, for interrupting you. But anyways, I was about to say, basically what I'm trying to say is she's an old 5-star because she's part of the standard 5-star banner, but she got a recent boost. So yeah. She should be decently good for you now, I think. I haven't really used her before, but I think she's a good buffer at least. Yeah, I'll say this one.
Thank you.
Wow, that dance was amazing.
I know, right? I was totally blown away.
This is the upgrades we need, people. Upgrades from what was going on with the teachers before.
It's my dad. He's telling me to come home before it gets too late. Sorry to leave you like this, but I have to get going. Thank you. I'll be all right, though.
Damn it.
The post-festival party was so much fun, especially with you.
Am I too desperate? I think I'm too desperate, yeah.
See you soon.
Hey, Haru.
I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about what Akechi-kun said.
It'll be alright. Probably.
It feels like nothing bad could ever happen when you say that.
And now it's time for your favorite Shujin tradition, the student sharing special! Round of applause, everyone!
Sharing? I never knew we had such an event.
All right, who has something to say? Anyone? Anyone? No? I'll just have to pick someone then.
Oh, he's going to choose? I wonder who it would be.
How about that fluffy-haired girl over there? I choose you.
The gasp! Is one of us two? I would have never thought. Also, Ryuhyuman says, standing here. I'm standing here. I am standing here. And he was talking to Kaya and was like, yeah, Kaya, no, Yakai. Wait, Yakaya, no, Paimon, you're ruining this for me. Yeah, it do be like that with Paimon sometimes.
He's talking to me, isn't he?
Correct. You're up.
So it really is me.
You got this, Haru. Good luck.
Well, I'm going.
And your name is? Wait, you're Okumura-san?
Yes. She's
Seriously? I'm sure you're, still grieving. My, deepest apologies.
Your dad's dead. Sorry. I don't know. I feel like just like constantly giving her reminders of her dead dad is just making it worse. Just like. Like, I'm pretty sure if I keep forgetting the poor guy's name. I hope I like him more when I actually get to doing his social link. But I can't word. If Naoki's brother, if Naoki was here, I feel like he would punch this guy in the face, but maybe, or he would just stomp off. I don't know. Like, he would absolutely be hating this kind of energy. Yeah. Hey kid, your dad is dead. How does that make you feel? How's your sister's death affecting you? I'm sure you're grieving. Like, on top of probably just, you know, the constant reminders of someone he cares about being dead is probably just annoying on his own. I'm pretty sure, based on what little I know of him so far, part of what he hates is that everyone perpetually tries to treat him like a victim. And he's happy when you treat him as just like a regular person, I think. Again, I could probably be misinterpreting him a lot since, again, I haven't fully done his link yet. But I'm thinking that's that's at least part of it. Like, he doesn't just want everyone's pity. Also, Vacated Crabs is, how do you heal? If you have a healer character like Barbara, usually they use their skill or ultimates to heal party members. Otherwise, you can use food to heal, or if you unlocked a statue of the 7, you can use that for free healing too. Right now with my Hyper Bloom team, I use both Farina and Barbara for healing, and for Hydro application to do Hyper Bloom. So that way I basically have never needed to use the Statue of the 7 or food, since Farina and Barbara do all the healing for free. But since you're like at the very beginning, I think you should at least have Barbara, but I'm not sure if you have any other healers that can help out. Anyways, are you sad that your dad is dead? It must suck that your dad is dead, right? I mean, not having a dad can't be good. I mean, you're a Persona character. It's not like you were gonna have living parents anyways, but like, you know, you gotta get all that trauma. You can't have more than one living parent. Or if you do have multiple parents, they gotta be straight a-holes. Everyone knows that a Persona user can't come from a happy family. Like it's like they can't come from a untraumatized family. Also, vacated crafts. I just use a statue. That works.
Here, let me give you a question then. Do you think the Phantom Thieves are really Shujin students?
Oh? Man, he's going in for the kill.
I mean, they are, your father's killers.
I'm gonna keep bringing up your father's death for you, over and over again, relentlessly. Jesus Christ, this guy. But also, why does everyone care so much about specifically only the Phantom Thieves right now? Like, yeah, sure, it is a big deal politically, but like, is it really like the only thing people can talk about? I don't know exactly what kind of example I could use without sounding messed up. Okay, I'll just come up with my own example, I guess. Like, if Florida blew up or something, I don't know. Would that be the only thing anyone would talk about? Like, at a school festival, someone asks, "Hey, what are your thoughts about Florida blowing up?" I don't know, it's just... It just feels like a weird thing to bring up to something like this. Like, this is supposed to be like a chill place for people to ask questions about each other. I feel like Florida blowing up would come up with some banger memes. Maybe, yeah. Probably there'd be some great meme templates being spread out across the internet, but like, I don't think it should be literally the only thing people care about now. Like, the only thing they can talk about. Also, imagine having living parents. Could it be a Persona user? Could it be a person? Florida Man's final form. Florida Man rises from Florida's ashes as it blows up to become Florida Man-zilla. Florida. Just like how Godzilla was awoken by nuclear... I can't word. Just like how Godzilla was awoken by nuclear tests, blowing up Florida causes Florida Man to go into his final form. Florida Man has escaped. Florida Man has become an invasive species. I don't know what word was censored, but anyways, for vacated crab, it's just a giant hillbilly with a kaiju gator as his weapon. Honestly, an alligator kaiju in general is something I feel like we all need, because that sounds awesome. There are no platonic options really here. No platonic options. Well, I guess I'll go with this one. Go with this one. Sorry, Haru. There were no other good questions. It had to be done. You know, if you go out with me, I'll be sure to tell you all about your dead dad. That's what people with relationships do, right? The game is forcing you to date Haru, lol. It felt like it there. It hurts my heart to bully such a sweet girl. I will instead only just give her light reminders of her dead dad. I would never bully a sweet girl, but excessively remind her of her trauma, that I can do. That's not bullying, right?
Party is finally over.
Let's see. Are there any male healers? Not sure. Is Venti a healer? I always wanted him. I haven't used Venti before, but even with the Heisen Circle boost, I don't think he is. Trying to think of all the healers I know in Genshin. Barbara's a healer. Jean, they're both girls. Kujasara. Wait, not Kujasara. Kuki Shinobu is also a healer. She's a girl. Actually, I gotta look it up. Is there any? I can't think of any male Genshin healers. Oh, what the? Why the frick did I forget about him? Bennett can heal. I just know that I just remember that he's a really good buffer, but I forgot his circle boost does heal. Like the circle thing that he creates with his ultimate can heal you still. Oh, Aoife is apparently, so I had him all along right under my nose and never knew. Neat. Oh yeah, Baiju too. Too bad I didn't remember Baiju. And okay. Mika, I guess. Mika. Huh. Apparently Zhongli and Xingshu can also heal. I had no idea Xingshu could heal. Zhongli apparently heals at C6. Very much not worth it. Goro is also here, but also not that worth it because of C4. And relatively weaker to most healers. Yeah, nah. So yeah, just stick with Aoife for now, I think. Stick with Aoife. But I think you get Bennett for free, so also include him.
It turned out to be more like an interview party, huh?
Ito? Well, he's another Geo character, so he can make shields by using Geo with another element if it's applied to an enemy. Like if they're wet and he uses a Geo move, you can get a water shield. Otherwise, generally Ito, I think he's a pretty decent attacker that scales off of defense, like a lot of other Geo characters do. I freaking love Ito, like as a character, especially thanks to his story quest. Though he does get kind of flanderized later on. In most other media, like most other events, he shows up in later shows.
I still can't believe you said that.
Sorry, Haru, I literally had no choice.
Right. At any rate, I'm not sure what I would have done without you. Thank you for saving me. You're a mysterious person, but you're so reliable. I think the two of us will get along quite well in the future. As they say. Who knows what may lie ahead? For now, I'm worried about what happened with Akechi-kun. But I have to say, my first post-festival party was quite fun. Though, I guess it's my last too. Here, I'd like you to have this. I bought it earlier.
I cannot wait to eat it too.
Now then, let's go home.
Welcome home.
Hey, Futaba.
You took off somewhere during the festival, huh? I tried to find you, but I gave up pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, Shojiro's got something to say to us, huh?
Futaba? What are you doing here in front of the store?
I needed to calm my brain. My thoughts were getting out of hand. Not just Akechi, but other stuff too. We're in deep trouble unless we can do something soon. But anyway, I was just thinking about going inside, so your timing is perfect. Let's go.
The mass media has been causing quite a commotion lately. No countermeasure for the Phantom Thieves, the sorry state of the police, destruction of safety. They're saying whatever they want. So, how's the investigation progressing? Any clues yet?
Nothing that leads to a firm conviction yet.
What's going on here? Didn't you say that you were sure about closing this case? And I thought I told you that failure won't be tolerated. Well, this is troublesome. If things continue at this rate, never mind a promotion, we'd have to let you go entirely.
But sir...
Wow. I think you're kind of far. I did a 50-50 in the banner. Limited? Ooh.
I had high expectations for you, but it seems this task was too much to handle for someone so young. We may need to reform the operation as well, since the selected personnel for this...
Please, let me see this through to the end. This case is something that I've always...
I know that you've been at this for a while now, even before the police spared us the staff for it. If you can manage an arrest, I've made special arrangements so that you can question them personally. That's what you want, isn't it? The leadership of this country is about to change. We can't let this case carry over into their term. I'll make myself clear again. Failure isn't an option. We need results.
I understand.
You're allowed to take some bold measures if you need to. We need good results, no matter what. Oh, one more thing. If the unexpected happens to occur...
Wait, I have Noelle. Is she a 5-star? 4-star, but she is decently good, though.
To you, sir?
I said that failure isn't an option, didn't I? Yes. Everything is proceeding as planned.
We're home.
Really can't wait till we get to kick the CIU guy's butt.
Sojiro?
That's an art project. I think that's an art.
I was cleaning up and found this.
It's an art project, I swear.
This is a calling card, right? I read about it online, too.
That was just a goof. That was just a... It's actually supposed to be a collage. It was a special Christmas card. Even though it's 2 months away. In game, at least. It's supposed to say, "We've come to take your hearts in a loving way from Futaba to..." I didn't know who we was gonna go to yet. Actually, that sounds more like a Valentine's Day card. It was a card. Just a card. A card, period. Phantom-themed Christmas card seems the most plausible. There probably is, like, an actual holiday card for the Phantom Thieves. Ryuhima says, I was gonna give it to you for your birthday. Your birthday wish was twisted. It is time to take your heart.
You went into my room without my permission?
I'll apologize as much as you want later. So, what is this?
Or April Fool's or Valentine's. Yeah. Ignore that your birthday was nearly 3 months ago. I was being prepared.
Is it something to get flustered over? I knew it. This isn't just some game you're playing.
It is though. We're just role playing. I think. I don't know. I don't know how to get out of this. But as I see, Terry's is here. Damn dude, nice mustache. Thank you. I grew it out myself as part of a redeem. Also, hope you're doing well and hope you have a good time here with us at the Persona 5 Royal stream. Right now, we've been found out. The Phantom Thieves have been exposed.
Why aren't you saying anything?
Oh.
Why did you keep it? I mean, it was memorable.
That is sweet. But also, if it's the one that we gave to Futaba, that I forgot exactly what was written on it. What was written on it?
Explain.
Because we were just trying to help. I don't. Hopefully nothing too bad was written on it, or I guess as far as he's concerned, just being associated with the Phantom Thieves is bad enough considering what's going on right now, but also I see the Mungosima from Real Human.
Explain.
Can't tell me?
Also, by the way, the shop is closed, right? Just want to make sure. That's a look like you started cleaning up, although I guess you had something else on your mind.
If this keeps up, Futaba's...
I don't know if I don't feel like he does anyways. It's definitely me he blames, but I'll just say it anyways because I want to show that I care. Don't blame Futaba. It's the problem child.
I'll get right to the point. Is this a real one? Did they trigger a change of heart in you?
Oh, poor Futaba.
How about it?
Ever since Mom died, there was no exit. I was trapped in a labyrinth of my heart. I knew I had to leave it, but I couldn't do it by myself.
Futaba. Here, sit down. I can at least listen to what you have to say.
The Phantom Thieves saved me. They stole my messed up heart. It's the same as Mom's research. They changed my cognition.
Seriously?
Yeah, it's hard to explain.
Wakaba's research about altering one's cognition. I wondered about it myself, too. Still.
When did you notice?
When she said she was going to go to the beach out of nowhere. Even the doctors had thrown in the towel.
You know what, yeah, that's a good point. She did just kind of spontaneously get back to acting like generally like a normal kid, thanks to us. Without, like, really any rhyme or reason.
At first, I just chalked it up as other kids being a better support for you than any adult. But as I kept watching the tabloid shows here, day in and day out, a thought crossed my mind. I thought your case kind of seemed similar to what these Phantom Thieves were doing.
Although, you know, we were just helping someone instead of, like, revealing a criminal. You know, maybe if we did more of these, like helping Futaba, cases like helping Futaba, we probably wouldn't be in as much of a mess, maybe.
Wow.
I'm still your guardian, you know. I'd never overlook such a drastic change in your behavior.
You know what, actually being unbiased for once, he is a really good guardian. Really good. Like, as long as she's happy, he's not gonna question it too much. But he does keep it in his mind just in case it might be important later for her sake. And then just randomly kill one of them just to show that they can do that. We are here to celebrate all these people whose lives we've saved thanks to our ability to change cognitions. So many of you, we saved you from your trauma. Then goes bang. And now, like, we have shown you that we can also have very easily killed one of you if we felt like it. But luckily we didn't. We just killed this one guy in particular. But the rest of you are okay. Why are you screaming?
Sojiro.
But to think that Wakaba's research and the Phantom Thieves changing hearts were about the same thing.
We saved all of you from your trauma, except Jeff over there. Now he'll be your new trauma. Watch as Jeff's blood spills onto the floor. As it expands, his pool reaching the corners of your tables and chairs. It sinks into your... I can't word. It soaks into your shoes and chokes. You will never forget this sight of Jeff laying dead on the floor.
Back in the day, I used to be a government official.
Meanwhile, in the background, oh, we're halfway there. Oh ho ho! Squidward on a chair. Squidward. Yeah, be more like that guy. He's chill.
My job was to be the bridge between the country and the lab that Wakaba worked at. It's around that time that I got to know her. She said something odd when we were out drinking. That one of these days, she might die a bizarre death. Who wouldn't take that as a joke? I just laughed it off. But it happened exactly as she said. If anything were to happen to you, I'd feel like I let her down. There's something I want to ask you.
Yes?
Judging from your attitude, you knew about this calling card, didn't you?
Yeah.
You should have known that Futaba had a change of heart through the Phantom Thieves as well. Is there a connection between you and them?
Yep.
The first incident of a change of heart was a teacher at your school. The kid who brought that painting here was a pupil of that artist who had a change of heart, wasn't he?
Well, I mean, you also have it hanging up there, so you're kind of an accomplice now. I don't know.
And then there's Futaba. You always seem to be linked to these incidents somehow. Got anything to say?
You know, I was about to mention Kaneshiro, but yeah, there's actually now that I think about it, there's no way he would know about that. No way. Yeah, I guess. Sorry for keeping quiet, but, you know, secrecy was kind of important for this thing.
You know what people call them? Criminals. Why did you introduce such dangerous people to Futaba?
I mean, especially back then, like, when they helped Futaba, people saw them as good people. Saw them as...
That's not true! I asked them! That's why he saved me! He stole my heart!
Well, I guess fine. Like, at this point, I guess it's okay for Futaba to just say that we're a Phantom Thief. Like, he says that... Yeah, he kind of says that... He says... I can't read it. The way he says this here makes it seem like he just thinks we're connected to the Phantom Thieves. But I feel like he's like, if he isn't already aware, he's like an inch away from knowing, yeah, no, we just are a Phantom Thief. So yeah, just lay it out on the table now. Anyways, Real Human says, I mean, hey, I'm surprised Ryuji hasn't already told him. Hello, Mr. Sojiro. Thanks for the coffee. By the way, I'm a Phantom Thief. I'ma go shoot up Akamura. Bye-bye. Be sure to tell a police officer everything I just said. Damn, how did they get me? How did they know I was a Phantom Thief?
Asked? Stole?
Oh, what she did accidentally. Uh-oh. Well, well, I mean, again, it's still... this time is as good as I need to set everything onto the table. Yes, I'm a Phantom Thief, and I stole her heart, technically.
He's the one who changed your heart?
Well, not technically, we just straight up did, but like... It was a metaphorical stealing of her heart. We just did the change cognition thing, really. Like, her heart's still fine, it's still beating in there. We didn't actually hurt her. We did technically beat up her mom, but like, it was in the form of like a Sphinx thing. I'm pretty sure she wasn't a Sphinx in real life, so, you know, it's like a monster that manifested from Futaba's perception of what her mom thought of her. Not the real her.
He doesn't just deal with the Phantom Thieves, he's actually one of them?
Okay, so he actually, or at least he's just saying. Like, I feel like he should have already been on the... He was already on track to figuring out that we were just straight up one of them. Straight up one of them. Like, I mean, we're... Like, the Phantom Thieves are extremely secretive. Like, why wouldn't that just be the case? Like, the fan sites... Like, sure, he could put in a request, but... Like, so far, the Phantom Thieves mainly go after, like, relatively big deals. Or at least, like, for a good amount of the side quests, there's a good amount of people complaining about them. So at least, like, anything from, like, big targets to, like, at least neighborhood nuisances, but basically no one knew about Futaba. If it's only one person asking, are the odds that high that the Phantom Thieves would notice otherwise? Anyways. Oh no, she was a Sphinx IRL. The part of her in Futaba's mind that was fake was her human head. Every day Sojiro went to work, he was chilling out with a Sphinx. That was looking into human psychology. The friggin' Sphinx got ran over by a car.
You're pulling my leg, aren't you?
Because of the mental shutdown, she wasn't able to fly or anything. Wasn't able to. Nope. I am indeed a Phantom Thief. I am Spider-Man. I mean, Joker. I am Iron Joker.
You really are a Phantom Thief? Oh, for crying out loud.
Sojiro!
So, basically, I've been sheltering a Phantom Thief for the last 6 months?
Kinda.
And on top of that, Futaba's involved too.
I mean, does he know for certain that Futaba herself is a Phantom Thief? Like, as far as he knows, Futaba was saved by us, and then she kept the calling card as a keepsake. He doesn't know about anything she did after that.
What the hell?
I want to find the culprit who killed my mom.
Wait, killed?
She was killed. I remember it now.
Stop this nonsense!
Why won't you believe me? Are you the same as everyone else?
You could just say basically everything that happened was a lot like the mental shutdowns on TV.
research was stolen by someone? Sojiro!
When she passed away, I did think it was odd. It was awfully fishy. But what could I do? All I was able to do was run from it all. Run away, hide, and end up here, some old guy running a cafe.
I mean, if you could help us with your former knowledge of being a government official, that could be nice.
To be frank, I took you in for my own good. Like it'd somehow make up for what I'd done. It's basically my fault that you got burdened with all this crap.
It's not your fault, Sojiro.
I acted all big, lectured, even yelled at you kids.
I mean, a good amount of it could be understandably just him being worried. Like, minus the bits, Sojiro's a good dad. He does care a lot.
And I end up getting consoled by her. God, real pathetic.
Pretty broken guy also, but like, he's doing his best in spite of that. Help us in a way that doesn't involve your goon career. Are you sure? It's still a big hit around here. Everyone's still eating it. Akechi ordered it the other day and thought nothing was wrong. As long as it's salty, not spicy. I'll say nah, that's not true. He's a cool guy.
I mean, the one who killed Mom's the one at fault.
I see. Don't worry.
Oh.
Even if you are the real Phantom Thieves, I have no intention of reporting or kicking you out.
Oh shoot, nice. Okay, thank you, Soldier, my man. I'm still keeping up the bit for the sake of comedy, but still.
I mean, who would believe
Genuinely, he's a pretty cool guy.
Unless they catch you red-handed, it's impossible to explain that you're the Phantom Thieves.
About that, we have a blonde-haired problem and also a brown-haired problem that looks like Yagami.
Let me just say one thing, though. Immediately back out of a fight that you can't win.
I mean, what would you consider a fight we can't definitively win? Because in lore, we are up against the government, basically, and it's pretty rough, but... You know, in terms of gameplay, all my teammates are level 99 right now. I have endgame personas way too early. Fully maxed out. Working on building up their stats. I think I'm kinda good here. Kinda good. But you know, it's still up to you, man. Also, about that, apparently this is the past after I was already caught. Oh yeah, that too. And then there's this annoying woman spoiling everything we're about to do. I keep forgetting about that and being annoyed by it.
Just do as I say. If, by chance, you pissed off the same guys that killed Wakaba, then they're not someone that kids like you can deal with. Listen to reason, alright? We're done talking about this.
Alright.
Come on. Time to eat.
Plus side is, I'm hoping we're, like, because we're the main characters, and hopefully we'll get justice. for everyone involved. We're gonna find them eventually. Like, hopefully the guy specifically responsible. I don't think so far, really, in Persona, they completely let any villains get away with what they do. Mitsuo goes to jail for killing King Moron. Adachi goes to jail for all the people he was technically responsible for killing. And then in P3, both Takuya and Jin technically get their just desserts. Even though with Takaya, it's not really what I would want. He does die. Technically does die. We beat him up too beforehand definitively. Jin dies. I don't think they're gonna keep bringing this up just for the guy responsible for Futaba's mom's death to not get comeuppance. Anyways, but don't worry, I'm getting back at her by telling her about how I banged her sister. You know, with how some other people probably played the game, I'm surprised Sai doesn't just shoot Joker herself. Shoot Joker. Like, no, he confessed he's guilty. He confessed he's guilty. He confessed he's guilty. I am getting this kid. I'm getting this. And then boom, we're good. Game's over.
Whew. If he turned us in, that would have jeopardized our operation.
You know, I'll just say this, Morgana. This operation's been jeopardized so much as of late. I think we kind of have to start questioning, like, everyone, everything. Like, Morgana, how did you let... You're kind of like the only other person in this team, minus Fakodo, with a brain cell, and is kind of our leader alongside Joker. How did you let things get this bad? You've supposedly been a Phantom Thief for longer than any of the rest of us. How do you let things fall this badly? Fakodo too. Basically a lot of the same questions for her. Ryuji, why are you all so bad at keeping a secret? You're the biggest problem. You're going to get us leaked. Well, you're gonna get us exposed. Everyone else is kind of at fault for just like going along with Makoto's plan of like inviting Akechi to the festival thing and hoping to get information out of him from that without getting caught. Like, from the start I knew, yeah, no, that is way too high of a risk. And basically no chance of working out for slight rewards, honestly. Like, basically it was, like, I can't word. The plan was to hopefully get good information out of him while he was talking in front of a whole assembly of students for a festival thing. There's no reason he wouldn't still be on guard and be careful about what he says from the get-go. He'd only say stuff that he would want the public to hear. We were never gonna get much out of him from that anyways. And of course, you know, it gave him the perfect opportunity to blackmail us. Anyways, yeah, especially by you, Morgana.
Still, we should tell the others about what just happened.
Yep.
I'm tired.
Relatable, Futaba. Technically, yeah, well, yeah, no, not really just technically. He just straight up is a new ally, but you know, still, I don't think there's really much he can do, unless he also puts. Actually, if Futaba's in danger, maybe he might try to step in, but generally, I don't really see how what he could. Otherwise, what he would do or can do, really, if we ourselves get caught. He's not gonna tell on us, but if we ourselves get caught, he can't bail us out. Unless he's a really good liar or something, maybe. That could help us get out of a situation. Like, oh no, that shiz was planted. Maybe. I don't know. He'll become Futaba's new persona. The big UFO suddenly gets Sojiro's face.
We're gonna win, no matter what.
I mean, he worked for the government. Him being good at lying is kind of required for the job. True, though.
Sorry.
You can sleep on the sofa.
Hey, wait!
That works too.
I'll just add this.
Alright. Would you say now is a good point to end, or? It is 1:31 for me AM, so it is maybe a little bit late. Although we're kind of still in story, I think, right? So it's not like I could really farm, or well, if I don't really need to farm, but like, how much more story would you say there is? Like, if maybe we could just do like this last little tidbit, and then I can go into Mementos from there. Not gonna lie, I don't really remember. Okay then. I'll save here. And let's see. Maybe one more day. Let's see. Let's sleep.
That concludes the speech given by Representative Masayoshi Shido, who may be forming a new party. We now resume our coverage of the Phantom Thieves, the suspects for Mr. Okumura's death and others. The police have designated the Phantom Thieves as the country's most wanted fugitives, and have decided to reward anyone with information leading to the capture of the Phantom Thieves.
Yikes.
Look. Those who provide information will be offered a reward of 30 million yen. And considering the high amount, it shows how extraordinary the situation has become. Reward money will be supplied by the police and the families of the victims. Further,
if I report you to the police and they arrest you, I supposedly get 30 million yen for it.
I guess I only have 5 million yen, but if I kill the Reaper, yes, the Grim Reaper a few more times, I can manage something for you. Only if we get caught. Only if we get caught.
I hope you understand the situation you're in. Even people who didn't have an interest before will be on the lookout for the Phantom Thieves. And it'll happen every day, even at school. Why did this happen?
I had no idea I would. That's all I'll say.
Well, how do I put this? I'm sorry I didn't realize it. It's also my responsibility that this happened. All I can do now is give you shelter. Just don't become desperate and do something reckless, all right?
I know.
I won't sell you out. As long as you're here, there's nothing to worry about.
I feel bad about what we've done to the chief. I'm responsible too.
Did you see that reward? Perhaps we put too much pressure on them. With this, the Phantom Thieves have become public enemy #1. Exactly. That will be when their curtain falls.
You really have the perfect cartoon villain here in this guy, huh?
Hey, great.
Let's see. Afternoon, if we're allowed to do so, or... Yeah. Talk more in person, okay.
We're wanted now. And the reward's 30 million yen? What is this, a comic book? It feels so unreal.
Only thing that could make him a better cartoon villain is if he was playing chess while saying that.
We're finally being treated as actual criminals.
I'm positive now.
Have him also be voiced by Steve Blum. You may as well have the Vilgax voice.
Remember all of those what-ifs I mentioned before? All of this was truly set up. How President Okumura ranked first, the Fad before that, even Medjed. It was all to make the Phantom Thieves famous. On top of that, we were lured to target Okumura.
Yeah, the enemy likely planned to lay the blame on us from the start, after we gained popularity.
Then what about everything we've done until now? Are the people whose hearts we changed and thought were corrupt actually not?
No, because of Yusuke and I, the Madarame and Kaneshiro cases were coincidental. Wasn't that the case with Kamoshida too? Considering what happened with the rankings, only the previous target would have been used to lure us.
What a cheap trick to use.
Cheap? It's nothing of the sort. There's the fake Medjed and the site's altercation. They might have even engineered the Fat around us. So much time and effort has been put into this. President Okumura probably wasn't their only target. Perhaps they intend to place all blame of past and future psychotic breakdowns on our group.
That's why I said we shouldn't jump into things so carelessly.
What, so this is my fault? Even you agreed to it in the end. And there was that thing with Haru at the time. How are we supposed to ignore that, huh?
I'm sorry. This was all because I one-sidedly decided that my father was a criminal.
I mean, he was, though, but...
All I could think about was my fiancé. If I had only been able to cope with it more calmly,
Haru? It's not Haru's fault. I should have spoken up too when Principal Kobayakawa died.
Damn it! This is bullshit! God! Fuck! Ah!
Ryuji! Taking out your frustration on things doesn't help anyone.
I mean, what was he really taking his anger out on besides, like, his own knees and, like, part of the couch? It's not that bad. It's like, a real crash out would be like him tossing stuff everywhere or something. I don't know. Punching the wall. This is relatively chill.
Hey, what do you think? Why did we lose? What did we do wrong?
They baited us. They rage baited.
Because we weren't acting like ourselves.
Agreed. At the time, we only cared about the opinion of the general public.
Yeah, that really is it.
Kinda, yeah, I guess I did mention earlier that also, like, no one really has a reason to care that much about like, what the general public thinks about them. They could just keep doing their job, but
I was so caught up in
it is a little more dangerous now.
I'm such an idiot. I became a phantom thief because I hated those same kinds of adults.
To think we had begun clinging onto fame and a place to belong, that our eyes had become clouded.
We were meant to be the righteous phantom thieves, but we lost sight of our original cause.
Well, but like, I mean, Haru just got here, like.
I'm so irritated with myself. Makoto.
Damn it! I know that we've been set up, and that I was a complete idiot too.
You were one before that, but like.
Still,
it's sorry,
so
man.
damn frustrating. Of course, I want to do something about this.
Yeah. We'll be in deep water at this rate. However, we have no idea who we're up against, and whether they're an individual or an organization.
Furthermore, they must be in a position of power, or have powerful backers if they can go so far.
Are we really a match for this?
Should we end this now? I mean, things might get worse for everyone.
Hey, what should we do?
Let's turn the tables around.
Yeah. Running away with our tails between our legs is exactly what they want. We'd be dumping everything we stand for just to save our own asses.
Let's table the turns. Let's the turns table.
I see. I take back what I just said. I can't let it end like this. Absolutely not like this. Looks like we're settled on what we want to do. All that's left is how we go about it. Yeah.
I'll play Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw 2 cards from my deck.
It's me. About me yelling earlier.
Yeah.
Being framed and the added bounty. It all felt like such bullshit. I lost it. I'm sorry.
It's cool, Ryuji. Now how'd you feel?
You too? It is confusing. We're wanted criminals now. Maybe I haven't changed at all since that time we went up against Kamoshida.
Ryuji, don't tell anyone we're the Phantom Thieves now. Come on, man. What do you take me for? I would never say that. By the way, hey, random police officer guy.
I wanted to be a Phantom Thief because I thought even someone like me could be a hero. It made me so if it was for justice, but that'd make me no different from our targets. I called them shitbags, but I must be the shittiest of shitbags. I can't even joke about it.
You were like 5 seconds away from being written by Vivzipov of all them curses, buddy. All them. But anyways, you can still change.
You're right. I can start by changing who I am now. Thanks. I feel like I can think straight now. Oh, I scared Haru and Futaba, didn't I? I'll have to apologize to them soon. See ya.
See ya. Ryuji sees a random guy on the streets. Hey, I'm a phantom thief. Oh, no way. We'll manage. Okay, well.
There's no point fretting about it now, though.
There is still a good amount of more stuff to do.
Tomorrow. Okay.
I'll just add this.
Alright. I guess we'll end it off here then, on a perfect 147 hours of Persona 5 Royal Persona. Alright. And then I'm gonna go over to Twitch and find somebody to raid. But as I'm doing that, want to say thank you to everyone who stopped by today. Hope you had a good time here. Hope I was able to entertain you all with Persona. And hope to see you next time when I guess we'll be working with Akechi to hopefully not get arrested. And figure out what's going on. See you, Dino. See you, Real Human. Take care. Same thing to everybody else. For now, who we got? Oop. E-Time Jess, Parasaurolophus VTuber is playing Pacific Drive right now. That looks fun. Let's go check that out. Alright. Let's see. Raid command. There you go. And you should go from watching a T-Rex playing Persona 5 Royal to watching a Para play Pacific Drive. But yeah, again, for now, as I said before, take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful weekend. And bye-bye for now.